Hold on, friends. If you're in here, hold on one sec. I'm trying to make this GG thing work again, but it's not working. So forget it. Let me just get my normal chats out. Hold on, please. 1 second. Thank you. Give me one little baby second. Boop, boop. And we're going to go like this and like that. And we're going to go like this and like this and like this and like this. And then we're going to go like this. And that should be everything. All right. Hey, Jess. Ooh, first one in. How are you feeling, my darling? Hello, Peanut. Hello, Madeline. Sherilyn, thank you so much for the heart me. First heart me. All right. Hi, Miss Morbid. Hi. Hi, Cassie. Hi. It's so funny. I was just thinking of you in Cahoots. Hello. We're not doing Cahoots today. We're doing a story live today. But thanks for thinking of me. Hello, out in space. Hello, Megan. I am spoiling you. Hello, SB. Hello, Goddess. Hello, Dylan. Hi. Hello, SB again. Yes, Sophie, another live. Today's a story live, though. I'm finally catching live. I was watching you from a couple weeks ago. Oh my God, that's so funny. You were just watching it? Hello, hey. Thank you, With. Made it to the live. Hello, Crystal. Days, not weeks. Who else am I saying hello to? Hello, Peanut. Oh, I said that already. Hello, Anna. Hi. Hello, Candy. Hello, Cheryl. Hello, Catherine. Hello, Smiles. Hello, Cool. Hello, Silence. Hello, Miss Libra. Hello, Courtney. Hello, Jenny Lee. Hello, Candy. I can only say to 1 to 2 hours we're very sick. Oh, my God. What's the matter? I'm so sorry that you're sick, but I'm glad you're enjoying your weekend together. Hello, Go620. Hello, Kelly. Hi. Hello, yes, Cheryl Stories. Hello, Lucy. Hey, girl. Hey, Sarah. Hello. Hello, honey. Hello, Courtney, Germany. Hello, Elay. Hello, Kelly. Hello, Donna. Hello, JJ. Woo! Belinda. Hello, my darling. Corianne. Hello. Kit Kat. Hello. I always watch the story times on Facebook. Nice. Hello, Kate. First time I'm catching you live. I love you so much. Thank you for everything you do. Oh my God, Kate. Hi. Welcome to your first live, my friend. Just not Kate. I've never been so early to a live. What a fun surprise. Oh, Kelly, thank you for this furry friends. That was so cute. Who else am I missing? Hello, Purple Queen. You ran? That's so funny. I do have sparkles on my face because I ran a 5K this morning with my daughter and her friend, and I like to put like race sparkle freckles on when I do a race. So yes, hello Nikki. Da-da. Hello Everin. Hello Jasmine. Hello True. I really hope the like bar is working. It says like goal. It says there's only been 47 taps on the like goal bar, but that's not true. Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on. All right, I fixed it. I fixed it. Hold on a second. Hello, Outdoor. Hello, Looney. Thank you so much. It is so fun. Yes. I'm so glad you're not in a hospital or something random. Hi, Becky. Hi. You've been talking since you got here. Nice, Cheryl. Now I have something to wash while I'm trying to get laundry done. Perfect, Leah. Your name is Austin. My name is Austin? I didn't know that. Hello, Brittany. I'm cooking up chicken Alfredo for dinner. Oh, that sounds so good. Hi, Leah. My son went to his friend's graduation and was over 300 people and brought home the flu. Oh my God, that really sucks. Hi, Angela. Hi, it's gonna be okay. Yes, we're reading stories today. My name is not Austin, boo-boo. Hello, Living. I would stop spamming the chat, Brittany, or you're going to get silenced from the moddies. It's Poplin. Silence. It's Poplin. Hello from Italy, Radmila. Buonasera. Come stai oggi? Hello, Angela. What are you doing, that boy? The fuck are you talking about? Hello, Missy Madness. Hi, asshat husband. My husband's being an asshat. Hi, asshat husband. I'm watching on YouTube. Do the hearts work the same as TikTok? No, they do not. You can like make hearts go on the screen for YouTube, but it doesn't do anything. It's just like purely aesthetic. Hello, Doxy. Hello, Trying. How are you? I forgot to get my my little thingies out. My little thingies. My little thingies. Friends, we are doing a story live today, and I just decided to do it. So I have no stories written down, which means we have 10 open spots for stories. So if you have a story that you would like me to read during this live, please let me know in the chat. What you just say, I have a story, and then tell me whatever you put in the subject line of the email so that I can find it, and I shall write you down. Doxy, the 5K was great. I shaved off 4 minutes from my last 5K. The first, so it was at an arboretum, and it was beautiful. And the first 2 miles were in the woods on a trail. And I loved that. First of all, my body liked that because it wasn't the pavement, so it was like a lot softer on my joints. And second of all, I feel like I was getting energy from the trees because it was beautiful. I was just going, we were running. I basically ran the entire first 2 miles without stopping. I think I stopped like 3 times to walk for like 5 seconds max, then kept going, which is really good for me. Then saw the water station at mile 2, and I'm like, I'm going to stop. I'm going to walk to the water station, which was maybe like, I don't know, 1/10 of a mile, drink a little bit of water, and then I'm going to just run the last mile. I'm doing so good on time. I'm going to do so good. Did that. The last mile was now on a pavement road that was like up motherfucking hill. Like almost the whole time we were uphill. So I walked 90%, I'm going to go 85% of the last mile. So my time would have been so much better for me. I always go against my past times. I don't compare myself to like other people. And I still was faster, 4 minutes faster than my last 5K. But if that fucking last mile wasn't an uphill pounding the pavement, I would have been pretty good. What arboretum? It was in, hold on, wait. It's Planting Fields Arboretum. It was, I'm trying to remember the town. I'm not good at towns. Ba 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 ba, on a good time. Boo 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 doo boo. Do 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 do. Where the heck is Planting Fields Arboretum? What's wrong with me? Where is Planting Fields Arboretum? Yeah, Oyster Bay. It was in Oyster Bay. It was so pretty there. I loved it. Heather! Woo! Yes, actually, you can be number 1. Because we have no stories on the list because I just got live and it was totally random. So what is the name of your story, my darling? Oh, you like my phone case? Thank you. It's like space/supernatural. Playing GTA, nice. I would have passed out. Even walking, I was just trying to keep a good pace walking, and even just walking uphill, my heart rate was so fucking high. I feel like it was even harder than just running. I have a scary picnic story. It's not paranormal or anything, though. What does that mean? I have a mini glitch story, but not long enough to submit. I'm making pizza for dinner. I was literally binging your videos while coloring when I got the live notification. The way I ran to this live, I'm so excited. The reason I'm scared of fog. Oh, okay. The reason I'm scared of fog. Very interesting. Hello, Tori. Hi. Yeah, it's so pretty. I won't be running a 5K right now, but sounds pretty for a walk. Oh my God, it was beautiful. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. I thought you were off TikTok. What do you mean? My 3-year-old niece, Allie, she said, you watching TikTok? I said, yes. You want to say hi? Hi, Allie. 2 nights in a row. And today is a story live. So if you have a story, please let me know. My daughter said your hair is beautiful. Thank you, Doxy's daughter. Hi, J9. Thank you so much. Ami, how come it's not working? Try again. I also closed what I was doing and came running here. I love that. We're not playing Cahoots today. We're doing a story reading live today. Huh. Are you guys hearing it? Are you guys hearing when Ami did the talk to text?
Hopefully now that your videos are staying on the FYP, we should have more people.
There we go. Hopefully. I didn't make a video today, though. She smiled and waved. That's so cute. There'll be no running in South Carolina this weekend. How come? There was, because it did it 2 times. It played it 2 times. That did sound really weird. K Nicole, Glitch community member for 27 months. Holy smokes. How are my knees, Belinda? Actually, my knees are great. I've been writing Grabavoy codes on my knees the past few days. And I've also been writing like a healing Grabavoy code. Like, so one for pain. I've been writing the 55515 for pain. And then I've been writing one for like general healing. And then this morning I wrote them again. I wrote them on both knees. I wrote the 555, the pain one, on both knees and on both like ankles, because I've been having ankle problems too. And I felt great during the run. My knees felt great. This was the first day I did it on my ankles. And so like one of my ankles was bothering me a little bit, but my knees felt great and they feel really good right now. So I think it's working. I'm going to keep doing that. You've been writing them on yourself too? I really think it's working. Like, not even joking. The Carolinas are getting the rain. It's raining here too. It was actually raining during our 5K, but it was like a very light drizzly rain, so it was fine. I had a hat. But the rest of the weekend it's raining. So they work, right? Which ones are you doing? I also wrote down the one for unexpected money and I put it under my pillow. I haven't gotten any unexpected money yet, but I only did it twice. I write 55515 is the code for pain. I'm ready to tattoo it on my hip. Have you tried writing it on you? Does it work for you? Okay. I don't get off work for another hour. I'm hoping I'll have time. Yes, you will have time. Don't worry. And if you're not here,
what are you talking about, Willis?
We're talking about Grabavoy codes. If you're not ready, Heather, I'll wait till you come and we'll just skip you and then we'll go to the next person. Let's go for a mini picnic to my son yesterday and all that followed. Oh God. Kay, I'm so happy that you're here. All right, hold on. I'm trying to catch up over here. Is the talk to text not working on YouTube now too? I did the abundance one today, trying to manifest more donations. What's the abundance one? I want to write it down. Thank you. My golden freckles are cute. Thank you so much. It doesn't work when you're actively talking. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Looney, I've been writing 55515. I've been writing it on my leg and then I've like on my knee and I've been writing it and then saying like I activate code 55515 for pain in my knee. And I like say it several times with intention. 55515 is the pain one. We went swimming in the pool and I got sunburn on my face and arms, but it turns into a tan. It works temporarily, but I just rewrite it. Yes, just get it fucking tattooed, baby. Get it tattooed. Why is the TTS not working? Interesting. How did I set up the TTS on YouTube? You just saw my book at Barnes & Noble? Yay, Jamie. I'm so excited. Unexpected money. Oh, I have the unexpected money. 520-7418. I have that. That's the one I have under my pillow. Girl, you think we know? What's the abundance? So unexpected money is 520-7418. 520-7418. I'll type it in the chat on YouTube. 520-7418. I totally recognize you even though your hair is darker. I'm so glad. Thank you. Abundance and unexpected money are the same. Oh, okay, cool. Hold on. Why is the TTS not working on YouTube? I need to figure this out. Give me 1 second. I need to get that as part of my cell phone number. Can you put these on Discord? Yes. Let me write myself a note. I'll put the unexpected money, the pain, and the healing. What's the cheat code for youth and vigor? I don't know. I'm not an expert on these yet. I say yet. Okay. How did I set up? Is it in Stream Elements? Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. What airport do you remember? Wait, what? What airport are you talking about? Hi, Fiona. I need all the cheat codes in the life of Sims. Hold on, where's my dashboard? I don't remember how I literally don't remember how I set it up. And I just did it. Because it wasn't this. Nothing but a good time. How did I do it? Oh, it's this. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, try it again. YouTube, try it again. Wish GTA had a money cheat code. Some are rumored to come from CIA studies.
Does it work?
There we go. Fixed it. Okay, all good. All good, boo-boos. All good. All right, let me move TikTok back over
You did
here.
it?
You did it. I did it. Thank you. All right, hold on. Let me say thank you for my gifts on TikTok. Anna, thank you for the Glitches Ghost. If you don't know what the Glitches Ghost is, all my friends, we now have a community gift that TikTok has made specifically for our community. It's called Glitches Ghost, and it's like a heart with a ghost, and it says glitches on it. And you can give it. It's only one little token. Catherine, nope, not Catherine. Kelly and Anna, thank you for the heart me's. Anna, thank you for the Go Popular. Honey, thank you for the heart me. Kelly, thank you for the furry friends. Oh, I saw that before. Oh, when I saw the capybara swim, it was so cute. Thank you. I forgot to say it before, but I definitely saw it. Thank you so much. Angela, thank you for the heart me. Kelly, thank you for the puppy kisses. Kim, thank you for the heart me. Leah and Missy Madness, thank you for the heart me. Vixer Ball, thank you for the rose. Ben, thank you for the 2 roses. Barry One, thank you for the rose. Stella, hold on a second. I think I lost my spot. Honey, thank you for the fairy hide. Ami, thank you for the finger heart and the heart me and the 2 glitches ghost. Mama, thank you for the heart me. Chloe, thank you for the heart me. Stella, story time, thank you for the heart me. Honey, thank you for the 11 glitches ghost. Stella, story time, thank you for the Go Popular and the rose. Mama, thank you for the 4 glitches ghost. Scribbles, thank you for the glitches ghost. Stella, thank you for the 2 roses. Scribbles from Beyond, thank you for the heart me. Stella, thank you for the heart puff and the shard of hope and the glitches ghost. Ziomi, thank you for the heart me. Stella, thank you for the 3 glitches ghost. Mama, thank you for the 5 Go Populars. Natalie, thank you for the 3 glitches ghost. Lucy, thank you for the heart me. Catherine, thank you for the glitches ghost and the Go Popular. Chloe, thank you for the 10 glitches ghost. Ziomi, thank you for the 1 glitches ghost. Lucy, thank you for the Go Popular. Stella, thank you for the 3 glitches ghost. Holy shit, you guys. Kimba, thank you for the heart me. Stella, thank you for the 2 Go Populars. Spacey, thank you for the rose and the heart me and the 68 glitches ghost. And Persevere, thank you for the heart me. Woo! Did it. Apparently you can design the heart me to now. Not sure if it's for everyone. Oh, I didn't know you could design the heart me. Ethan, that's gross. Gross. Hi, Kimbit. How are you? Hi, Krajowawa. I'm sorry I didn't read that correctly, but hi. Did anyone else have a flying dream as a kid? Yep. You got a microphone? What does that mean? What does that mean if you get a microphone? Persevere, thank you for the glitches ghost. Motherload, did it work? What is that? Thanks, Belinda. You're so sweet.
Auntie, I DM'd you.
You DM'd me? Rosebud, Rosebud, Rosebud. What the fuck are you guys doing? Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know. You jumped to flying as an adult too? Blocked him? Thanks. Hi, Mama! Oh, your nephew's graduation party? That's awesome. Motherload is a Sims cheat code, and Rosebud. My heart me has a microphone. You can pick coffee or fan or tea. Wait, really? That's so... Oh, it does have a microphone. How do I pick? I don't know how to do that. Money, 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 money. Hello, NN. How are you? Thank you so much, Persevere. I love that one. It's so cute. Hi, Andy. It was not a marathon. It was a 5K, which is only 3.1 miles as opposed to 26.2. But it was great. Thank you so much for asking. It was really fun. My injuries felt good. I shaved 4 minutes off my time from last time, so I'm very happy with it. Okay, my friends, we have 9 more spots open for stories. So if you have a story that you want me to read in tonight's live, please let me know in the chat. Be like, I have a story, and then I just need to know what you put in the subject line of your email that you sent me. If you haven't sent me one, but you'd like to send me a story for tonight's live, you can do that as well. My email address is on the screen for TikTok, and it is in the chat for YouTube. It's auntiematrix@gmail.com. So feel free to be like, hey, I'm going to send you a story for tonight's live, and then email it to me, and I'll write you down on the list, and when I get it, I'll write it down. There's an icon on the gold heart at the top. Change the heart me. I can't do that from my computer. I'm using TikTok Studio on my computer, so I'm not able to do that from here. But I might be able to do. I might be able to do that on my phone later. I will try to remember to look into that. If you're in the Discord, Stella, can you like type that in the Discord and tag me, or can somebody type that in the Discord and tag me because I'm going to forget. Sims is elite. I don't care what anyone says. I I literally, like, so long ago when the first Sims was out, started playing it. Like, when you got, like, CDs. Like, I had to buy the CD and put it in my computer, and that's how we played it. And I got fucking addicted. And then any other time that I've played it, I get addicted to The Sims. So I don't play it because I will literally do nothing else. I don't know why. I love it. I love to, like, you know why? Because I love to watch people. Like, I'm such a people watcher. This is going to sound so creepy, but if it wasn't creepy to be fucking looking in other people's houses and watching them, I would do that. And I mean that in the least creepy way possible. I just like to watch people. I just like to see what people do. It's like so interesting to me. Oh my God, Persevere, that's so cute. Thank you so much. So I really like The Sims because it's like my own little people that I can watch and control. I watched a story where the glitch in the Matrix was your name being Auntie Matrix and you swore. My name is Auntie Matrix, Gladys, and the one you're talking about is there's some people think that my name was Matrix Glitch. Were you one of the people that thought I was Matrix Glitch? I'm only new to TikTok. Okay, no worries, no worries. Hi, Cheryl. Sounds like a marathon to me. Thank you. Barry One, thank you for the heart. Me, Angela, thank you for the 3. Go Papler. Stella, thank you for the club. Cheers. And the roses. Oh, Miss Morbid, thank you for the sparkles and the star. I love that we can get gifts on YouTube now. Thank you. Hey, Rich, how are you, darling? Sims let me live out my architectural dreams. I built hella houses and decorated them, created people, never actually played with the people. Really? I didn't care about building the houses. I just wanted to play with the people. Miss Morbid, thank you for the floating heart. Justin is the creepy guy in the corner that watches people. He's just introverted and shy. I get that. It's always been Auntie Matrix, the one and only. Thank you. Persevere, thank you for the 11 glitches. Ghost, Stella, thank you for the 4 hearts. And Persevere, thank you for the October. That was a really random one to send, being that it is fucking May. My friends, we're looking for stories. If you have a story you'd like me to read during this live, please let me know in the chat and I shall write you down. Otherwise, we'll just read random stories. Apparently, the guy that made Sims first made it to design his house after it burned down. Oh, really? Friends. Guys, guess what? Who saw my video? It was on TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram, not on YouTube yet. Who saw my video, the last story video that I posted with the guy that had the visit from the aliens? And he had the conversation with them? You did, you did, you didn't. If you did, he wrote to me and he was like, oh, I love the way you told my story. Thank you so much, blah, blah, blah. And you know what he's going to send me? He offered to send me one of the crystals that the aliens were playing with, that they touched. He said the energy, like, definitely feels different in them. I'm so excited. I'm very excited. Like, how fucking cool is that shit? He was like, you were so excited, like, as a thank you for, like, you know, making me feel seen and stuff about my story and being respectful and blah, blah, blah. I would like to send you, if you want, I'll be open to sending you one of the crystals. And I was like, oh my God, yes, please. Yes, please. I know, that is so cool, right? Your mom says hi. Hi, Belinda's mom. I got overwhelmed with all their needs with the people in The Sims. Maybe they'll come visit, you know, that's what he said. He said maybe I could, like, by touching that energy and, like, maybe I can, like, tap in and have them come visit me. That'd be so cool, right? Oh my God, I would literally die. If they're gonna come visit me, I'm so open to it, but they need to, like, make me not scared. Like, give me that not scared juice or whatever they do. Because guess what we're gonna have for a little snack? Sprinkles in a cup. Sprinkles in a cup. Why are you sending Halloween stuff to the store at Michael's? Why are they getting Halloween stuff? It's May. Ew, gross. Ew, gross. That would be such an interesting experience. I've recently been experimenting with my video editing skills, making a bunch of teleportation visuals for fictional storytelling purposes only. That's pretty cool. That is so cool. Chloe, thank you for the little crown. Is anybody doing, because Michael's is trying to incorporate Party City into their stores. Oh, yes. I know that they're doing that only because, oh, wait, Michael's is trying to do that? Because by me, Staples is doing that. Like Staples now has like a Party City section where you can get balloons. And then they have like 2 aisles with like some plates and some party things. Hey, Wandering, how are you? Hobby Lobby is selling Thanksgiving stuff. They need to calm the fuck down. Can we please be present in the current time? Holy crap. 100K! Oh my God, you guys have 100K likes and it's only been 30 minutes? You guys are killing it. I'm so proud of you. Is it actually working? Do you think the likes are actually working today? Staples are doing that there too. I know, thank the good Lord, right? I was like, where do I fucking go for party stuff? Like, I don't know what to do with my life. I used to go to Party City all the time. We eat turkey for Christmas here in the UK and they start slaughtering the turkeys in June. What? What? Linda! Hello, my darling. In Canada, we have it at Canadian Tire. The fuck is Canadian Tire? It's so gross. It literally makes me so mad when the stores push holidays that are like, I literally want to be present in what time it is now. Like, I don't want to think about months from now. You're making the time, you're pushing the time to go so fast. Hello, Jolene. Jolene. How are you? Hi. Doing good, doing good. It's totes early. Hello, my darling. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Send me a kiss by wire. Baby, my heart's on fire. Why did you start singing that, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? It's like Walmart with a garage in it. And now also a tiny parts section. Interesting. It's like a Walmart. Capitalist America at its best. Fucking hate it. I hate it here. It's the worst. Ew, gross, Loon. I always start singing that whenever I hear you say hello, darling. Did I say hello, darling? I have no idea. Friends, if you have a story that you'd like me to read during tonight's live, please let me know in the chat. If you haven't sent it yet, you have time. You can send me a story. My email address is auntiematrix@gmail.com. It is in the chat for YouTube. It will be in a second. And it is on the screen for TikTok. You softened that a lot. What were you going to say? Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Send me a kiss by wire. Baby, my heart's on fire. Doo-be-dee-dee-dee, be-dee-dee-dee-dee, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Is anybody doing anything this Memorial Day weekend? I am not. We were Uncle originally was like, hey, do you want to have like maybe a barbecue on Sunday? And I was like, maybe. I was feeling really overwhelmed at the time. So I was like, maybe. I don't know if I can handle that right now. And then we were supposed to tomorrow. Then he was like, never mind, because his dad's birthday is soon. So is next week. So we were supposed to potentially go to his dad's to celebrate his dad's birthday on Sunday, which is tomorrow. But now I don't think we're doing that. But it's raining. So I'm fine with no plans anyway. Stuck with homework. Canadian Tire is an automotive store and more like home hardware store and more. Mainly supposed to be an auto store. Working in my garden. That sounds lovely. I plan to take my Christmas decorations out of my front yard. Are you fucking kidding me, Cheryl? It's May. You should take those things down 5 months ago. What do you have up there? How much do you have? What do you have? Just this. I had a first date today for brunch and we're doing a city. What's a city mercado tomorrow? Congratulations on your first date. Ooh. Cleaning house, doing laundry per usual. This is a story live. Makeup junkie. Hello. We're doing stories today. We're gonna do stories today. At this point, leave the decorations all year. Just leave them at this point. I'm doing this. This is all my plans for the weekend. I love it. Auntie is the reason I end up with the most random earworms. You're welcome. You're welcome. We barbecue all the time, so the usual, yeah. I ordered a new phone and should have by Wednesday and will be able to use all my phone functions. Whoa, your tree is still up, Rich? Take your goddamn tree down, boo. Auntie, this has been used so much already by me today. Thank you. You're welcome. Hey, hey. Oh, you posted the turkey slaughter on Discord. Perfect. Perfect. But then I can't mow my lawn. Wait. Oh, you mean if you leave them up, you can't mow your lawn. A Hispanic kind of farmer's market, but with music and dancing. Oh, that sounds fun. I love farmer's markets, and I love music, and I love dancing. That sounds so, so cool. I want to get me a 13-foot skeleton and just decorate it for every single holiday. Oh my God, please do that. I want one of those so bad, but we literally don't have anywhere to store it. Like, when it's not Halloween. I mean, I want one for Halloween. I don't want it up all year long. But I've seen people do that, and it's really cool. I really enjoy it. I love when people leave their trees up. I decorate them per holiday. Hey, C. Yes, we're reading stories today. If anybody has a story they'd like me to read, please let me know in the chat. I still have 9 more spots open. We have a 2-story one. Didn't get it up yet. A 2-story what? Skeleton? Hello, Lalora. Hi. Hello, Purple. Me too. I'm glad to be back. I'm so glad TikTok is letting me post. I don't have anywhere to store it. That's why I just buy decorations for every holiday and leave it out. 2 stories. Holy shit. How tall is that? I feel like 13 feet could be technically 2 stories now. Suffering in the freezing cold rain. It was 95 3 days ago. What is this bullshit? I know. My fucking plants don't know what to do. Thank God my plants are in a greenhouse, but like literally they don't know what to do. I left my Christmas tree up all year once. How was that? Hello, Candy. That would be taller than my house. What, 13 feet? No, I didn't go, we didn't go to California yet, so no. It snowed 2 inches here last weekend. Heavy on the plants, don't know what to do. Oh my God, right? My plants are like, should we die? Should we stay alive? Should we thrive? Should we shrivel? What should we do? My plants are getting on my nerves with their fits they're throwing over the weather changes. My hosses. I made a video about my hosses. We're like this. Now they're like this. But the tips are burnt. But it's cold. And I don't know what's happening. Can someone tell outdoor persona? I think that they might be behind in the live. My plants are happy in my greenhouse. So my plants are okay in the greenhouse. But like one day it was like blistering hot out of nowhere. And then like my beefsteak tomato plant started wilting. I said, thank God for my greenhouse. Like, I don't know how anyone else is growing their veggies right now. Melmo. Oh, 2 stories would have to be at least 18 feet. Holy shit. Is it cold on Long Island? So last week it was like 80s, high 80s. One day was like 92. This week it's been 50s, raining, cold. Please. Yes. Ooh, so this is what's in my greenhouse, and then you guys can tell me what you're growing. I'm growing cherry tomatoes, beefsteak tomatoes, and the Better Boy tomatoes, the early Better Boy tomatoes. So hopefully they will start to grow soon. That one has so many flowers on it. It's just like a slicer tomato. Then I'm doing lunchbox peppers. I'm doing red and yellow red and orange lunchbox peppers. I'm also doing jalapenos and habanero peppers for Uncle. Cucumbers, snap peas, strawberries, which I got some strawberries off of it, and now, like, I don't know what's going on with it. Like, it's not dead, but it's not producing anything. Cauliflower. This is the first time I've done cauliflower. I got one little cauliflower plant, and it was like this big when I got it, and now it's fucking huge. I've never done cauliflower. The leaves, I'm not even joking, the leaves are like this fucking big. Like, they're giant leaves, and it just keeps growing more leaves. And I'm like, when is the cauliflower going to start growing? This is wild. And potatoes. And I got a blueberry bush, but it was like in the pot, and I didn't like put it in the ground anywhere. And so like it had got all these little flowers on it. All the flowers like died off. Almost all the flowers died off. And I don't have any blueberries, and I'm not sure like if I've never done that. So I'm not sure what that's about. Your greenhouse is full of houseplants. Oh. So that's everything that I have in my... Your foxes ate your strawberries and peas. Oh, I don't have foxes near me. Hi, Liz. You're welcome. Summer squash, watermelon. Ooh. Peas, tomatoes, peppers, eggplant. Strawberry plants have always been temperamental for me. I'm currently trying to keep my Mother's Day flowers alive. Cucumber, beets, leeks, bok choy, weed, strawberries. I like how you put weed in there. Has anybody grown cauliflower? Because, like, why are the leaves twice the size of my head? Insane, dude. So crazy. Also, when do I take my potatoes out? I planted, they were like sprouted potatoes. And they are crazy. And I'm wondering when I take them out. You have coyotes and mountain lions. That's so scary, dude. Hi, Dream Wolf. How are you? And scorpions, snakes, and spiders. That sounds terrible. I'm cool with snakes. Not scorpions. Hi, Andrea. How are you? Cauliflower gets enormous. My sister used to grow it. Why is it so big? It's just this one plant. I had no idea it was going to be so big. I'm growing cherry tomatoes, big tomatoes, squash, avocado, apple. I have yet to put them in the ground. Onions, spinach, pumpkins, and watermelon. Apple. Isn't it apple? Aren't apples on a tree? You're getting an apple tree? That's just the beginning. Woo! I love it. You've seen all those around your house? Nope. We have coyotes, no mountain lions, though. Oh, my God. Hold on. Cauliflowers have big leaves because they need solar panels to get a lot of sun to produce a big veggie. It's really cool. I didn't know that. Thank you for letting me know that. Is it just going to produce like one head of cauliflower in the one plant? Tarantulas in the fall? I don't mind a tarantula. You have peach trees in your front yard. Ooh. Oh, I'm munching on sprinkles. Now with sprinkles in my teeth. I don't know, Everin. I'm not sure. It's my first year. I have to put the apple tree and the avocado tree in the ground. Oh, I didn't know that avocados grew on trees. I don't know why. I didn't have any idea. Hello, Sarah. How are you? My hound dog chased a mountain lion up a tree last year. What? I'm thinking of starting one. I want to start with strawberry and maybe rosemary and other seasonings. Nice. My husband made quesadillas, but pizza themed and pasta sauce to dip. Girl, that sounds so good. Pineapples grow on bushes. Really? No, you didn't miss the stories, Erica. We didn't do them yet. If anybody has a story they'd like me to read, please let me know on tonight's live. Let me know in the chat. You can also send me stories right now for me to read in a little bit, because we are supposed to start doing stuff in like 15 minutes. I'm supposed to do my spiel and play a game and then start reading. And I only have one story on my list so far. So if that happens, that's okay. I'll just go pick random stories to read. I do like tortillas. Hello, OG Unicorn Sparkle Farts. How are ya? Interesting facts. My family used to have a macadamia nut tree, but we had to get rid of it due to squirrels. Really? Cauliflower creates one big head per plant. Some will grow little heads once you harvest the big one. Okay, cool. I'll do a YouTube ad after I do my spiel. Thank you so much, though. Brookie! Woo! You did it, Brookie! Get picture of cauliflower with the cauliflower. What a fun thing. Me and my son, oh my God, Rich, do your peach trees give you the most delicious fucking peaches? I'm obsessed with peaches. Is it almost peach season? Because I have a farm stand that I like to go to locally, and they have the best fucking peaches. I love a good peach. There's nothing like a goddamn good peach. Now I want to eat all the peaches. I love nectarines too. Oh, birds of paradise are really pretty. You can get pineapple from the grocery store and take the top off and plant it. What? No way. That's so cool. Hey, Mommy. Jojo Mraz 311's my mom, guys. Say hi. Da, 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 dee, da, da, da. Oh my God, nectarines. Whoo! Mm-hmm. Rich, send me some peaches. Can you send me some fresh peaches? I'll eat them peaches till I puke. Send me some. I want some. Emily, thank you for the glitches, Ghost, and the heart me and the go popular. Linda, thank you for the glitches, Ghost. Andrea, thank you for the heart me and the go popular. I think I'm going to change my gift goal because I don't know why it put that. It put the heart me's. Let's change it. Let's change it. You know what? I want to do this air dancer. Whoa, 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 whoa. Air dancer. Okay. In my country, we have delicious peaches I love eating in the summer. Whoo! I wasn't sure since I'm smoking all. I thought... Oh my God, I do have glitter freckles on. Because I like to put them on when I do races. And I did a 5K this morning with my daughter and her friend. I have not had Palisade peaches from Colorado. I have a P.O. box, Scott. It just said it kicked me off. And then it said reconnecting. Are we good? Am I back? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, was I frozen on YouTube too? Or just on TikTok? I'm on TikTok?
We hear you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, beautiful. Hi, Jessica Jackson. How are you? It was lagging on YouTube. Really? What the fuck happened? I wonder if it's the weather. I wonder if it's the weather. Does anyone know if it's the weather? Rich, what message did you retract?
Tell UNC to quit pulling the plug, lol.
No, it wasn't just you. I mean, I think the chat's good. Sophie. The weather outside is weather. It was the aliens? I hope so. If you're here, aliens, show yourself
I thought
on
it was
camera.
me since it's raining here also.
It's we're a pretty cool community. Everyone would be very open to seeing you. So come hang out. I probably shit my pants. If an alien just popped up behind me, I'd shit my actual pants. Unless they gave me the calm juice. Jessica Jackson, thank you for the heart me. Andrea, thank you for the go popular and the heart me. Friends, no rain by you. Use lots of bubble wrap and dry ice to ship fruit. Thank you. If anyone wants to send me fruit, please send me fruit. I love fruit. When in doubt, blame aliens. My friends, holy smokes. I can't believe we only have one story on this list. Does anybody else have any stories they'd like me to read tonight? Otherwise, I'm just going to read random ones. Hello, Nikita. If you have a story you want me to share tonight, please let me know in the chat and I shall write you down. We have 9 spots. We have 9 spots. You can also email them to me right now. My email address is auntiematrix@gmail.com. That's a no, Auntie. What's a no-no? Wait, what's a no-no? You keep getting Walmart ads? Very interesting. We have to figure out what game we're going to play. So hold on a second and let's vote on the game. Okay. What game? So are we going to do drawing game or contexto or Wordle today? All right. I put a poll up on YouTube. And Sarah put one up on TikTok. Thank you so, so much. Read Just Cold card stories or Rich's stories? I mean, I could if you wanted to. If you guys aren't, you know, I would say sick of hearing them like we read them all the time. But if you guys are good with rehearing, I could read some of the stories that we have read in the past, like a Jess story or a Justin story or a Rich story. Sending fruit? Wandering, you're going to send me fruits? Oh, sending fruit's a no-no? Oh, wait, why is sending fruit a no-no? I got excited. I got so excited. We're not reading the goddamn pancake story. Even though I have the pigeon right here. Always glad to hear Jess stories. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? You should read stories from your book. I could read stories from the book. Those are from a couple of years ago. Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Read the one about aliens from Jess. That would take the whole life. It would be, I would read this one story from Heather, and then we would read Jess's alien story, and then that would be it. That would be the whole life. That's how long it is. Can we read that Anunnaki story? What's the Anunnaki story? Annie, are you okay? Oh, I'm okay with that. I missed that story. What, Jess's alien story? It's crazy. It's literally crazy. It's that one that guy John sent in months ago. Couldn't we not find it? Did we read it? Anunnaki. Oh, Anunnaki experience. We did read it. Oh, we did? No. Wait, did we read it? Did we ever read it? Because I see that I wrote to him and said, hey, are you still on the live? Can we read this as number 12 tonight? And they didn't answer me, but I don't know if they answered in the chat. But I also have it labeled that we read it on live. It's short, by the way. It's not long. I did read it, right? We love the long ones. We love it. Ooh, we have drawing on YouTube. What do we have on? We have drawing and we have contexto. There's only 13 votes on TikTok. TikTok, there's 118 of you. There's 120 of you in here. Vote on the game that we're going to play in a few minutes before we read stories. There's like a little blue clipboard with a timer up here. That's the poll. Go click on that and vote. Only 14 people voted.
We're tapping.
Oh my God. Hold on. My chicken. Oh no. Oh my God. Hold on a second. I burnt my chicken.
Sup glitches.
Oh my God, you guys. Holy shit. Okay, so at like 5 o'clock, I put chicken in the oven. This is my favorite chicken that I make, and it's so easy. I take thin chicken breasts, and I put this sesame ginger like marinade on it. It's Lawry's sesame ginger marinade. It's my favorite one. I put it on there. I pop it in the oven for 33 minutes. Great. I put it in there because I was making it so I had chicken for tomorrow. Then I ate something. Then I came in here and it was like 5:30, whatever it was. And I was working on getting ready for live. And I heard the timer going off. And I was like, oh, I'll go grab the chicken in a second. Forgot. Then I was just sitting in here. So now it's been 2 hours that it's been in the oven. I was just sitting here and I'm smelling and I'm going, why, that smells good. What is that? And I'm like, holy shit, my fucking chicken. I took a picture of it for you. This is what the pan looks like. Here we go. So this is the chicken. This is my pan chicken. The black stuff is like the marinade, and there's the chicken. Needless to say, it's probably not good, but it smells great because it's like caramelized Marinade. my fucking. You have my pants, Cassie? No way. No way. Oh my god. Holy shit. We're gonna try. We could try to delete it. It might just be really, really dry. Damn it. You microwave your chicken? To cook it? To cook it? Everyone spam chicken emojis in the chat. I scrolled into, I burnt my chicken. My sister said you can eat it as chicken chips. Actually, that might be a good idea. Someone said send this gal a new chicken. That's diabolical. Yeah. Blackened chicken. Actually, blackened chicken for real. Blackened chicken with blackened seasoning is good. I dropped my pizza I homemade once on the bottom of my oven. Oh my god. Mabel's yelling about the chicken. Yeah, Mabel. Well. Oh, I wasn't reheating it. I was literally cooking it. Wait, what was the consensus of the poll on TikTok? Because ours is drawing game on here. Lady Ridge. Hey, Jana Banana. Do you remember what the thingy was for the game? My friends, if you have a story that you'd like me to read on tonight's live about glitches in the Matrix, aliens, dreams, or the paranormal, please let me know in the chat. We have 9 more spots to fill. If we don't have any stories, I will also drawing game. Perfect. Oh, microwaves chicken, that's illegal. If you don't have enough stories, I'll just read random ones for our stories. But that's it. Okay, so drawing game. Perfect. All right, so in 2 seconds, we will start. I will do my... I'll do my spiel, then we'll play our drawing game, and then we will start to read our stories. I twisted my ankle on Wednesday unloading cases of water. Wait, Wandering, why did you tell me that it was a no-no to send fruit? No chance of salmonella, that's true. I'm trying to scroll up and see if you answered me. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I got so many strong. Oh my god, Rich, are you okay? Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Gonna ask Flash for a special prayer over you, Rich. Oh, where is Flash, by the way? And before... Rich, get back into Discord, boo. The alien was an oops. Are you sure it was an oops? Are you positive? Why is it all of a sudden? Hey, Maggie. What do you serve your chicken over? Rice? You mean when I eat it myself? Hi, Nadia. My chicken. So I eat in a very specific order. I eat my like protein first, and then my vegetables, and then my carbs. So like when I'm having this, for right now, like I'm hyperfixating on this chicken, right? So I'll have a piece of this chicken, and then I'll have either peas or like this mixed little veggies thing, because I love peas. And then I'll have some like, normally some rice. But I eat them one at a time. No, silence! My favorite story you shared was the guy in Atlanta who went to a house that disappeared. I don't remember that one, but I'm sure it was a thing. I think something happened with one of my neighbor's cars. I can see AAA outside. Ooh. Rice needs sauce? No, it doesn't. You just put a little butter on there. If it's white rice, you put butter. If it's different rice, no. My food has an order and I fixate on food. Yep. What's your current fixation? Chris, hello, my darling. You did it. Did you try this new one? Rich, try it now when it's not dsc.gg, it's discord.gg/Auntie Matrix. Try that one. No, no, no. Don't take it back because you never said hi. Huh? Oh, that's not me. Hot cheese with chopped up honey, crisp, apple, and cinnamon. Oh, cottage cheese. Cottage cheese with chopped up honey, crisp, apple, and cinnamon. What? That's a weird one. Has anyone had Milo's sweet tea? I have not heard of that. Spaghetti. Oh my God. All it takes me lately to get me to want spaghetti is a single photo of it. Spaghetti sounds really good. Many states have restrictions on fruit crossing into states to protect their crops. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Hey, nighttime ghost girl. Milo sweet tea, you live near me, says Sophie. It was Sarah, Sophie, that was saying that. Everyone, thank you so much for the Go Popular and the 2 glitches, ghosts, and the rose. Catherine, thank you for the glitches, ghosts, and the Go Popular and the heart me. Violet, thank you for the Go Popular and the heart me. Boom, bam, boom. Okay, we need to start all of our things. Yeah, it's Sarah on TikTok. Hey, Chelsea, how are you? All right, we're going to start stuff, so I am going to do my little spiel. Oh, Kelly, thank you for the greeting heart. That was so cute. I'm glad you caught this too. We're going to start with I'm going to start with my spiel, then we'll play our game. We'll play the drawing game. If you've never been here, the drawing game is just Pictionary. I'm gonna draw some shit on the screen. I'm very good at drawing. I went to 3 art schools. And you're gonna guess what it is in the comments. And then the USDA has dogs trained to sniff mail for fruit and vegetables. What? That's crazy. And then we'll listen to the Auntie Matrix theme song, and we'll say our protection prayer, and then we will start to read stories. If anybody has a story, please let me know that they would like me to read in tonight's live, or if they want to send one right now, you can send it to auntiematrix@gmail.com. That's on the screen for TikTok, and it will be in the chat for YouTube in just a second. Or if you have a story that you've already emailed me and you'd like me to read it during tonight's live, please let me know in the chat. Perfect. Thank you. Hello, Diamond. Hi. Okay, we're gonna do the spiel. Ready, go. TikTok, also please make sure you're sharing and you're reposting the live. Thank you. I love you. Hello and welcome. My name is Jess. People call me Auntie Matrix, and I read your weird, unexplainable stories about things like glitches in the Matrix, dreams, aliens, and the paranormal. We're gonna be reading 10 stories tonight. If you have a story, we have plenty of open spots tonight. And if we don't fill them up, I'm just going to read random stories from my email that people have sent me. I have plenty of them to read. Do not worry. Do not fret. Or we can also just like pick ones that you want me to reread if people have like requests. Anyway. Yes, so we're going to read 10 stories. If we reach 500,000 likes on TikTok, we will read an 11th story. And if we reach 1 million likes on TikTok, we will read a 12th story, and we will put a sticker on our Millie board, our 1 million board, which is right back here. This was our first Millie board. Likes. I'm lagging again? No! What's going on? Oh, ew. Guys, what's happening? Do you think the weather is fucking up? Do you think my weather is fucking up my internet connection? I don't like it. I don't. Hashtag TikTok stop freezing. TikTok. It's the aliens. They're trying to reach you. You could reach me, but can you not mess up my live, please? It's probably the weather. Crazy, dude. Okay, my nun must be mad. I'm so sorry. About my extended car warranty. I was actually going to say that and I didn't. That's really funny that you just said that. So yes, it'll be our night. It's going to be 96 today, right? 96 lives in a row. The 96th million. Why are you putting chickens in the chat again? It'll be our 96th live in a row that we've hit 1 million likes. So yes, so please tap that screen. TikTok, that is how you send likes. If you don't know, you tap the screen, you see the little hearts go up. Those are likes. It's free. It's easy. It's fun. It's helpful for me because it helps to push the live out, and it's helpful for you because we get more stories and we get stickers on our board. We're already up to 205,000 likes, so thank you so, so much. Keep tapping the screen. Other ways that you can help to push the live out TikTok are to chat in the chat, to share the live, repost the live, send your team gifts, and light up the gift gallery. YouTube, ways that you can help to push the live out are to chat in the chat, and to share the live, and to back out of the live and hit the thumbs up button just like you would on any other YouTube video. Other ways that you can support me are to send gifts on TikTok or YouTube. You can send stickers on YouTube as well. I don't know if they're called stickers still or if they're called gifts. I don't know, but you can send gifts on TikTok or YouTube, or you can become a TikTok superfan or a YouTube member. If you become a TikTok superfan or a YouTube member, you get a little badge next to your name in chat, and you get access to over 20 emotes. They're custom emotes. You can use them in the comment section. In the live chat. And YouTube, you can also use yours in the comment sections of my videos as well. YouTube, you actually have 3 different tiers that you can choose from if you do a membership. The first one is the stuff I just said, the badge and the emotes. The second one is that stuff plus early access to videos, which means you get to see my YouTube videos a day or two before everybody else. And the highest tier, the Glitch Community Legends tier, is all of that stuff. Plus you get your name on the screen in the intro to all my long videos. Yes. By the way, if you are not, I am live right now on TikTok and YouTube at the same time, so you can go wherever you feel the most comfortable. YouTube has a better quality stream a little bit, and it also has the stories on the screen when I am reading them. TikTok has more people and better gifts. Those are the big differences, but go wherever you feel most comfortable. However, TikTok, if you are not subscribed to my YouTube, I ask that you please come and subscribe. I am Auntie Matrix on YouTube. P.S. These lives are recorded. So in case you miss anything or you want to rewatch, it will be posted up on my YouTube channel about 15 minutes after the live is over, and it will have all the stories timestamped in the description of the YouTube video, so you don't have to watch a whole 4 or 5 hours of a live. You can click right to the stories if you want to. Also, please come join our Discord. We have a Discord. If you don't know what Discord is, it's an app. It's completely free. It's like a giant chat room, basically. So we have our Discord. The Discord is... I thought I lost my ring, but I took it off. The Discord is on the screen for TikTok, and it will be in the chat for YouTube, or it's already in the chat for YouTube. You can get to the Discord by downloading the app for free, making an account for free, and then you're going to go to, in your browser, you're going to go to discord.gg/antimatrix, and you should be able to join the Discord. We have about 3,000 members in there. We have weekly movie nights on Wednesdays. We do Wednesday movie nights in Discord. We have monthly merch giveaways in Discord. We have a Dean Winchester AI bot for funsies. We have a bunch of chat rooms. Everyone is super fucking cool and nice in there. You can chat with each other. Everyone's so cool. And there's also an announcements channel, and that's going to have everything in it from me. So when I go live next, when I post a YouTube video, stuff about movie nights, merch, the book, all the things. So anything that you could want to know about me, my content, or the community is going to be in Discord. So Discord is the best place to be, even if you're just there for the announcements. So please come and join the Discord. I love you so much. And... hold on, I'm trying to see. Yes, all the stuff that I just said is in the link in my bio, which is tessavision.com. Also in the link in my bio is going to be my P.O. box in case you'd like to send me anything, any letters, cards, stickers for the board, presents, whatever. I will always open everything either on live or in a video. What else is in there? My merch, I have Auntie Matrix merch. The favorite is the blanket, the Glitch and Chill blanket. People really like those. They're very cozy. And also, you can check out the link to my book. This is my book, A Glitch in the Matrix. This is an introduction written by me, and then 80 of the best stories that I had received up until putting this book together came out 2 years ago. So I put it together even longer ago than that. That is so crazy. Holy smokes. But yes, you can get this in some Barnes & Noble stores and some Books A Million stores and some other bookstores. You can also get it online wherever, like Amazon or wherever you want. Yes, there's also a Kindle version. And yes, there is an audiobook version. It is me reading it. And yes, it is on Audible. So go grab my book. Also, if you want a signed copy of my book, that link is in the link in my bio as well. It will say signed books and merch. I will send you a signed copy. Plus, you also get a free custom bookmark with your signed copy. And last but not least, I believe I covered everything. TikTok, this is my only account, and I will never ever DM you and say, Grand Rising, I have a reading for you, pay me some money. I don't do readings, and I will never ever try to take your money. So if that happens, please tell that person to fuck off and block them, and please do not get scammed. The end. I'm so proud of you. I remember when you first started. Shells, thank you so much. You're so sweet. I love that there's OGs here. We have so many good OGs. Okay, YouTube, here's your ad. I love you so much. Let me know what you get. And I'm going to get the drawing game ready. We're going to play the drawing game in just a second. And please remember, I got the blanket in a giveaway I won last month, and I'm obsessed with it. Yes. Love it. I want to get a blanket when life settles down later this year. Yes. Grand Riding, I have a reason for you. Send me all your money. Oh my God, it's so fucking crazy. If you have a story that you'd like to send to me for this live or future lives or future videos, you can email them to me at auntiematrix@gmail.com. It is on the screen for TikTok, my email address, and it's in the chat for YouTube, or it will be in just a second. I didn't press the add button yet. Sorry, Linda, I forgot. I'm going to press it right now. Thanks for the reminder. Okay. Da, 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 da. What am I doing? I'm getting the drawing game ready. Drawing game. Drawing game. Yay. Drawing game. Drawing game. Drawing game. I wonder. Give me one little baby second. What if I apply this? Will this give me this? I'm trying to see something. I'm trying to see something. Give me 1 second, please. Talk amongst yourselves. No emojis for us poors. I'm sorry. My sister said you sound like a Disney princess. Thank you. Hi, Jen. How are you? Squash deodorant. What is that? What is that? Be-ba boo bee bee ba da ba bum. Booby bee bee boobies 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 boobies. I'm confused. Boobies boobies. Sorry, I'm just trying to see something. Don't mind me, please, and thank you. Don't mind me, please, and thank you. 3. Interesting. I go here. Where you come from? Oh, how come this one is pending?
Auntie, can we get a pudding, please?
Oh, fuck yeah, you can. Pudding!
Pudding!
What does that mean? Payment pending. Oh, the weather outside is weather. Social media. Oh, probably from there. Cool. Social media. Gonna have to look into that. Okay. Sorry, friends. Let me open up my drawing game thingy. Come on, open up drawing game. There we go. Hopefully this is good. Let's see if it's good. Nope. Nope. Is that right? Is it right? Is it working? Is it right? No. Mr. Bill. The drawing game. Did I run this morning? Yes, I did run this morning. I did my 5K this morning with my daughter and her best friend. What are you talking about, Chelsea? Hold on. Anyone else think Disney should make Auntie Matrix a princess and have her sing? Oh my god, I would love to do that. It's never gonna happen. But that would be so cool. I would love to do a princess singy voice. I will legit create a video and petition. Guys, I'm not like... I feel like I can sing well. I can do a Disney princess singing voice. Do I think that I'm definitely not the best singer? Do I think I deserve to be in an actual Disney movie? I don't think I'm that good at all. But it's really sweet. The sentiment is really sweet. All right. Flash, hello, darling. All right, we're going to play. I can't believe I fucking burnt my chicken so bad. What the fuck is that? Rich! Rich, what is this picture? Aw, Chelsea, thank you. That would be so cool. Rich. Are you fucking shitting me right now? Hold on. Is this like for legit real? Ugh. Where is he? Jen, hello! My leg. Okay, here's Rich's leg, everyone. Oh my god. You be the princess of all spooky kids. Go to know they're not crazy. Oh, I love that. Oh no. Yeah, exactly. No, I didn't read yet, Mimi. We're about to play a game. Ha. He said, ha. Oh my god. He hurt himself. I don't remember the story. You could say it again. I can't scroll up. I don't remember exactly what happened, but he hurt himself. All right. Back to the drawing game. What the helly? Well, I don't think your foot is supposed to look like that. My cat is copying me and has shaky legs when he gets up. My legs shake when I try to stand up. Oh, how is that going? Are you getting any better? How's your paralysis? Maybe no lifting water. Okay. Pictionary word generator. Holy shit, guys. It's 7:20. It's already been so long. It's still doing talk to text. Pictionary word generator. Okay. We haven't done drawing game in a minute. Okay, here we go. Ready? Here's the first one. Is that Jess? Tell her we love her. Jess, YouTube loves you. A little. I can stand with a walker for a little bit. Oh, that's so exciting. Hey, Auntie V. Does anybody have a story they'd like to read tonight? Please let me know in the chat.
Love you, YouTube.
Oh, that was Jess. All right, here we go. Ready? I almost just started singing a song that has this word in it. And then I was like, no, don't do that. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay. I'm drawing and you're guessing. I don't think you guys are going to get this at all. I literally don't think you're going to get it. I thought I had this one, but I'm like really doubting myself now. Okay, what's that? It's not s'mores. It's not s'mores. Oh my god, no fucking way somebody got it. One person got it so far. Unless I missed it anywhere else. Holy shit. No fucking way, dude. No way. More people are getting it, and I don't know if you're cheating, YouTube. I haven't seen anyone get it on TikTok yet. Oh, wait. One person. I saw one person get it. 2 people got it. No way. No way. Okay. The answer is chestnuts. These are chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Here's the open fire. Chestnuts. The answer was chestnuts. All right. Only a couple people got it. You said nuts. Did you say chestnuts? All right. All right, here's the next one. These are hard. Okay, you were way off. You definitely cheated. Why would you even admit to cheating? Is the question. Okay. Here we go. Wait, I didn't like that. I'm going to start again. Can we start again, please? Okay. All right, here we go. And then this person. Dun, dun. Boop, 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 boop. Whoop. Boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Meow. Boop, boop. Beep, bop, boop. Meow. Boop, boop. Oh my god, you guys are getting it? Whoa! I can't believe you're getting it. Whoa! The answer is pharmacy. The answer was pharmacy. Those are little bottles of medication. Good job, my friends. You didn't cheat this time? I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Okay, one more. One more. Ooh.
A yak.
It's not a yak. I didn't even draw anything. I would gladly take hours of Auntie singing to us. Oh my god, you're so sweet. I keep pressing to generate another word because some of these are so hard. All right, I mean, this is an easy one. Okay, ready? Here we go. Boop, boop. Oh, okay, everyone's getting it. Everybody is getting it. Woo! Ooh, ooh, ooh. The answer is check. The answer is check. All right. Let me know. Did you get them all right? If you did not, which ones did you get wrong? Please let us know in the chat. Can I cash it? Nope. No, you cannot cash it. I wonder how many adults have now never written a check. I know, right? Isn't that so wild to think about? Okay. We're doing Auntie Matrix theme song. Ready? 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 Ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Ready, Eddie, Eddie. I'm ready, Eddie, Eddie. I'm ready, Eddie, Eddie. You were sticking to tapping? 256,000, my friends. Keep tapping that screen.
It's story time with Auntie Matrix.
My son asked how we paid for stuff before cards existed. Shut the fuck up. No, he did not. Your favorite song is on. I love it. Hey, Jay. How are you? I feel old now, right? I got a check once and tried to use it to pay for something. Brookie, is that for real? Is that a joke?
You're a reality fail.
He's 12, and when we told him last year the cards didn't always exist, he was flabbergasted. Oh my god. That is so insane. My son once asked me what the 1900s were like. You know what's crazy that I was thinking the other day is like, that's a thing now, right? Because we were born in the 1900s, so like that's a thing. Like, oh my god, you're from the 1900s. Ew. Like that's so old. And I think about how like my grandparents were born in the, I feel like, was my grandma born in the 1800s? Hold on a second. I was how old when she died? She was 96. And I was, hold on, how old was I? I'm just gonna guess. No, not the 1800s. I guess maybe my great grandparents. I don't know, but fucking crazy, dude. Hi, Dylan. They were grown in the early 1900s. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Who am I thinking of? I guess great grandparents. But anyway, it's thinking about like the fucking 1800s is wild. So now people are like, "Oh, you were in the 1900s." Guys, does anybody else have a story? I can't believe I only have one story on my list. This is wild. This hasn't happened in like literally months and months. We normally have all of our stories. You GM'd me again? No worries. Plus, you need to sleep. No worries at all, my friend. No worries at all. You posted a petition link in Discord. You're so sweet. You sent a story ages ago. Would you like me to read it during this live?
Anyone have a story? 9 spots open. Let
I'm
mods
gonna-
know and email auntiematrix@gmail.com.
Thanks. Miss Nicola, what's the name of it? Like, what'd you put in the subject line? And can you tell me, like, when you sent it? Okay, perfect. I also see somebody just wrote a story called Baby Dreams. Is that somebody in here? It was last year. I know I have so many stories in my inbox. It's like literally like I have thousands in here. I'm telling you, pancake stories. That's what I'm saying. If we don't have enough stories, I'm just gonna read random stories because I literally have thousands of stories. Pancake stories are all the rage right now. No. You were born in 6767? Good night, Belinda. I love you. Feel better. Type a new one out real quick. Persevere, I feel like I have ones from you that we haven't read. I feel like I saw them the other day. Maybe not. Maybe it wasn't you. I saw stories from someone the other day in my inbox that we haven't read. No, we're not over the pancake story. I think it was my old account. I'll send it again because I have no idea where it is. Okay. No problem. Do you have it saved somewhere or do you have to type it out? I read all of yours. Who was it? Hi, Crystal. Hi, Mila. How is everybody doing? Guys, do I have sprinkles on my teeth? Nope, I think I'm good. I think I'm good.
Mojo got anything new?
Is Mojo here? Hello, me and you. You're writing one for the 12-hour live? Maybe I sent it on YouTube. I'm looking. If not, I'll type it out again. What do you mean sent it on YouTube? If you emailed it to me and you tell me what your email address is, like the first part of it before the @whatever.com, I can look it up like that and I can see if I can find it. Oh, through messages? Oh, yeah, I don't look at my messages. I literally get so many messages. I don't look at my DMs. Hi, Bella. Thank you. Mixmaster, thank you for the heart me. Dylan, thank you for the heart me. Jen, thank you for the heart me. Peach, thank you for the heart me. Maggie, thank you for the go popular. Dana, thank you for the heart me. MP2NP, thank you for the heart me. Maggie Taylor, thank you for the heart me. And I think that's all of the things. Okay. The email is on the screen for TikTok. It says storiesantimatrix@gmail.com. The Little Mermaid is one what? Is one what? Okay. Well, anyway. Oh, we have to say our protection prayer. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. I almost forgot. All right, here we go. We're going to say our protection prayer. If you don't want to participate, you do not have to participate, but if you would like to participate in the protection prayer and you are able to, please imagine a bubble of white light surrounding you. Ready? Okay, bye, mommy. Tell me if the movie's good, whatever you watch. Here we go. Oh, that's okay. No worries. Okay. I am divinely protected. I surround myself in a bubble of light, and any negative energy, entities, beings, or spirits that may be attached to the words of the stories today are not welcome in and around my being or my home. May the symbol strengthen the protection of myself and anyone who views this live today. Amen. Amen. Woo! Is anybody in here that sent a story called Baby Dreams? Because that one just came up. Otherwise, we're reading Heather's story first, and then we are either going to take requests for stories that we've read before that you guys want to rehear, or I can randomly select. Okay. Number 1. The reason I'm scared of fog. Guys, I'm actually not sweating in here today, which is like super really nice. It's super duper, super nice. Super. It's not a tumor. It's not a tumor. You vote rando selection? Perfect. All right, here we go. We're reading The Reason I'm Scared of Fog, and we are starting at 1:42:28. Here we go. Back in 2016, I unlocked a brand new fear, and it's 100% because of paranormal experiences. The fear is fog. I know that sounds silly, but it's true. To this day, fog makes me uneasy, and this is the story that caused it, plus a small bonus story from last week that reinforced the fear all over again. Ooh. Okay. In 2016, I was driving home from a spiritual place I like to go called Stone Soup. I never heard of that place. It was about a 45-minute drive, probably around 10:30 or 11 at night. The roads were empty and clear, and it was one of those warm, early summer nights in North Florida where you sometimes get little pockets of fog hanging low in the dips in the road. That's normal around here, so when I first saw the fog ahead of me, I thought nothing of it. I was driving down a particularly desolate stretch of road when I came around a bend that sloped slightly uphill. Sitting directly in my lane was a column of fog. Just like a column? It was about the height and width of a grown man, though not necessarily shaped like one, just a thick column of fog standing in the road. At first, I didn't think much of it, but as I drove through it, I immediately realized this was not normal fog. Usually, when you drive through fog, it disperses around the vehicle. Instead, this fog seemed to pass through my car and then through me. The moment it moved through my chest and body, I felt the nastiest sensation I've ever experienced, an ice-cold, wet feeling deep inside my chest, almost like I had some horrible open wound inside of me, oozing frozen sludge. Oh my God, that sounds really gross and weird. It felt slick, dripping, and deeply wrong. Disgusting in a way I still can't properly explain. Of course, I panicked. I immediately called someone I knew from Stone Soup who was a medium. She just chuckled and told me she thought I had driven through ectoplasm and that I should smudge myself really well when I got home, which I absolutely did. Wait, are you fucking kidding me? What? But ever since that night, fog makes me anxious. I never want to feel that cold, wet sensation inside my body ever again. It genuinely left me with a little bit of trauma surrounding fog. I don't have full panic attacks or anything, but every single time I drive into fog now, there's a part of me that braces for something bad. Now for the bonus story. Last week, I was driving down that same creepy road, the one where the Wendigo chased me, and it was probably around midnight. Ahead of me, I noticed a small patch of fog sitting in the road. Immediately, my stomach tightened. I braced myself and I drove through it anyway. This time, it behaved like normal fog. Oh, perfect. It dispersed around the car. Nothing came through me. But the second the fog cleared, there was a man sitting in my back seat. He was older and he was just sitting there looking at me. Immediately, I started telling him he was not welcome in my vehicle, that he needed to leave, and that he was not allowed to follow me home or enter my spaces. He lingered for a minute, almost like he was trying to stay. I got more forceful. At one point, I was basically yelling out loud, "Get the fuck out of my car." Within a couple of minutes, he finally left. And honestly, maybe I could have tried to help him cross over or whatever, but not at midnight on a desolate road while I was just trying to get home and end my day. The end. Nope.
Hell no, to the no, 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 hell to the no.
That was scary.
No, thank you. What? Hold on a second. I'm gonna put up the poll and then we're gonna chat about this. We're gonna put up the chill factor poll. How many chills did that story give you? 1, 2, or 3? Did it give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a medium amount of chills, or 3, a mega amount of chills? The poll is up on YouTube and it's on TikTok. Right here, little blue clipboard with a timer. Holy fucking, I would be scared after fog. I'd be scared of fog after that too. Yes, the way I'd be praying for my soul and praying for my life. Yes. Maybe his presence is a message. I don't know. Hold on. Can we talk about the first fog? By the way, because the first fog that could have been ectoplasm. I don't really know much about ectoplasm, but I do know that I thought that it was like black and gooey. Is that wrong? That's just what, maybe that's just what they show in like movies and shows. Hell no, times 3. I give this a 4. Yep. Do you guys know? Let's look it up. Should we look it up? It sounded like something straight out of Ghostbusters. I know, right? Hold on. Whoops. I could not go in fog for days, and here fog is really common. Hello, 174. How are you? That was just the first story. Don't worry. 303 taps. Please keep tapping that screen, TikTok. We have to get to 1 million. Hopefully, we're going to get to 1 million tonight. I hope we do. Hold on. What color is ectoplasm? Depends on the context. Historical accounts describe it as milky white or a clear vaporous substance that may darken as psychic energy builds. Oh. Okay. So when we're seeing ectoplasm, like when I'm seeing ectoplasm in like movies or shows and it's black, that's maybe because it's like really super full of energy or something. But so ectoplasm is described as milky white or clear. What do you mean, hopefully? I don't know. You never know. Remember Poltergeist? It was white and pink. I did not remember. I don't remember that. Hold on. Wait. Yes, it's gooey. Ectoplasm in Poltergeist. Let me look for a picture. Oh, wait, that's not a picture of the right thing. Is this it? Hold on, wait. When you're referencing, I haven't seen Poltergeist like literally since I was a child. But when you're referencing that, is this what you're referencing? Where is it? Oh my God, we should watch Poltergeist. Where's the fucking picture I just saw? Where did it go? This one. Is it this one? This stuff right here? When they came out of the ceiling. Is it that or no? My sister was named after that movie? No fucking way. Her name is Carly Ann. That's so crazy. Because it absorbed negative energy. Okay. No, you've never let me down before. You haven't. Oh, that's the vortex. That's not it. Auntie, you know how I said I can see portals? Portals are made of plasma/ectoplasm and can vary. What, in colors, you mean? Oh, when she comes out of the ceiling on the rope and she's covered in the gooey stuff. Yes, I remember now. Okay, I remember. Also, I don't love Poltergeist because it scared the shit out of me. Like, you know what scared the shit out of me of Poltergeist? Was when they go into the kitchen and all the fucking chairs are stacked up. That still gives me chills. I don't know why. I do not like the shit in the kitchen, and the ghosts always love to be in the goddamn kitchen. I'm not a fan of that. By the way, YouTube gave this story a chill factor of 3. And TikTok also gave it a chill factor of 3. Hold on, let me stop that real quick. The skeleton head coming out of the wall on legs or whatever scared the crap out of me. Oh my god. Where's Heather in here? Heather, are you good? Oh no! Is Heather here? Shit! I'm such an idiot. Oh my god. Because Heather before was like, hey, I'm not gonna be like ready for like another hour. And I'm like, no problem, we'll wait to read your story. And we read it. And I read it. I forgot she wasn't here. Oh my god. I feel so bad. I don't know what to do now. Kitchen stuff is the only stuff that scares you. Not a lot scares you, so that's crazy. We can pretend we didn't hear it. No. It was an honest mistake, but I feel really bad. I can't not tell her we read it because like, what
It
if
was
she
short.
like...
Read it again later.
I could read it again later, but I can't tell her that we didn't read it. Like I can't tell her we didn't read it because like what if she watches the live? Well, no, you can't post pics. What are you trying to show me? Celestina Ballerina, thank you so much for becoming a member on YouTube. Welcome to the Glitch community. Reread. We'll have to reread. First the burnt chicken and now this. Yeah. It's not going so well today. The rest of my day's been great. No one could be mad at me. I don't know. Let's see. I don't think she'll be mad at me, but I think she'll be disappointed. I can always reread it. Okay. Oh, god damn it, Jessica. Cool. So anyway, I only partially heard it. One of my snakes escaped. I'm in a panic attack mode. Oh no! One of your snakes escaped? Holy smokes. Oh, you're trying to show the scary ghost skeleton in Poltergeist? No, you can't do it. It doesn't let you. You only caught the end? Okay. All right. The D's Nut Stories from Mojo. Yes. Yes, I do. But it was very stressful to do that. It was so stressful. Sorry. My boyfriend left the weight off his tank lid. I'm worried the cat's got him. Oh no. See, no one has heard it. LOL joke. Can we reread one of Jessica's? Which one of Jessica's? If anybody has a story, by the way, that they want me to read, please let me know in the chat. Otherwise, I'm just going to read random ones. Da-na-na-na. Any of them? I'm new to the clock app. This is my first time catching a live on here instead of YouTube. Well, welcome, Yogi Travels. The scariest. Hold on. Do I have these here? Or are they in my other email address? I think they're in the other email address. Hold on. Because that's how long ago. Yeah, they are. I was going to say Ouija board dream demon. Do you want me to read that one? That one's from 2023. What? That one's in the book. Heather! Hey, Heather, ... Heather. Yes, you want me to read that? Ouija board dream demon? Okay, I can read that. Oh my god. Heather, I forgot that you weren't here because you were here before and I didn't ask, are you here? And I read your story, just read it. And I feel so terrible about it. But I can read it again. But I have to be honest with you. That I accidentally just read it and then I was asking questions and I was like, where's Heather? And then I went, oh my God. I feel like an asshole and I'm so sorry. Oh, you didn't hear it. Perfect. And a lot of people actually said, oh, you know, no, we're gonna read it again. Because literally, like, look, perfect timing. I didn't hear it. Yes, read it again. I missed the first part. And then don't be mad. She just lost her dinner. And then a bunch of people on TikTok too were like, oh, I didn't hear the whole thing. Or like, I just got here. Here, look, Katie, I was vacuuming. I didn't hear it. Just got here. I didn't hear it. So we're going to read it again. I'm going to read it again right now. And then we're going to read Jess's Ouija board dream demon story after that. Why does this say re? Oh, here it is. Oh my God, 2023. Crazy. I'm so sorry, Heather. Terrible. Terrible. Auntie's a sweetheart and honest. I was distracted too, so I recommend rereading. Oh, that really works out for me. Thank you. You're welcome. What's your story request, Brooke? Miss Nicola, did you ever figure out what your story was, by the way? Diabolical that she lost her dinner. Okay, I saw the. I'll look at the skeleton ghost thing in a second. I've been watching you from the beginning. I didn't realize it's been over 3 years. It's been over 3 years. It's been like 4 years almost. Crazy, right? Where's Miss Nicola? Or maybe she's typing it up again. Oh my God. Jess, Dream, Demon. Brooke, what's your story request? I don't want to miss your live typing it out. Okay, I'll just cross you off and then you can have it ready for next live. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Brooke, where are you? Brooke, I asked you a question, Brooke. Brooke, I asked you a question. Vampire or alien story from the inbox. I'm going to write down vampire/alien. No, the last thing I saw was Auntie, I have a story request too, and then I didn't see it, and then nothing else I saw, and then I saw you say, "Can you not see me?" I answered your question. If you're taking terrifying requests, the blood demon ritual has stuck with me. Blood demon ritual. I think this is turning into a request live, which I don't hate. We're not doing Jess's alien story because it's literally so long. Do we have any mermaid siren stories? I don't think we do. Let me look. Mermaid. Mermaid. Whose is blood demon ritual? I don't remember. Brooke, I still don't see you writing something. Maybe there's a word in there that's getting blocked. Oh, the blood demon ritual was yours? Was Heather's. Heather's. Maybe sirens? Hold on. Siren. This is like ambulance siren, storm, tsunami sirens, police sirens. No, I don't have any siren stories. Thank you, Doxy. You sent it in a DM. Okay, hold on. Oh, God. What is that called? Brooke said the one about the girl who goes back in time and solves her own murder in the basement. Oh, I know what you're talking about, but what was it called? Oh, my God. How do I even find that? How would I even find that one? I literally don't even know. That was a really good one. Oh, Davin, thank you so much. Wait, that's really weird. I swear to God, it said Davin sent an air dancer, but then it says Persevere sent an air dancer. That's fucking weird. Whoever sent it, thank you so much. Apparently, you didn't do anything. TikTok just lied to me. I am searching for keywords in my email. Search by basement. I tried basement. Hold on, wait. Basement. There's so many with the word basement. Oh, man. We read it on live, right? Hold on, wait. No, that's not it. Saved life basement. Good night. Wait, what did Heather say? Hi, Suannie. Hi. Guys, I swear to God. Saved life basement? I don't know, guys. There's literally when I put these words in, there's so much stuff is coming through about the basement. Like, there's so many stories. I would have to, like, literally go into each one. I'm not sure. Okay, hold on. Let's reread Heather's. Then we'll read Jess's Dream Demon. Then I'll look for a vampire or alien story. Then we'll do Blood Demon Ritual. And then we'll just pick random ones, unless anybody has them. Oh, Kendra, always there. You sent a story. Woo! I'm writing you down. You're number 6. Or should I read the actual people stories first? No, I'll put you for number 6. Number 6. Okay. TikTok, always there. Okay. Look using Brooke's email. It wasn't Brooke's story. Oh my God. Oh my God. What just happened? You guys are sending so many gifts right now, and I really fucking appreciate it so much. Holy crap. I can't even keep up with the gifts. Hold on. Hold on a second. Okay. Hold on. Me and Yo, thank you for the 2 glitches, ghosts, and the rose. Persevere, thank you for the Cupid koala. Is that the one that I couldn't see? Kelly, thank you for the capybara swim. Me and you, thank you for the glitches, ghosts, and the wink wink. Persevere, thank you for the rocking shroom. Kelly, thank you for the that's all. Davin, thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 air dancers. Holy smokes. Persevere, thank you for the furry friends. It was so cute. Davin, thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 air dancers. You just sent 10 air dancers? Holy shit, thank you so much. Kelly, thank you for the 25 glitches, ghosts. Persevere, thank you for the capybara and the Chicago pizza. Me and you, thank you for the roses. Persevere, thank you for the 2 glitches, ghosts. Kelly, thank you for the greeting heart. Miss Nicola, thank you for the divine fingers and the thumbs up. Me and you, thank you for the 2 glitches, ghosts. Miss Nicola, thank you for the finger heart and the goat. Shay, thank you for the Sunday bowl. And Miss Nicola, thank you for the you're awesome and the bravo. Oh my God. Thank you so fucking much, guys. Davin, holy shit. And Persevere. Thank you guys so, so much. Oh my God. I'm getting confused and overwhelmed. And I'm sending the wrong. I'm like, because of the stories, I don't have like my normal story set up. Hold on, let me just reset this gift goal. And then we'll reread Heather's because I'm such a dumb dummy. I'm trying to find one that's like not so crazy. All these ones on the top are so expensivo. It's wild. Well, let's do some. I'm gonna do the moonwalks because I like them. All right. Holy shit. All right, Heather, we're gonna read your story again. Hold on, here we go. Ready? For people that didn't hear me read it, we're reading The Reason I'm Scared of Fog again because I accidentally read it when Heather was not here. Now she's here. You'll know if I win the lottery because I'll send you a TikTok universe. Oh my God, I've never in my life gotten a universe. That would be so crazy. I would just end the live immediately. I think I would just literally end the live. I don't know why your push pins don't work. That's weird. A TikTok universe, how much are they? I feel like there's something in the lines of like 30,000 coins or something. It's something wild. Davin! Oh my God! Thank you for all of the moonwalks. You literally just did the entire gift goal. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't know what the amount is that you pay, but it's something crazy. I probably froze because Davin just sent fucking 11 moonwalks at once. Jeez. Thank you so fucking much for your generosity. It's like really greatly appreciated. Really greatly appreciated. Okay, I guess I'm putting something else up. Oh my God. Where is... I'll just put paper cranes because they're cute. Okay. I'm not freezing. Perfect. Who said... I have a story, but I feel shy to share. If you don't want to share, that's okay, but just know that we are a very welcoming and kind community here, and our motto in this community is we believe you, and we will believe you, and we will read it, and no one's going to judge you here. But if you're uncomfortable, that's okay. Don't worry. I love you. I don't see you here on here often anymore. If I interact again, maybe it'll show up. I wasn't not showing up because you weren't interacting. But I really appreciate it. I have actually been doing lives lately. I've been doing better, I had a lot of life stuff the beginning of this year. I had like some crazy life stuff. And I also, thanks, Ruby. I missed your face too. Well, I can't see your face, but you get it. Now TikTok is allowing me to post again, which is cool. Rich, I swear to God, are you trying to start some bullshit right now? Are you trying to start some bullshit? Don't start no shit, won't be no shit, Mr. Rich. Were you not on? Wait, what do you mean? Were you not on? Ooh, my bad then. I'll still gift. I looked it up. A universe is roughly $560 to $630. Oh, I didn't know that you had personal stuff going on. Yeah. But it does help when people gift. I'm not going to lie to you. Gifting is never necessary. But besides personal stuff, part of my personal stuff is that my content and things like that are not making as much money as it once was. And so I have to put my energy towards the things that are going to help put food on the table. So I'm not going to lie, it does obviously help when I get gifts, because I'm like, okay, at least I know that if I'm going live for 4 to 5 hours, I will get something out of it that will be helpful. You know what I mean? So I looked at the Rainbow app for 5 seconds and then who said you could have a life, Auntie? I have a video of what I think is a UFO by a military base. I've been too nervous to show people. Please send it to us. Send it. Kenyatta, thank you for the star. I appreciate you. Hi, Lixna. Rich, I swear to God. Okay, I'm very thrown off right now. So let's go. Kelly, thank you for the paper crane. Me and you, thank you for the wink, wink. Me and you, thank you for all the glitches ghost. Tori, thank you for the glitches ghost. Mama, thank you for the sing together. Kelly, thank you for the paper crane. So yeah, that was it. I wasn't live because Davin, you weren't gifting anymore. You need to gift again. Just joking. I love you so much. Hi, Donna. Okay, we are rereading Heather. We're squirreling. I'm squirreling so bad. I came on an hour early so that I could get offline an hour early. And now it's 2 hours and I'm rereading the first story and then we're reading more stories. I feel like I'm going to be on for 6 hours today instead of 5. We're scrolling so bad. Okay.
Squirrel.
Again at 2:14:28. We're reading again. Here we go. Pretend we didn't read it. Hi, Auntie. Hi. Back in 2016, I unlocked a brand new fear, and it's 100% because of paranormal experiences. The fear is fog. I know that sounds silly, but it's true. To this day, fog makes me uneasy, and this is the story that caused it, plus a small bonus story from last week that reinforced that fear all over again. In 2016, I was driving home from a spiritual place I like to go called Stone Soup. It was about a 45-minute drive, probably around 10:30 or 11 o'clock at night. The roads were empty and clear, and it was one of those warm early summer nights in North Florida where you sometimes get little pockets of fog hanging low in dips in the road. That's normal around here, so when I first saw the fog ahead of me, I thought nothing of it. I was driving down a particularly desolate stretch of road when I came across a bend that sloped slightly uphill. Sitting directly in my lane was a column of fog. It was about the height and width of a grown man, though not necessarily shaped like one, just a thick column of fog standing in the road. At first, I didn't think much of it, but as I drove through it, I immediately realized this was not normal fog. Usually when you drive through fog, it disperses around the vehicle. Instead, this fog seemed to pass through my car and then through me. The moment it moved through my chest and body, I felt the nastiest sensation I've ever experienced, an ice-cold, wet feeling deep inside my chest, almost like I had some horrible opened wound inside of me, oozing frozen sludge. It felt slick and dripping and deeply wrong, disgusting in a way that I still can't properly explain. Of course, I panicked. I immediately called someone I knew from Stone Soup who was a medium. She just chuckled and told me that she thought I had driven through ectoplasm and that I should smudge myself really well when I got home, which I absolutely did. But ever since that night, fog makes me anxious. I never want to feel that cold, wet sensation inside my body ever again. It genuinely left me with a little bit of trauma surrounding fog. Yeah. I don't have full panic attacks or anything, but every single time I drive into fog now, there's a part of me that braces for something bad. Now for the bonus story. Last week, I was driving down that same creepy road, the one where the Wendigo chased me, and it was probably around midnight. Ahead of me, I noticed a small patch of fog sitting in the road. Immediately, my stomach tightened. I braced myself and I drove through it anyway. This time, it behaved like normal fog. It dispersed around my car. Nothing came through me. But the second the fog cleared, there was a man sitting in my back seat. He was older and he was just sitting there looking at me. Immediately, I started telling him he was not welcome in my vehicle, that he needed to leave, that he was not allowed to follow me home or enter my spaces. He lingered for a minute, almost like he was trying to stay. I got more forceful. At one point, I was basically yelling out loud, "Get the fuck out of my car!" Within a couple of minutes, he finally left. And honestly, maybe I could have just tried to help him cross over or whatever, but not at midnight on a desolate road while I was just trying to get home to end my day. The end again. I am so sorry that I always read that. Okay, when we read this the first time, I'll say it again for the people that weren't here. I wanted to talk first. We'll put the poll up again for funsies. Let's put up the chill factor poll again. 1, 2, or 3. Did that story give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a medium amount of chills, or 3, a mega amount of chills? The poll is up on YouTube and it will be up on TikTok in just a second right here. It was better the second time. Little blue clipboard with a timer. I want to talk about the first time because I was like, oh, ectoplasm. For some reason, I thought in my brain ectoplasm was black. And then I looked it up and it does say that ectoplasm is white and milky or clear, and then it can turn black from, like, I guess, negative energy. You're trying to find it? Let us know, Bricky. Let us know, because that was a really good one. I'm still going to say nope, nope, nope. Yeah, we forgot to do this. Hold on one second.
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
That was scary.
No, thank you. No, thank you. Nicole, you can send me a video to my email address. It's on the screen for TikTok. It's auntiematrix@gmail.com. You give it a 4 again? You give it a 4 again? Hold on. Heather, where are you? When I had no idea about ectoplasm other than spiritualists used it to try to get pics of it way back in the day. Yes. So, and now what I'm thinking, first of all, you just felt like the gross feeling, but nothing was like actually physically left on you, right? Ghostbusters got me thinking green. I think it was pink on Supernatural. On Supernatural, I thought it was black, but I think that I'm thinking of, the, holy shit, Leviathan's blood or something. I don't really know. But then somebody said that it's like white and pink in Poltergeist. Chill factor 3 + 3 + 3. You just reminded me I have a story that I was writing for you to read and I completely forgot. Write it down, boo-boo. Send it in. I swear to God, TikTok, I'm clearly fucking talking. Correct. Nothing left on me that was visible. It was just this horrible, gross, cold, wet feeling. Because I'm wondering if, like, hi, Carrie Ann. I'm having a hard time. I miss it here. Safe space. It is a safe space. We love you so much. And Supernatural, when Joe was bait, it was black. Okay, yes. Thank you, Amanda. So I guess maybe because it was, like, full of negative energy. But now I'm thinking, was it the same? Hold on. Was it the same road the first and the second times? Was it the same place or no? Campbell, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the Glitch community on YouTube. I feel like I've been tapping for an hour and it's not going anywhere. We've had a problem with, like, TikTok being weird with the likes, but we are up to 400,000 likes, so you guys are doing well. Black goo is absolutely demon goo. I renewed my membership. I didn't know it was not there. Yes, were they different roads? Oh, 45 minutes apart, about 10 years apart in time. Oh, that long apart in time. Because I was going to say if the second time, if it was like the column of fog and then it was actually like a spirit, I wonder if like the first time, well, maybe it wasn't the same one, but maybe the first time it was a spirit because that's where the ectoplasm comes from, right? But you just didn't see the spirit that time. You got like the ectoplasm. Maybe it was stronger or something. I don't really know. What do you guys think? Either way, I would absolutely fucking be scared of fog from now on. And that is so crazy. Literally so crazy. Oh, the weather outside is weather. By the way, that story got a chill factor of 3 on YouTube. And 3 on TikTok. Again, because you got 3s last time, too. The first time was when I was much more open and experiencing a lot more. Oh, so do you think it has to do with you and your openness rather than... Oh, my God. Holy shit. Davin, thank you so much for all the paper cranes. Woo, my God. Susanna, thank you for the heart me and the go popular and the glitches ghost. By the way, Sunshine, thank you for the heart me, all me. Thank you for the wink wink. I appreciate you guys. Do you think it's because you were more open as opposed to, and thank you for the heart me. Just like the spirit being stronger or something? Like, do you guys know, like, when does ectoplasm show up? This should take a while to be done, if it's done at all. Okay. I have to go to sleep. Good night, Maxine. Wait, Maxine, what's your story? You didn't even tell me you had a story for me to read. I shut down a lot after my divorce and then even more after Roger's death. Oh. Your comments broke. Oh, no. You found the baby? Nice. Hi, Magic Rick. Pleasure meeting you too. I think I was just open to a lot more back then. Okay. Well, Heather, thank you so much for sharing your story. That was terrifying. All your stories were terrifying. All right. We are reading Read on Live. I did that one. Perfect. I'm going to put this one over here. Awesome. Okay. I thought it was mild. I'm going to read the Jess's Dream Demon story next. Are you ready? Are you ready, Brookie? Oh my God, Davin. Oh, I love this one. The tiny dandelion. Oh, I love dandelions and I love the tiny diny. Thank you so much for sending 5 of those. Holy smokes. I appreciate you. You're so fucking generous. Jesus. I know, it's so stinking cute. My boyfriend found him after me telling him it was going to be like $700 to replace him. Well, that's good. Jen, you're sending a story. I'm going to rate you down for number 7. So let me know what the name of it is when you come back. Wait, but where did Maxine go? Because Maxine said, I'm happy for Auntie to read my story. I can answer questions later, but I don't know what the story is because they never... YouTube mod said, Maxine never like give me a story name. Hey, Dragonfly. Everyone's going good. FYI, friends on TikTok, if you are a TikTok super fan or a mod, you can use text to speech. I just ask that you don't use it during the stories when I'm reading. So to use the text to speech as a super fan, you do a period, space, and then whatever you want to write. If you're a TikTok super fan, oh my God, Davin. Thank you so fucking much, girlfriends. Like this. Perfect. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Nicole, thank you for the heart me. The house? Okay, I got it. You never saw it? Okay, cool. Awesome. Hi, Jade. Welcome to your second live. Davin is the fucking goat, dude. Davin is the goat. I almost feel bad putting up another Another gift goal. Thank you so much. It means a lot. Where's my little... You know what I'm talking about? What are they called? I wish you could fucking search. There's way too many gifts on TikTok now. Can we please, like, not have so many? I can't find that. I'm just gonna do hanging lights. Okay. The voice does sound like a spirit box. Okay, sounds good, Heather, because in a little while we'll be apparently reading the Blood Demon Ritual story. Hi, Tiffy. How are you? This live was brought to you by Davin. This is my weekends now. I love it. Yes, I would love it. I would love it, Street. Am I a super fan? How are you not a super fan? You have so the TikTok super fan is like what the subscription was. You like have to become a super fan. Like if you click on the star thing or whatever the fuck it is, however you become a super fan. I thought you were too. Guys, Persevere, did you just send this? Friends, Persevere has sent a super fan treasure box. My email is always auntiematrix@gmail.com. Wait, Persevere, were you not a super fan before? It says you just became a super fan? I know it's called Panther Paw. Hi, Summer Shiny. Sent a super fan box. Okay, so in 1 minute 40, if you don't know what it is, this little treasure box, it has a countdown on it. When that countdown is over, anyone in the live can go in and grab the free Superfan month membership. Thank you so much, Persevere. Persevere, thank you so much for becoming a super fan. I appreciate you so much. It depends on my monthly finances. I totally understand that. I appreciate you becoming again. Okay, let me get Jess's story. If you have never heard this one, this is a story from long ago. This one is from March of 2023. It is actually in my book, and it was requested to be reread on this live. It is long. So I hope you're ready. I'm definitely going to be up later than I meant to be, but that's okay because I don't have anything to do tomorrow besides, well, I have some work, but that's okay. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. One more time. Everybody's feeling fine. All right. So this is Ouija board Dream Demon. If you have never heard Jess's stories before, she's one of our mods and she's one of my friends and she has really crazy motherfucking stories and they're long and very descriptive and she's a great writer, so you're going to like it. Okay, here we go. Let me take a sip of water. I feel like I need it. Oh, who's going to get it? Who's going to get the box? All right. Rika just became a super fan. They got the super fan box. Congratulations. All right. All right, here we go. We are reading Ouija board Dream Demon at 2:30:46. Hey, girl. Love you. Thank you for reading another story of mine. Hey, girl. Okay. Just to remind the audience, here's a little bit of backstory on me for context. I have always had the ability to see, hear, feel, and communicate with the other side. I have a very thin veil compared to most, and it has allowed me to grow in a way where I am deeply spiritual and have a giant open mind to all things otherworldly / the macabre. I don't know if I'm saying that right, that word. I never know if I'm saying it right, but that's okay. Trigger warning for Ouija boards, demons, stormy forests, and death. Sadly, there are no dolls or Stewarts in this story. That is okay with me. When I was 15, I had a best friend, more like a sister, that I did everything with. She pretty much lived at my house and we were inseparable. Let's call her Lacey. Lacey came from a broken, abusive home. She was deeply troubled and found peace and joy in my home and with my family, which is why she was always there. We would take her on vacations with us and everything. In the summer, in the late 90s, we took her camping with us. My family loves camping. My mom would live in her fifth-wheel trailer in a campground if my dad would let her, LOL. Because it was kind of awkward having a friend sleep in the trailer with me and my parents, we always got to stay in a tent outside, and it was so much fun. We would hike, fish, play games, roast s'mores, tell campfire stories, and explore the woods around us. On this particular camping trip, though, Lacey was having a really hard time enjoying herself. Her home life lately had gotten so bad that she had contemplated unaliving herself, I'm going to say instead of the word. I don't want to get banned on TikTok. Thankfully, though, she never followed through on it. Instead of wallowing in misery, she turned to witchcraft for some solace and a sense of control over her world. Growing up very religious, I thought witchcraft was just something you saw in movies. I had no idea that real-world people were into that sort of thing, so it was kind of exciting to see a new side of life. I felt wrong doing it, but I wanted to support my friend. One night, a very dark and stormy night actually, we had just finished cleaning up the campsite to get everything out of the rain, and we were hunkered down in our tent, shivering, just listening to the thunder, rain, and sounds of the forest. Lacey turned to me and asked, "Have you ever played with a Ouija board before?" I obviously said, "No, what's that?" And she grinned menacingly at me. She got her flashlight, turned it on, placed it halfway under her chin to illuminate her face like you would when you're telling scary ghost stories, and proceeded to tell me all about how she had been communicating with the dead. I was fascinated. I had seen spirits all my life, but it was always on their terms and their time. I was so excited to finally be able to communicate with them when and how I wanted. She didn't have a Ouija board with her, so she went to the campsite, grabbed an old smelly box that we kept firewood in, ripped the lid off, grabbed a marker out of our art/activity box. My mom thought we were still little kids apparently, and made a makeshift Ouija board. Hey, Amy Ames! For the planchette, we just used a hair clippy claw thing because it was about the same height and size as a regular planchette. She told me to place my fingers on the planchette across from hers and ask a question to the spirits, so I did. Thinking nothing would happen, I kind of sighed with an attitude, but humored her all the same. I asked, "Are there any spirits here in the forest that would like to communicate with me?" Just then, the planchette started to move. Of course, I thought Lacey was moving it, but she swore up and down that it wasn't her. The planchette moved slowly over the yes circle at the top of the board. I freaked out a little bit, but was also very intrigued, so I asked more questions. "Are you a man or a woman?" "Man." "Do you live in this forest?" "Yes." "Are you the only spirit here right now?" "No." "Can we speak to the other spirits?" "No." "Why not?" "Only me." "Who are you?" "Dream." "What do you mean dream?" "I make dreams." "So you put dreams in my head while I sleep?" "Yes." "I don't believe you. If you really make my dreams, what did I dream about last night?" "Death." I gulped, yanked back my hands, and told Lacey I didn't want to play anymore. Whomever I was communicating with knew exactly what I had dreamt the previous night. I had dreamt that one of my other friends' dads was killed in a horrific motorcycle accident. I saw every gory detail until I was scared, awake, and screaming. Lacey told me that you can't just stop playing with the Ouija board, you must close the session or the spirits could attach themselves to you. I didn't care. I was freaking out and I told her I was not playing anymore and I rolled over to go to sleep. I don't know how, but I eventually fell into a deep slumber with the raindrops tapping our tents as a backdrop to my dream, or should I say nightmare? That night I dreamt about the motorcycle accident once more. This time, there was a black shadow standing next to me on the road. I was stuck. I couldn't move off the road in my dream, and the black shadow just kept cackling at me with a gravelly, phlegmy bellow. I could hear the motorcycle getting closer and closer. The rumble of the engine hit me before anything else. It shook the ground beneath me. Then, from around the bend in the road, my friend's dad made his debut. I kept begging the shadow man to let me wake up. I didn't want to see the crash again. I didn't want to watch as he hit a slick spot on the road, flew over the handlebars of his motorcycle, his body impacting the road, the sounds of his torment as he scraped his skin on the asphalt, and the ear-piercing, terrified scream of him being careened off the cliff, being shredded to pieces with every rock he impacted on the way down. I didn't want to hear the breaking of his bones, the metal of his bike twisting and leaving gash marks all over the road, or the cars screeching behind it all. But most of all, I didn't want to hear the silence that followed. The shadow man just kept cackling as I was forced to relive this nightmare once more. When it was all over, he twisted his head and craned his neck unnaturally, only mere inches from my face. With his foul breath, he screamed, "Did I not tell you that I create, control, and manifest your dreams? Do you believe me now?" And with that, he faded away just like mist, and I jolted upright out of bed. It was still dark and raining outside, so I knew it was still night. I rolled over and shook Lacey awake, and I told her what had just happened. She chortled and said, "I told you, you didn't close out the game, and now that spirit has attached itself to you." I begged her to get up and finish the game with me so I could evict this leech from my psyche. She rolled her eyes but complied with my wishes. We once again placed our hands on the planchette and started asking questions. This time, though, there was no movement, no response, and no closure. After about an hour, we decided to go back to sleep, so we closed the game and told the spirit he was no longer welcome around us. I had some very odd, scary, and weird-ass dreams that night, but nothing as terrifying as the accident. I didn't see the dream demon again, either. The rain was still unrelenting the following day, so we stayed in the trailer park playing games. Not the trailer park, just the trailer. We stayed in the trailer playing games, watching movies, and eating junk food all day. That night, however, we both knew what was going to happen. When we got back to our tent and we were sure that my parents were asleep, we pulled out that makeshift Ouija board and started hunting for the dream demon. We had a few other spirits come through, but nothing noteworthy. As we were about to give up and go to bed, the planchette started to move on its own. It was one of the creepiest things I've ever seen. We were both frozen in fear, our eyes unblinking as we watched this thing move around the board, spelling out DREAM. He was back. Once it stopped moving, we quickly placed our fingers on it and started asking questions. We were spitting over our words, trying to ask as many things as we could think of. All to no avail. He didn't answer one single question. I got so mad that I picked up the board and I ripped it in half. I told Lacey I'm never playing with another Ouija board again in my life. She just looked at me with the level of fear I had never seen in another person's eyes before. She said, "Jessica, what did you do? Now you'll never be able to get rid of him. You've screwed yourself royally, you idiot." I replied with some snide remark like, "Yeah, sure I did. That game was dumb and it was just you moving it the whole time anyway." She then reminded me about how the recurring dream and the shadow man that I saw. I told her it was just a bad dream because I was scared. She told me to be aware of what my dreams were because he was real and he was attached to me forever now. Now remember, I have the ability to see, hear, and communicate with spirits without a Ouija board. It's just not on my time. I figured that if something did attach itself to me, I would know because I'd be able to feel, see, and hear it. What I didn't realize at the time was that I only had ever interacted with deceased people. People who had lived, died, and not moved on. My throat keeps getting like... so weird. This shadow man was a whole new breed of shitstorm that I had, up until this point, never known before. The next morning, we woke up early. The rain had stopped and we were freezing. My parents were already awake, making breakfast and starting a fire. It was our last day at the campsite, so they wanted to help us pack up the tent after we ate. I was freaking out on the inside because we were dumb enough to just let the ripped up Ouija board sit in a heap face up on the side of our tent. My parents would kill me if they knew I had even thought about doing something like that, and they would have banned me from ever hanging out with Lacey again. I couldn't have that, so I had Lacey distract them by trying to show them some deer she had seen. They both walked down the road a bit to look at the deer that obviously weren't there. When I tell you that I moved faster than a ninja on crack to grab that board and burn it to hell, I mean the world around me was in slow motion. I buried that board under the logs and watched it burn itself to hell. While it was burning and I was pretending to roast a s'more because my parents were walking back, I had the most chilling sensation tingle up my spine. I felt as though someone was tracing my spine with a fingernail, but ever so gently that you would question if you felt anything at all. I whipped my head around, but no one was there. I shook it off and I went about my life as normal. When I saw my other friend later that week, I told her about the dream I'd had with her dad. She laughed it off, but I could tell that she was worried because I had also told her about the dream demon and the Ouija board experiences I'd had. Her dad lived in Las Vegas and would ride his motorcycle up to see her every other weekend. There's one spot he has to bike through to get here that is extremely dangerous. Think of a mini Grand Canyon with giant mountains surrounding it. Now picture two poorly maintained narrow roads winding around in sharp curves with zero visibility around the next bend and steep cliffs off either side of you. It is a dangerous place to drive. It's called the Gorge, and people get wrecked, get maimed, and die there all the time. My brother is a life flight pilot and picks people up from the Gorge 2 to 3 times a month. That's fucking crazy, by the way. Well, the week I told my friend this was her dad's time to come see her. I tried to reassure her that it was just a stupid dream and Lacey and I were just being dumb in the woods trying to scare each other. She seemed comforted by that and returned to her jovial self in no time. This was a friend I didn't live close to or see that often, and it was the 90s, so cell phones weren't a thing yet. So when I hadn't seen her for almost 2 weeks, I thought nothing of it. Then my parents told me the news. They didn't give me any details, but they explained to me that my friend had moved away to live with her grandma for a while. Her mom wasn't really in the picture, so not wanting to be alone all the time, she decided to go live north with her grandma. That's when they told me that it all happened so suddenly after her dad had died. Excuse me? What did you just say to me? They thought I already knew everything and were shocked that I found out through them. I asked them for every single detail. They told me that nearly 2 weeks ago, he was driving his motorcycle pretty fast through the gorge. He slipped on a bad patch of road and crashed and died. I felt like my heart stopped. I'm pretty sure I went into a trance for a few seconds. Every noise was muffled, everything around me was blurry, my body was tingling, and I couldn't comprehend what I had just heard. Amid the shock, I heard a faint, "I manifest dreams," followed by deep, guttural, unnatural laughter. That snapped me right out of it, and I started crying, asking for details and asking about my friend. My parents didn't know any details other than that, but I did. I didn't want to believe it, but the dream demon hadn't given me a nightmare. He had given me front row seats to a manifested malicious murder of his own design. I ran to my room, screamed into my pillow, and told him to leave me alone and never return. The sad truth about all this, though, is that I never saw that friend again. I can't even remember her name. Everything about her, save for a few details I've written here, has been erased from my mind. The dream demon has never left me. I can usually banish demons with ease. Hell, I have a freaking portal in my closet that I guard day in and day out. But this parasite has his claws so deep into my subconscious that I cannot remove him. I fear that ripping up and burning that Ouija board sealed my fate and permanently attached him to me. We have a somewhat symbiotic relationship now. I use his gift to help me see things in advance, and he uses my life force to stay in this world. Before that fateful night, before he leached onto me, I only remembered one dream that I had repeatedly as a child. I'll save that crazy story for another day. Since that night, however, I can remember every single dream I have. I remember them in such vivid detail that it's almost as if I'm living another life while I sleep in this one, which could be the case. So the moral of the story is 1, never play with Ouija boards, and 2, check on your loved ones and friends regularly. You never know how you may affect a life simply by being in it. Lacey and I have lost touch over the years after she moved to Vegas at the end of that summer. Oh, how I wish I would have listened to her and just finished the damn game. I love you all, and I'm so grateful to have found my tribe. Thank you for listening. The end. She does need to write a book. I think she is writing a book, right? Are you writing a book? Hold on, I'm going to put up the chill factor. 1, 2, or 3. Did that story give you? 1, a little bit of chills. 2, a medium amount of chills. 3, a mega amount of chills. The poll is up on YouTube. It will be up on TikTok in just a second. Hey, Big Mama. In just a second. Guys, we have 500,000 likes on TikTok. Woo! We're trying to get to 1 million. Please keep tapping that screen. Tippity, tippity, tap, tap, tap. I came in halfway, but mega chills. Sarah, where are you? There it is. The poll is right up here for TikTok. Little blue clipboard with a timer. The ladies on Spiritual Gateway use their higher selves. Wait, what did Persevere say? Hold on. Is it possibly one of the things like from the graveyard shift story? Oh, I never thought of that either. The way she wrote made me feel like I was there. I could imagine
Loon is
everything.
back.
She is a very good writer. Looney, welcome back. Love Jess's writing. She writes in such a perfectly descriptive way. I know. So good. So good. Justin and I are working on a book. I cannot wait to read your book. I am so excited. You better tell us when it comes out. Using the Ouija board Spiritual Gateway page. Got it. She should have you read the audiobook. Oh, me read her audiobook? That would be pretty cool. I live with Just Cold Cards. That's an average Tuesday. So I rate that a 1. Oh my God. I was trying to get my kids to bed and trying not to jump up. Ooh. Jess, this was 3 years ago that you sent me this story. So is this thing still attached to you? BT dubs? Dumb question. How am I hearing some of the chat? So Cheryl, actually, you're a super fan. So on TikTok, super fans and mods can use text to speech now. So if you're on TikTok and you're a super fan or a mod, type the period key, period, space, and then whatever you want to say, and it will read it out loud. That's a woman's voice. If you hear a man's voice, it's because YouTube, the mods on YouTube can also do text to speech. Still attached and getting stronger every day. Oh my gosh. So you can do that,
I do it
Cheryl.
now?
You can do it right now. Davin, did you become a super fan? It doesn't tell me that stuff. It only tells me the gifts. Like, it doesn't tell me when people become super
I
fans.
did.
It's not up on my thing. Woo! Thank you so much for becoming a super fan. I appreciate you so much. I left to get baby snuggles. How many stories did I miss? Just one. Well, 2, I guess. But one of them we read a long time ago. Hey, I just ask that anybody with the text to speech, do not use it during when I'm reading a story in the like while I'm reading a story, out of respect to the person. Okay. Well, that's a great classic from Just Cold Cards. It's slowly eating my life force. I think that's why I'm sick all the time. All right, we read that one. Now I'm supposed to look for a vampire or alien story. Hold on one sec. Let's see. Let me close this one up. Yes, not during stories. Yes. Let's look. I'm going to look in my... Let's look for... Vampire. I actually have one. There's a vampire story. This is from 2023. Let's read it. Let's see if it's any good. All right. Here we go. All right. Hello, Eshal. Guys, we have 239 people in here. Keep tapping that screen. TikTok, we are trying to get to 1 million likes. If we get 1 million likes today, it will be the 96th live in a row. We have gotten 1 million likes, and we'll get to put a sticker on our Millie board. So keep tapping that screen. It's free, it's fast, it's easy, it's helpful for me, it's helpful for you, it's fun. Tippity tappity tip tip tip. Also, if anybody else wants to become a super fan on TikTok or a member on YouTube, you guys get little badges next to your name in chat. and access to over 20 custom emotes that you can use. Also, I know that is insanity, right? Also, any super fans on TikTok, you can use text-to-speech now, but just don't use it when I'm reading stories. If to use the text-to-speech, you type period, space, and then whatever you want to say out loud. Okay. You wanted to be a super fan? You could go be a super fan. Yes, Ancient, there is actually. Ancient August, what's the name of your story? I'll write you down for number 8. All right, this is called, it's literally called Vampire. The story is literally called Vampire. Actually, I think you're number 7. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, not 8. 7. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Got it. 8, 9, 10. Okay. What story number are we on? 3. We're on story number 3. There's a delay with text-to-speech, so avoid it as stories are about to start. Thank you very much. It's called Visitors. Okay, got you. Okay, you're number 7. They won't let me use my credit card on TikTok? No! That's weird. Perfect. Go right ahead. You have plenty of time. You have plenty of time. I promise. Oh my God, you do lives? I love your videos. Hi, Diggity Da. Yes, I do. Welcome, welcome. Is it your first live? Oh my God. So that last story obviously got a chill factor of 3 on YouTube. And obviously got a chill factor of 3 on TikTok. If it didn't get a chill factor of 3, all of you would need to leave and you'd all be banned. Okay. All right, this story we're reading is called Vampire. Let's see how it goes. We're starting at 2:53:23. I was 25 in Ecuador and trying to get a job teaching English. I stayed at a hostel for 2 weeks, sending emails and going on interviews. One night, the owner of the hostel took everyone out to clubs while I was editing my resume and staying in. I came into the kitchen and the owner's brother was sitting at the table and singing alone. Just singing alone? I sat with him and told him how beautiful his voice was. Oh, he was singing alone. It was magical, honestly. And I'm not impressed with voices, but his voice was better than an angel's. I asked if I could record it, and I grabbed my camera. I asked him how he got so good, and he said he sold his soul. I laughed, and I said, to who? He said, you don't want to know. I brushed it off and said, really? How did you go about selling it? He looked 30, but said he was in a band 30 years ago and wanted a voice that touched everyone in the world so they could be famous, and he made a deal with the devil. He said yes and was immediately imparted with wisdom from the depths of the universe. But to deal with the devil has its costs because he got a voice, but vampires can't sing in the sunlight. I laughed again and said, sure. He said, why do you think you only see me at night? I said, but that doesn't make you a vampire. He asked my birthday. I told him December 1st, and he read my soul, basically, and he said, I'm explosive like a beer bottle put to a flame. I unknowingly hurt anyone close to me when I'm mad. And I said, wow, spot on. It was my sister's birthday, and it was scary true. The vampire said, but that's not your birthday. When's your birthday? So I reluctantly gave my birthday and then basically read my soul. I asked if he ate humans. He smiled and said he doesn't, and that's why they had chickens out back of the hostel. He would never drink from people anymore. His brother, the hostel owner, came home early and began to make a sandwich. He went to the fridge to get bread, tomato, cheese, and knife. I was relieved not to be alone with Mr. Crazy. Vampire said, she doesn't believe me, brother. Tell her what I am. He's my younger brother, believe it or not. The vamp looked 30 and said he was older than the brother with white hair who looked 50. The vampire said, I stopped aging when I sold my soul. The owner interrupted with his arms full of food and said, you really said too much. The vampire continued, Mama cries every night and prays to God. The owner slammed the knife into the wooden table and screamed, you've said too much. I ran to the bedroom, afraid for my life. 45 minutes of silence, and then the drunk crowd of hostel goers came home, and I was relieved. I slept on the top bunk with one eye open. In the morning, I packed and left with a video of the most hypnotic and beautiful voice I've ever heard. I'm still afraid the vampire who never ages or dies will find me and drain my blood just for saying too much. The end. Okay, hold on. I'm going to put up a poll about that one. The chill factor poll. Did that story give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a medium amount of chills, or 3, a mega amount of chills? The poll is up on YouTube, and it's up on TikTok right here. A little blue clipboard with a timer on it. Street, I got you. I wrote it down. Thank you. So this story was sent in 2023, so 3 years ago. So unfortunately, this person's not here, and we can't ask them any questions. You said energy vampire. Well, I was thinking, I don't know if it's an energy vampire because they did mention like that they drank the blood of the chickens at the hostel. Just saying, he can turn me so I don't age. I'm cool with that. Funny time to tune in. Colin Robinson. What's that? Who's that? Crazy story nonetheless. By the way, I don't think I got all of these. I will try my best. I don't know what I'm missing, but Whiskey Tango, thank you for the wink wink. And the Heart Puff, Amy Ames, thank you for the 2 roses. Whiskey Tango, thank you for the It's Corn and the Pop and the Love You So Much. Steph, thank you for the Heart Me and the 8 roses and the 19 glitches ghosts. And the 5 go populars. Honey, thank you for the 10 oranges. Taryn, thank you for the Heart Me. Taryn, thank you for the 3 glitches ghosts. Amy Ames, thank you for the 2 roses. Lola, thank you for the Heart Me. Tamara, thank you for the Heart Me. Imperfectly Perfect and Ashley Loves to Read, thank you for the Heart Me's. Ashley Loves to Read, thank you for the glitches ghosts. Tori, thank you for the glitches ghosts, the 2 of them. And the Divine Fingers. Katie, thank you for the Heart Me. Friends, our gift goal on TikTok is the hanging lights. We need 9 more hanging lights, and please tap that screen because we're trying to get to 1 million likes. We're at 533. We have quite a bit to go. I hope we're gonna make it. We have like 2 more hours. Hello, 1%. How are you? I wonder if she played the recording during the day, what would happen? That is a really good question. I'd rather keep my soul and age. Looking forward to every earned gray. Agreed, agreed, agreed. I would love updates on these awesome older stories. I know, me too. Me too. Street, I got you. I wrote it down. Thank you. Steph, thank you for the hanging lights. I appreciate it. I was looking at my sent folder. Auntie has read 22 of my stories. Doesn't seem like 22, Rich. Holy shit, dude. That's insane. You put Street down for number 8? JJ, thank you for the hanging lights. Appreciate, appreciate. Now I'm old and my body is fucked. I'd rather sell my soul and be young. No, she didn't send the recording. And this was from 3 years ago, so I can't even ask. All right, that last story got a chill factor of 2 from YouTube.
Oh my God.
And a chill factor of 3 from TikTok. Yes, that's correct. That's correct. We are on story 4 right now. It's the blood demon ritual. Is Heather back here? Does she want to hear her story again? Should I skip and go to the next one? Hey, Victoria. Boop, boop, boop. I constantly think about going to Crossroads and making a deal. Oh my God. Can you go to a crossroads just to see if you see a demon to make a deal, but then don't actually make one? I'd sell my soul to care for my daughter even as she grows old. Oh. Ancient, thank you so much. I think I'd sell my soul for a good hamburger. Glad I wouldn't do that. All right, let me put this one away. I have a story, but you'd need to who the picture in order to get the full effect. You can send me pictures too. If your stories have pictures or videos, attach them to the email because I can show them. No problem at all. Silence, I'm writing you down for number 9. I don't mean to be rude, but you look older than I remember you. But your voice sounds younger. Okay. Thanks. Thanks for telling me I look old. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Rude.
Rude. Yeah. Holly. That was more odd than scary. Definitely unique, though. Yes, absolutely. Ancient, thank you for the heart meme. Guys, do I look like shit? Do I look like shit, guys? My story list is so jacked. Thank you, friends. I don't mean to be rude, even though I'm doing exactly that.
GTFO with the rudeness. You look great.
Thank you, friends. Thank you, friends. Thank you, friends.
You're beautiful.
Scribbles! You love my hair. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, friends. I love how fiercely you all defend me, by the way. I just have to say, it feels nice.
Gotta go. Love to you all.
Bye, Jess. Love you. Not to be rude, inserts rude comment. That's when people like say like, I love you, but
You've actually been looking younger lately.
now you're going too far with the lies. Yeah, the next story is Heather's too. You think I should wait for her to come back? It's an old one of
Jess,
hers.
can you read the list to me real quick?
Yeah, hold on, because I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to be reading this one right now. If you have to say I don't mean to be rude, you're about to lie. When people say no offense, you're like, no offense. I think I come from a different universe. You're still beautiful. You have to be over 18 on this app, Mama. You're too young for TikTok. Are you talking to me? Look, it's so fresh and so young, even though these stories are stressful as fuck. Glitches unite. Wait, guys, should I read this of Heather's or no? Thanks, Looney. That was to me? Oh! That was smooth.
Yes.
That was very smooth. You sent a story, me and you? Okay, you're number 10. What's the name of your story? Yes, read it. Okay, cool. You're not only beautiful, you have a beautiful aura. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Footsteps, got it. Okay, I mean, but you didn't have to say, like, you look older than I remember. You could have been like, oh, it's so weird. You look different than I remember. Okay. Anyway, Sarah, for your list, we're up to number 4, which is Blood Demon Ritual. Then number 5 is Kendra from TikTok, Always There. Then number 6 is Jen from YouTube, The House. Then number 7 is Ancient from TikTok, Visitors. Then number 8 is Street from TikTok, Paradox. I couldn't read my handwriting. Number 9 is Silence on TikTok, and I don't know the name of it yet. And number 10 is Me and You on TikTok with Footsteps. We will have room for 2 more stories. Keep tapping that screen. We're up to 553,000. We have like 2 more hours to get another 500,000. So keep tapping it. Black mass unknown is silences. Black mass unknown. Got it. Your name is Sydney, if that helps. No, it's not going to help because I'm going to forget that immediately. Your compliment was removed. Was it too, 555? Woo! Okay, what am I doing? I'm getting, what is it called? Blood Demon Ritual. Look at that. We started out having to pick random stories. We got to request some, and now we have stories for the rest of the live. The Syrian Blood Ritual Demon. Yes. Okay, this is one that we have read before, but it was when we didn't have any stories earlier, it was requested to be read again. This is also a very long story. I have a feeling I will be up late today. Friends on TikTok, our gift goal is hanging lights. We need 7 more. Yes, stories have started. We are on number 4 right now. My youngest daughter, Luna, says hi. Hi, Luna. Hi, Heather. We're about to read it. Blood Ritual Demon. As I recall, this one is crazy. Spiritus! Hello! Welcome back! So you blessed us with a book. When do we get the album? I don't know. All right, we're reading Blood Ritual Demon, and we're starting at 3:07:34. Here we go. Hi, Auntie Matrix. Hi. You read 2 of my premonition stories? Okay, blah, blah, blah. For a memory jog, the dream about grieving Joe's death for 3 days and then waking up to him alive and well. Also the one where Roger was fighting and killing Comfy Roger. Okay. As I mentioned in those emails, I have many stories. This is my scariest and longest as it intertwines with years worth of backstory that adds context and clarity to the story. It has taken me a while to write this out because I really hesitate to give energy to this story. I don't enjoy the idea of inviting it back in with attention. I highly recommend a protection prayer before reading this. We did our protection prayer before we read stories. Don't worry. Katie, so you were the one who sold your soul for the voice and youth. You guys are killing it with the compliments. Okay. Strap in, grab a fuzzy blanket and a cuddle buddy, and maybe grab a cross or a Bible. This is a long one. I sectioned this email with headings to stay organized, but this is one full story, not a collection, with reference pictures dropped in. In 2014, I was married to Joe and had 2 toddler girls, Sophia and Luna. Oh, I just said hi to Luna. We lived in a townhome located a block away from a hospital. My girls were Sophia, age 3, and Luna, age 1. We lived in this townhome for roughly 2 years before getting divorced in 2017. The townhome itself was cozy, homey, and didn't initially feel weird. We had moved in after having lived with my parents for 2 years, so most of our things were in storage until this move. This is important to know for later. Small happenings began. I'm no stranger to perceiving the paranormal, so when small things started happening, I was not at all scared or impressed. The beginnings were simple, like no one being in my kitchen, but I'd hear the silverware being messed with in the drawer. Small knocks on the wall were heard often, but I wasn't spooked. Slowly over the first few months, that began to change. The happenings started to escalate some. I began to notice my children were not going to sleep easily for their naps and were playing with someone I couldn't see. This was odd, but I assumed we had picked up a spirit on one of our many drives past the hospital, and I just shrugged it off. There wasn't a dark feeling, and my girls were not scared. My closet door would sometimes sound like there was a medium-sized animal. I always pictured a raccoon bumbling around, moving around in my things. The door itself would shake and rattle as if someone was trapped in there, but it was quiet and empty when I would check it. I initially shrugged this off, but began to notice the frequency and violence of the closet movements was increasing. We didn't live by a railroad or a busy street, so it was not any sort of traffic causing the rattling door, and there aren't any earthquakes in our area either. Also, it was only my closet door that did this. One evening, my husband and I were sitting in bed for the night, but we were still awake. Our bedroom door was left open to the hall during the night in case the girls decided they needed to come into our room for something. I had just rolled onto my side facing the door, and right in the middle of the hallway was a man-sized and vaguely human-shaped pillar of green light that undulated and swirled much like smoke rising from an incense stick. It didn't emit light into the room, but rather seemed to be its own source of life. Of light, I'm sorry. Picture for reference and clarity of what look of smoke I'm trying to describe. I'm going to show you right now really quick. TikTok, this is the picture of the smoke. Boom. Okay. How do I get back? All right. I immediately was startled and asked my husband if he saw it, but he didn't, and it was gone by the time I looked back at it. He just brushed it off, but I began to feel uneasy. There were no windows in this area, so it wasn't a passing car. Even if there were windows, it didn't move like any passing headlights I had ever seen, and it was green. Frequently, I would hear what sounded like my daughters chatting and giggling instead of sleeping. I had a baby monitor, sound only, in their room to keep an ear out for them when I was downstairs while they were sleeping. I would hear them talking and giggling and run upstairs to try to tuck them back in or go up to get them, assuming that they were done napping, only to discover that they were sound asleep. One day, I put the girls down for a nap and went downstairs to wash the dishes. In the baby monitor, I heard them talking and giggling again. I went back up to their room to remind them that it was nap time and to quiet down. I opened their door and walked a few steps into the room. They were indeed still up playing in their beds. As I began to ask them why they weren't sleeping, I heard the distinctive sound of little footsteps running from my right, around behind me, and out of the room. I froze. I had no pets and only my 2 kids. No one else was home, and the sound clearly came from right next to me. I looked around but saw nothing. I checked the hall and saw nothing. As I went back to tucking my daughters in, Sophia said she was playing with a little girl that looked like her sissy, but that I scared the girl. I was curious about this little girl's spirit, but couldn't catch a glimpse of her. This was actually not part of the main story and will be in a different email I'll be writing. It was in the middle of this escalation, though, and at that time, I believed it was part of the growing / escalating experiences. Okay. The Serendipitous Reunion. Yes, this story is familiar. This is a reread. It was requested to be reread. But we have some news stories after this. All the ones I'm going to read are going to be news stories. Okay. The Serendipitous Reunion. I have sketched a layout of the townhouse for reference on Microsoft Paint. It's a good frame of reference for the small happenings described so far, but really helps with the rest of the story coming up. So I'm going to show this to TikTok again as well. So this is the sketch. This is the first floor. So there's the living room, the couch, husband. Bless me. Husband's desk, my desk, the pantry. This is the kitchen with the table and everything. This is washer dryer room. Oh, and the toilet and the sink. Thank you. And this is second floor, right up here. We have the hallway. This is the closet that rattles right here next to the dresser. And then, oh, this is their bed, husband's side, my side, dressers, all those things. Bathroom, there's another bathroom, and kids' bedroom, kids' closet. Okay. Perfection. We're going to take a bit of a detour, but as you'll see, it's certainly intertwined with the upcoming events. Back in 2007, I worked for a resort that made fast friends with a girl named Sierra who worked the coffee bar there. We talked extensively about our paranormal experiences, and she told me that both her and her mom were Wiccan. This earth-based spiritual practice had been of interest to me for some years at that point, but I had never looked into it very deeply, so I was intrigued. We were friends for about a year when one day she invited me over to her mom's house. I don't remember her reasons, but I do remember that she was very excited to show me their altar room. I suppose she sensed something in me or wanted me to meet her mom, or maybe both. We weren't there long, but I was introduced, and she asked if she could show me the altar room. This room was beautiful. It was a small room off the living room with a few tables set up. There were tapestries and so many beautiful crystals everywhere. The room felt light and airy, and sunlight poured in through a window on the far wall. I was in awe. I walked the length of the tables gazing at the trinkets, incense burners, and stones. On one table was a small purple goddess figure. I kept coming back to it every time I moved away from it. When I finally looked up to tell Sierra I was ready to go, I found her mother, Michelle, standing in the doorway. She had been watching my fascination. I was still standing next to the goddess figurine, and she walked over to me. "What do you think?" she asked. "It's beautiful here," I said, and I pointed to the figurine. "What's this?" "You can pick it up," she smiled. "It's the goddess figurine. Do you like it?" "Yes," I said, transfixed on this tiny object in my hand. I can't explain the feeling that I got from it. It was like I didn't want to leave it. Perhaps she sensed this. "You should keep it. It'll keep you safe," she said, as she closed my hands around it, still smiling softly. She felt like comfort and like home, this lady that I never met before. This is the goddess figurine that she's talking about right here. With that, Sierra reappeared and we left to go about our day. I'm not following anybody right now. Like, I didn't just follow anybody, by the way. So, like, I see people in TikTok saying, "Did Auntie just follow me?" So I'm assuming it's a fake account, but I'm not sure. Okay. With that, Sierra reappeared and we left to go about our day. I tucked that little figurine in my purse and still have it to this day. I used to always have it with me in the small pocket of my purse. Now it sits on my own crystal-covered altar. I didn't see her mother again for many years. Life moved forward and our friendship continued. One night while at a bar, she met a man and we rather abruptly drifted apart. We lost touch completely after a few months and I never heard from her again. Back in 2014, I remember this part vividly, though I couldn't tell you the exact day. I was cooking dinner and playing music on my phone. Sophia and Luna were watching Frozen for the millionth time in the living room. I had a moment between cooking tasks and began to scroll through Facebook. There, out of the randomness of life, was Sierra in a suggested friends section of my feed. I couldn't believe it. I had heard years prior through the grapevine that she had died, but I didn't believe it. Here was her page, I thought. Here was proof that she was still alive. My heart pounded in my chest with excitement. I added her immediately and anxiously waited for the acceptance. When the notification that my request was accepted came across my phone, I immediately went to her page. I was crestfallen. It was a memorial page created by her mother. She had, in fact, died years ago. I was crushed and reached out to her mother in a message to offer condolences and apologize for not knowing sooner. Over the next couple of weeks, the activity in the house was still ramping up. My kids were beginning to fear their room at night and were complaining of seeing zombies. I tried the monster repellent spray, stray bottle of water and essential oil, so they knew that when they smelled the scent, it was working. That didn't fix anything. We installed extra nightlights. That also didn't help much. The whole upstairs had an uneasy feeling now, dense, heavy, and creepy. I began to spend the majority of my time downstairs. The knocks on the walls became more like bangs, and I began to wonder if they were coming from the neighbor. They were always somewhere near my closet, though. A few times, I was convinced that the neighbor must have slipped and fell in the shower, and that the shower must be along the wall near my closet. I was going up the stairs one afternoon, and I saw an angry young woman behind me. I was so startled, I literally did a double take and then she vanished. She had thick black hair that was sort of in a bob cut and dark skin, like maybe Hispanic or Native American. She wore sort of modern clothes, maybe like 90s attire. I only saw her once and then she was gone. One night, my husband and I were beginning to get ready for bed. We were standing near the bed folding the small load of laundry that we hadn't gotten to yet. He was at the dresser toward the foot of the bed, putting away some shirts in a drawer. I was standing on my side of the bed near the closet, folding clothes. Suddenly, I heard a low growl come from the opposite side of the bed. I was in the empty space between the bed and the window. I stared, trying to make sense of it, and listened intently. I was sure I didn't hear that correctly. I was sure it could be explained. My husband turned around from the dresser and looked in the same direction. He asked what that was and confirmed that he heard it too. The deep rumbling growl sounded like an extremely angry large dog and continued for several more minutes before it just stopped. The air in the room lightened. We were unnerved and perplexed, to say the least. We carried along with as much normalcy as possible and climbed into bed. Suddenly, there was a violent shaking from the closet door, like someone was trapped in there and was yanking on the door in desperation. We jumped, and I moved over to the closet and placed my hand on the nearly pounding door. It was indeed shaking violently. I took a deep breath and, as in every horror movie when people scream at the character, "Don't do it!" I opened the door. There was nothing. Silence filled the air and the closet was as still as it should be. The attic hatch is in this closet, so my husband got up and looked in the attic with a flashlight, but there was simply nothing. More confusion, but ultimately we went to bed not long after this. The following morning, while scrolling through Facebook, I saw a post from Michelle, who was now on my friends list, advertising her group reading. She's a psychic medium and holds readings at a local metaphysics shop and spiritual center. I had to get answers. I had always had experiences and I needed to know why and what the happenings meant. I sent her a lengthy message filled with questions and explaining that I see ghosts and that I have been scared all my life. I was desperate for answers, for understanding, and for relief. The message went unanswered. Putrefaction? I don't know what that word means, but that's the next section. I was still waiting for a response from Michelle weeks after my desperate message to her. I felt more lost than ever after reaching out to someone I hoped had the answers I searched for my entire life and got no response. I felt alone in this, and my husband was not on my side. Tensions in the house were high. Aside from the creepy incidents, my husband was leaving for work at 4 a.m. and not coming home until somewhere between 8 to 10 p.m. every day. He had a history of cheating, and I believed he was at it again. Fighting became a regular occurrence for us. He called me crazy for my experiences and brushed off any that he had himself. One night, we were laying in bed getting ready to go to sleep. I usually slept with my back to him, facing out at the edge of the bed toward the closet. This particular night, however, I was facing him and we had been talking because I was worried about the stage of our marriage. We finished talking and I rolled onto my stomach and closed my eyes, still essentially facing my husband though. As soon as I closed my eyes, I saw very vividly a shadow in the shape of a man, almost like a black cardboard cutout. He was leaning over me from the direction of the closet and looking down at me. I can't tell you why because there was no facial features, but I felt he had a sinister smile on his face. I said, "Oh shit," and I jumped out of the bed, my heart pounding in my chest. I was confused. Had that been a dream? It was literally immediately after I closed my eyes and I didn't feel as if I was sleeping. Could I fall asleep that quickly? I saw it as if my eyes were open, but I know that I closed them. What was it? Why did it feel so sinister? How did I know that it was smiling when there was nothing but black where its face was? So many questions swirled without answers. My husband was annoyed and told me to go to sleep. I don't know how, but eventually I did. You know what? Fuck your husband. I know he's your ex now, but that's okay. Hi, Rhea. Oh, Bobby, your phone died. Oh, my God. A few days later, I brought Sophia to pre-K and then did some grocery shopping with Luna. It was a bright, happy day, and I felt better than I had in a while. This mood shift may have been simply because I was out of the house for a couple of hours, but it was cherished relief. When I got home with Luna, I walked in and was punched in the face with a dead animal smell. That's bad news. It was so strong that my eyes burned and it felt hard to breathe. Our landlord was a good one who kept up with home issues and pest control. It was a surprise, but things happen. I assumed a rat must have gotten into the walls and died. I called my husband and told him about it. He planned on checking it out when he got home. He came home early that evening and chided me for staying in the house with that horrible smell. He said it was unhealthy and I should have taken myself and the kids somewhere else for the day. It was strong and uncomfortable, but I didn't think it was unhealthy. We packed some things and went to stay with his parents until the issue was resolved. The landlord promptly got pest control out there and they scoured the walls and attic for anything that may have died. They confirmed that it smelled like putrefaction. Oh, is that what that word means? The first guy found nothing and promised to have his manager take a look in a couple of days. The next day, the manager was there looking for the source of the horrendous odor, but found nothing. They apologized and said that if they can't find the dead animal, there isn't much to be done except wait for nature to take its course. Eventually, he said, the smell will dissipate. We checked the house every couple of days and the smell was so bad there was no way we could live with it. This went on for 3 weeks. Every couple of days, my husband would swing by the house to check and see if the smell showed signs of dissipation. By the end of the third week, we were all tired of staying with his parents. They're great people, but living with anyone and not having your own space for so long is difficult. So we went back home. By that point, the smell was less potent, but still there. What's worse was that the smell was in everything that we owned. It was in the clothes in our dressers, in our towels, in the linen closet, in our bed linens, just everywhere. We rewashed everything. He put mothballs around the house to mask the smell, which was a horrible idea, and we had dryer sheets in every dresser drawer. A couple of weeks went by with the usual small stuff and the smell beginning to finally fade. One morning, I woke up before the alarm. Sun was shining in from the window on my husband's side of the bed, casting a bluish ambient light through the room. The night before, we had placed a basket of laundry in the old crib that we still hadn't dismantled. The crib stood on the empty wall between the bedroom door and the closet. As I opened my eyes, I saw the most curious of sights. I was confused, stumped. In my woken state, I was struggling to make sense of this. I blinked, but it was still there. This girl? This thing? Was I still sleeping? I could feel my husband sleeping behind me, and I could hear his breathing. I felt awake, but this was insane. I must be dreaming. What I saw was vivid and tangible and as unquestionably real as seeing a person sitting right in front of you. It was a girl of about 5 or 6 years old. She had a short bob that must have been blonde. I say must have because she was completely in black and white as if she had stepped out of an old photograph, and her hair was a light shade of gray. She was sitting in the crib atop the laundry basket, slouched forward and picking at her fingers like she was in deep thought or bored. I was seeing her from her side as she was facing toward the bedroom door. I saw a full profile view of her. She wore an old-timey white dress and was dirty from head to toe like she had been rolling around in soot. She reminded me of images of chimney sweeps from the 1800s. Prominently on her back were huge bat-like wings that seemed too large for her body. They were black and dark gray and tattered on the ends, like the ends of her wings had been ripped and singed in a fire. As I continued to wrap my head around what I was seeing, I noticed smaller details. Her dress was also dirty and tattered on the ends. Her fingers that she was picking at were inhumanely long, slender, and pointed. She looked like a gargoyle. Suddenly, my husband's alarm went off behind me. As soon as it did, the thing snapped its head in my direction, looking right at me. Its human-looking face contorted. It curled its lips at the corners, and its mouth took on a pointed appearance in the middle. Think of the way that the Grinch smiles. It hissed in reaction to the alarm, as if we somehow spooked it, and revealed a mouth full of pointed, decayed teeth. I scrambled backward in bed until I bumped into my husband and turned my head to see him startled and staring at me. When I turned around to look at the girl, she was gone. That was the last straw, and I made a decision to go to the metaphysical shop where Michelle holds her readings the next day, which would be the day she was doing her group reading. I was determined to get answers, and if she wasn't going to respond online, I was getting them in person. I sketched what I saw to bring with me to the shop, but I have since destroyed it for fear of giving the entity too much attention. These images were created by AI based on my description of what I saw. These were the two that most resembled it. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys these pictures. This is the first one. Oh my God, I don't like this one. And this one is the second one, and I'm not a fan. Oh my goodness. Okay. The zombie. The day I was going to the spiritual center for answers had arrived. I had sketched out the gargoyle girl to give some sort of visual to what I had seen. I was in desperate need of answers. At this point, I wasn't so much scared as I was in need of understanding why I saw all these creepy things throughout my life, and especially recently. I needed to know why things felt like they were escalating. I needed to know what the gargoyle girl was. I went into the shop and was greeted by 3 women who asked if I was there for the group reading. I said I was, but I was also looking for Michelle because I had questions for her. She came out soon after and we connected and talked for a moment. Then she left to get ready for the group reading. I don't remember how it happened, but I started to tell the other 3 women I had just met that I saw things I could only classify as ghosts, and then launched into the story of seeing the gargoyle girl. One of the 3 women who had been hanging back but listening, she came forward and she seemed interested. I explained the look of it and then took out my sketch to further aid in the description. She immediately recoiled with a look on her face that read disgust. One of the other women, Cassie, asked, "What is it, Annie?" To my horror, Annie responded, "A demon." I was stunned. I had seen a demon. Why? What was it doing in my house? Annie asked if it made me feel scared and asked a few more questions about what was going on. I answered them as well as I could through my disbelief and escalating fear. I was told to smudge the house with sage and to not show fear. Unfortunately, not much more was offered in the way of help, and I didn't know what or how to ask about getting help with it. Michelle's group reading was amazing and interesting. I had never been to something like that before. Afterwards, I had many questions for her, and she informed me that she was beginning a class for the basics of intuition that was question and answer based. I began to go to these classes every week. I learned a lot. I learned about shielding and grounding. I learned about various entities such as ascended masters, archangels, and spirit guides. I began to lose my fear of seeing ghosts and my fear of the dark. I smudged my home with sage thoroughly, sprinkled sea salt along the doors and windows, and brought various crystals to help with protection. The house felt much more comfortable, and the unease I had been feeling began to lift. Are you wondering why I titled this section The Zombie instead of The Demon? Well, I have been told that demons can appear in different forms. The appearance has changed, and it was beginning to upset my girls more and more despite the protective measures that I attempted. My daughters would constantly complain of the zombie they were seeing near their closet at night or around the house during the day. I hadn't at this point connected the 2 entities as one nor seen it myself. One day I was alone in the house with just Luna. We were in the living room when Luna began acting like she was scared of something near the couch. I was sitting at my desk across the room. She climbed into my lap and told me that she was seeing the zombie and he was scary looking. I asked her what he looked like and she told me he had gray skin. I asked if he looked like he got hurt, assuming that she saw spirits in the way which they died, which I do, and she said that he had a large cut on his chin with blood coming out of it. I asked what he was doing and she said he was just sitting on the couch. She asked me to make him leave. I was told in the spiritual center that you have to take ownership of your home and you can order a spirit to leave your home. So I put Luna down, I stood up, I walked over to the couch where she said he was sitting, pointed toward the door, and I said, "You are scaring my child and are not welcome in my house. You need to leave now." I looked at Luna, who then said, "He's just doing this," and gestured a thoughtful scratching of her chin. It seemed like a challenge, like he was daring me to make him leave. I repeatedly demanded he leave, but Luna continued to cling my legs and said that he's not leaving. I didn't see him, but she was pretty creeped out. Since I clearly was not getting anywhere with making him leave, we left and went to a local coffee shop for a few hours. This is an AI image based on the description that most resembled it, by the way, of the zombie demon. Here you go. All right. A few days later, Luna and I were alone again in the house. I tucked her in for a nap and went downstairs to get a snack. Our baby monitor was on so I could hear it if she needed me. I was only downstairs for a minute or two when Luna shrieked and started sobbing. I flew up the stairs and ran into her room to see her huddled in her bed sobbing and looking scared. She clung to me like I was her savior. I asked her what was wrong and she explained that the zombie was back and scaring her. I asked where he was and she pointed to her closet. I said, "Would you like to come downstairs with Mommy?" She nodded, and I picked her up and took her to the restroom downstairs so she could potty. Since it was just the 2 of us and the bathroom was small, I left the bathroom door open. She was still acting scared. I said, "What's wrong, Luna?" Her response sent a cold chill through my spine. "He's crawling in the hole," she whispered. This is the picture that they gave for the crawling in the hole. Hold on 1 second. Oh, thank you, Peachy. Friends on TikTok, there's a fake account apparently trying to follow everybody right now of me. It's not me. I turned to look out the open bathroom door to see a bald, gray-skinned man lying on his stomach and slithering up the hall like a snake. His skin reminded me of decomposing skin, and I understood why the girls call him a zombie. He has cuts and scratches all over him that were oozing blood. His arms were up by his face, and it would have looked like he was doing an army crawl, except he was moving his body side to side and literally slithering across the floor as if no bones were in his body. My children had been seeing this monstrous, decaying corpse man for months in their room at night. My stomach fell at the thought of my measly monster spray and nightlight routine. How had I not seen him until now? How did I not take them seriously when I was having my own terrifying encounters? I went to the spiritual center and spoke with the owner about it. She offered to come to my house the following week to cleanse it and warned me that the activity might escalate before she gets there because they will know I'm trying to get them out of the house. The Syrian blood ritual bowl. Things around the house, thankfully, didn't escalate much in that week, and I waited to have my home cleansed. The shaking and the banging around in my closet was a bit more violent, but the rest was mostly small movements, knocks, whispers, and short sightings of the zombie. The day of the house cleansing came, and I had orchestrated everything so that my husband and the children were not in the home. The owner of the metaphysics shop, Jan, and another woman, Carmen, were ushered into my kitchen. With them was a tote filled with various incense, crystals, and tools. Jan was immediately in the zone and could feel the energy of the entity. She leaned over to Carmen and specified which incense to use and then told her to shield and ground herself extra well. She smudged each of us before beginning. I followed them as they moved around my first floor with the incense and muttering things I couldn't quite hear. When the first floor was done, they had made a circle through my kitchen, living room, and up the hall to the stairs. Every cabinet and cubbyhole were hit with the smudge smoke. As we began up the stairs, she commented that the energy was much denser the closer to the top that we got. I confirmed that it's very uneasy feeling up there. Once at the top of the stairs, I noticed Jan take a very large breath and then move into my kids' room. As she started, I began to hear scratching on the walls around us and a strange scampering sound as if an animal was crawling around through the walls. I whispered to Carmen, "Do you hear that?" She nodded to me in confirmation before shushing me. Jan continued, and I began to hear the familiar growling. I was unnerved, but I listened to Jan's muttering despite not being able to make out any words and was comforted by her stoic presence. We moved from the girls' rooms to their bathroom entrance. Then through the bathroom and into my bathroom entrance. See the floor plan I posted earlier if this is confusing. Jack and Jill style bathroom. We were about to enter my bedroom when the closet door started to bang and shake violently as if someone was going to break it down in a fit of rage. Jan and Carmen stoically made their way through my room with me right behind them and finally got to my closet. Jan opened the door and continued smudging and muttering. Suddenly, there was a calm and warm feeling and the entire house seemed to breathe a sigh of relief. Jan smiled and began to fill me in as we walked back downstairs. She said she has the archangels clearing out the remaining entities. She informed me that my daughters are wide open, so with the three of us, we were bringing home ghosts from the hospital that we passed daily. Oh my God. She also explained that there was something darker. She didn't use the term demon. That was both the gargoyle girl and the zombie. She said she understood immediately why the kids called it the zombie and that it was a very dark presence. With it removed and the house spirits being cleared out by the angels, she instructed me to give it a few hours and then salt the doors and the windows again. Then the conversation moved on to symbols, though I don't remember how or why it got there. The turn in conversation reminded me of a bowl I had gotten years prior in 2011. I had just started to really study Wicca. Oh my gosh. And was collecting supplies for my altar. One day at a flea market, I found these beautiful brass ornate bowls with symbols I had never seen before. I just thought that they were beautiful and would make a great addition to my tools. I had taken 2 from the stack of about 12, brought them home, and tucked them away. I had switched my studies to parenting because I was pregnant shortly after purchasing the bowls. Because of this switch in focus, the bowls sat unused in my house for a few months. After Sophia was born in 2012, my life was turned upside down. My husband had cheated, I got extremely ill, and was in the hospital for weeks near death. And once I was released, my husband was fired from his job for embezzlement. My entire world felt like it was falling apart. We packed our entire house and put everything in storage and moved in with my parents to pick up the pieces of a shattered marriage. We lived there 2 years before we moved into the town home this all takes place in. I explained to Jan that I had a bowl with symbols I wanted her to look at and ran upstairs to my closet to retrieve one from the box it was stored in. I came back downstairs excitedly, curious about the symbols on it, but not thinking further than that. She said she hadn't seen symbols like it, but she knew a guy at the metaphysics shop who could help identify them if I would allow her to bring it with her. I agreed, and we said some parting words, and Jan and Carmen left. This is the bowl. Here it is. This is the bowl. Oh, here's another picture. Oh, and here's another picture. Last picture. The dark spots are from the incense burned in the bowls. The house was finally calm, quiet, and homey again. Calm, quiet, warm, and homey again. I was so relieved that I had completely forgotten about the bowl with all the symbols. That is, until about a week later when I got a call from Jan. Jan started explaining that she lied because she didn't want to alarm me, but that bowl was definitely tied to the dark entity that she had removed from the house. She brought it to a guy who specifically worked with the darker things for more input. He claims the bowl is a Syrian blood ritual bowl, and the entity was attached to it because of the type of dark ritual that the bowl was used in. My heart sank as the clarity hit me. I made the rookie mistake of not cleansing the flea market items before bringing them into my life. The center of the haunting being that exact closet I stored those bowls in was suddenly made complete sense. I explained this and the fact that the second bowl is still in my closet. She had me bring it to her and got the dark energy guy to cleanse them both. The mystery was solved and the entity was removed, but I was stunned by this information. I had allowed something so dark and so scary into my life. My mind swirled with the events of the past several years. Did it influence the illness I had where I almost died? Did it influence my husband to cheat on me and embezzle money from his job? Did it cause the eventual unraveling of my marriage? I don't really know. The timing was right, but as with anything, there are so many variables, it's impossible to tell. We all lived in that house for almost another 2 years after the house clearing. I eventually got the bowls back and still have them, but I never had such a horrifying haunting again. I learned my lessons, and I always cleanse secondhand items before using them. I am immensely grateful to Jan, Carmen, Michelle, and the mysterious dark energy guy for helping me through such a difficult time. Disclaimer, I have no idea if the symbols are actually Syrian. This is what I was told, and this story is titled based on the information I was given. My apologies if these are not Syrian, and I have no idea what a Syrian blood ritual is. I'm only using the words given to me to explain what happened. The end, my friends. Woo, baby. Yes. Oh my God. Okay, let me put up the poll. We're going to vote on that story. The chill factor of that story. How many chills did that story give you? Did it give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a medium amount of chills, or 3, a mega amount of chills? The vote is up. The poll is up on YouTube and it's up on TikTok. Little blue clipboard with the timer right about here. Yes, that was a very long one.
YT needs an ad.
Thank you so much, Ami. YT absolutely needs like 2 ads. YouTube, I'm gonna give you an ad in just a second. I'll give you an ad right now really quick. Okay. That story, yes, if you've heard it before, yes, I've read it before. In the beginning of this live, we didn't have enough stories to fill the space, so people started requesting stories, so that one was requested to be read again. So, good night, Looney. So yes, I read that one again. But the rest of the stories from here on out are new stories from people in the live. We're at 700,000 likes, by the way. TikTok, please make sure you keep tapping that screen. We have to get 300,000 more likes. The likes are actually like really extra slow tonight. And we have more people in the room, so it's really weird. We're trying to get to 1 million likes. Please tap the screen as much as humanly possible. I think they're not counting any of the, I don't think they're counting all the likes. This is my first time here and I love the vibe. Hello, Peachy. Welcome to your first live. I know sometimes for some reason lately, TikTok has been like not counting all the likes. The only reason I say it's like less, it's slower than normal is because the past couple times we've gotten to 1 million in about 4 hours and it's almost 4 hours and we're still at 700,000. So make sure you're still taparoo. The likes were counting okay for the first hour or so and then messed up. TikTok. You little bitches. You little bitches. That's not fair. I requested a story. I couldn't find your story, Brookie. That story was hell nah the first time, and it's another hell nah. You're right.
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
That was scary.
Okay, our next story that we have, by the way, is Kendra on TikTok. Always there. Kendra, are you still here, my darling? I don't know why, but I feel like my voice is starting to go. I feel like I'm having to push my voice out. Maybe because I read 2 super ultra long stories tonight. Let me grab that real quick. That story was scary as usual. Okay. Always there. Read this one, please. You got it. I'll delete the other one. I got you, boo-boo. Hold on. Why was there... 1 hour ago? Okay. Let me get this one here. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? I got some scammers in my email. TikTok account restriction case. Following a review by our support teams, we've determined you've been sharing other people's content without permission and driving artificial engagement by manipulating the system. We have suspended your live rewards, TikTok shop, and creator rewards features. To prevent this decision from becoming permanent, you can submit your appeal within 48 hours. Apparently it's from copyright@tiktok.com, but that's just like the name. The actual email address is tiktokplatform@googlegroups.com. Okay. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Is there a Courtney in here? Who just sent me $5.55? Not the Google groups. Like, what the fuck? A shadow went by? Stop it. This is awesome to listen to while crafting. I'm so glad. It's the third one. Who is it? Somebody named Courtney sent me $5.55. So thank you so much. Oh my God! Angel Radio! I've missed you. Okay. Sorry. I'm like I'm really pushing my voice out. That last story got a chill factor of 3 on YouTube. And a 3 on TikTok, obviously. Duh. Is this the right one? Read this one, please. Oh, wait, that one's cut off. Hold on. I don't know which one I'm supposed to be reading. I'm supposed to read the one that says
Courtney
read this.
is Coco.
Courtney is Coco? Where's Coco? Oh, Coco, thank you so much. That was so sweet of you.
Maybe I should NT try to go to sleep yet. Every time I close my eyes, I see the AI zombie demon.
I don't think that you should, Davin. Thank you, Coco. I appreciate it. Kendra, where are you? It's I should be reading this one, right? It says always 828. Is this the right one? 828. I think I got the right one. Hopefully I did. Maybe not. Oh my God, there's too many. It's the A28 one? The A28 one. Okay, hold on. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble. This is A21. The A28 one. Okay, I think I got it. I think I definitely got it this time. Having so much problems. TikTok, keep tapping that screen. We're at 765,000. We need to get to 1 million. You could do it. I believe in you. Let's go. All right. This is called Always There. I read that we're on number 5 right now. 2 of them are super long. My voice is going. Okay, here we go. Always There, 3:52:30. I used to sleep with the covers over my head every single night. Not because I was afraid of the dark, but because of her. She first appeared when I was little, maybe 6 or 7. Every night, sometime after the house settled into silence, I would look toward my bedroom doorway and see the same woman standing there. She never moved closer, never spoke, never even stepped into the room. She just stood there, watching me. She wore an old dress with a faded apron tied around her waist like something from another time. At first glance, she almost seemed normal, calm even. She never felt evil or threatening. Always a look of concern as if she was just checking in on me. Besides the fact that I had no idea who she was, I wasn't overly scared of her, except for the times that she would stand with her arms by her side. One of her arms was partially missing, with veins and bone exposed in places where flesh should have been. No! It looked impossible for someone to still be standing there so still. Sorry. No, that's right. So aware and so hurt. When she would see I was scared, she would tuck her arm behind her back, but still stand watching me for hours. I mean, I guess that's nice. I would pull the blankets over my head and stay completely still, too scared to look again, but even more scared not to. Sometimes I'd peek out just enough to see if she was still there. She always was. Years passed like that. Oh my God. How do you guys endure this shit for so long? I begged my parents to let me sleep with my bedroom door closed. They thought it was just a childhood fear, one of those phases that kids go through, but they never understood. Sometimes after I'd fallen asleep, they'd crack the door open before going to bed themselves, maybe to check on me, maybe for airflow, I don't know. But every single time, I'd wake up and see her standing there in the doorway, waiting, always silent, always staring. And every time I saw her, the covers went back over my head. Eventually, it became habit. Even after I got older, even after 18, I couldn't sleep exposed anymore. I needed the weight of the blankets over me. I needed the illusion that if I couldn't see the doorway, then maybe nothing could see me either. People used to joke about it when I stayed over somewhere, how I slept completely covered, even in the heat. I'd laugh it off because it sounded ridiculous when spoken out loud. How do you explain that part of you still believes something that might be standing there the moment that you look? Over the years, it became normal. Was I scared of the situation? Yes. But I wasn't afraid of her personally. I just didn't want to see her sometimes. never crossed the doorway, never reached towards me. She only watched. Then one day when I was older, I told someone about her. There was an elderly woman who lived nearby whose parents had once lived on our property years before we did. People in town knew the story. Her father had killed her mother there. I used to spend time with her sometimes, helping her clean up around the house and keeping her company when she was alone. One afternoon, I finally told her about the woman that I keep seeing in my doorway. I described the dress, the apron, the way she stood silently watching me night after night. I described the missing arm. The old woman went completely still. Then, quietly, almost under her breath, she told me I had just described her mother. Not just her face, not just her clothes, even the arm. She told me her mother had been injured badly before she died. I remember that cold feeling that spread through me when she said it because suddenly all those years of fear felt real in a way I couldn't explain away anymore. But then she said something that changed everything. She wasn't there to hurt you, she told me. She was there to keep you safe. After that, I still slept with the covers over my head. Habit doesn't disappear overnight, but eventually the fear changed into something else because maybe the woman standing in my doorway all these years wasn't watching me because she wanted in. Maybe she was standing there making sure nothing else did. The end! Oh my God, that was so good! Hold on, wait. I'm going to put up the chill factor. We're going to vote on that story. 1, 2, or 3. Did it give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a mega amount of chills, or 3, oh no, 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a medium amount of chills, 3, a mega amount of chills. Why can't I speak? The poll is up on YouTube and it's up on TikTok as well. Little blue clipboard with the timer right here. Please vote. Oh my, the blanket is armor. Yes. You sleep the same way your whole life. Yes. You're hiding in your blanket now. That would be super terrifying. By the way, I just want to do this, even though she turned up probably being
Hell
nice.
no, to the no, 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 hell to the no.
You sleep that way too? You're hiding in your blanket right now. Am I having a stroke? I hope not. Brain fart? Yes, brain fart. Absolutely. It was definitely a 3, but a 3 because how scary yet beautiful at the same time. As long as my butt's covered in, I'm fine for whatever reason. Oh, your butt's covered. Same. I have to have like my butt covered. I feel safe if my butt's covered. I completely understand that. I had a friend who slept like that because of a male spirit. I used to sleep with just my nose and my mouth partially uncovered. How the fuck did you do that? I wonder if the dead woman thought the writer was her daughter. It feels very motherly. Maybe. That's very possible. Or maybe like she knew that I literally feel like I just saw something like here. Did anyone see that on the camera? Am I crazy? Your feet have to be covered. You have to have your ear covered. That's fucking weird. I wonder if either that or because like she knew that she was like spending time with her daughter. And so like as a, not a thank you, but because of that, she was like also looking after her. I looked a lot like her daughter as a kid. Oh, really? Coco, thank you so much for the floating heart. I appreciate it. I don't know, but that would have scared the shit out of me in the beginning, but it's actually pretty cool now to know. Do you still see her? I know you still sleep with the covers over your head, but like, have you like recently taken them off and seen her by any chance? Like, is she still there? I gotta have my feet out, usually hanging off the bed. Rich, that's terrifying. Why would you do that? We moved when I was 14 and never saw her again. Well, I'm glad you don't see her now. But what a cool story, though. Like, scary, but then also, like, sweet at the same time, right? That's so crazy. And the arm. When you said, like, she stood there and, like, when you would look scared of her arm, like, when you look scared, she would put her arm behind her back. I knew she was good. I was like, this is a good spirit. She's not trying to scare. I am pushing my voice out. 828,000, you got it. Keep going, friends, keep going. She's probably like, oh shit, my bad, girl. I wonder if the new family that moved in see her. Oh, that's a good question. That's a very good question. That last story got a chill factor of 3 from YouTube. And a chill factor of 3 from TikTok. There we go. There we go. There we go. I haven't said thank you for... Oh my God. I didn't even realize this was like so long ago because I was reading that other story. Davin, thank you so much for finishing up the hanging lights. I appreciate you so much. I really appreciate your generosity today. Alyssa, thank you for the heart me and the 5 glitches. Ghost and the Go Popular. Becca, thank you for the heart me. Stacy, thank you for the rose. Kelly, thank you for the heart me. April, thank you for the heart me. Sarah, thank you for the slow motion. Jenny Lee, thank you for the heart me. Andy, thank you for the hand heart. Sarah, thank you for the that's all. That's emojis making me laugh. Tina, thank you for the rose. Morella, thank you for the heart me. Taryn, thank you for the 5 glitches. Ghost. The house burnt down months after we sold it. What? Okay, so like that kind of says to me, maybe she was protecting you from some shit. And then once you were gone, she didn't have to protect you from the shit anymore. And then the shit got so bad, the house got burned down. Does that make sense? That's what I think. Or, like Brawley just said, she didn't want anyone else there. She was like, well, fuck this. You don't live here anymore? Then no one can live here. Oh my gosh. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Oh, let's do confettis. Confettis. Who doesn't like confetti? That was my immediate thought. It's so true. There were a ton of stuff that happened there. That's crazy. Yes, I'm okay. Oh my gosh. Where was I just? Marilla, thank you for the 14 Go Popular. Sarah, thank you for the pony. JJ, thank you for the moonwalk. Taryn, thank you for the bravo. Kelly, thank you for the confetti. Sarah, thank you for the Ketty. JJ, thank you for the that's all. You guys are fucking like literally being so generous today with gifts and superfan memberships and other things and memberships on YouTube. I'm so, so grateful. Like literally, thank you so much. You like the glitter on my cheeks? I did a 5K today with my daughter and her friend. And when I run a race, I like to put like race sparkles on. Okay. Thank you so much for sharing your story, Kendra. All right, our next story is number 6, Jen on YouTube, The House. Jen, are you still here, my darling? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Are you okay? Coco, thank you so much for the journal and the heart me. The journal was cool. JJ, thank you for the love you so much. I'm usually so quiet, but I love it here. Patsy! I'm so glad you love it here, and I'm so glad that you hang out. And it's okay if you want to be quiet, but it's really cool that you said hi. Wait, what's going on? Have you tried the sleeper hold? Oh, Brookie, what's the matter? Are you okay? Angry auntie. Jen is here. Jen is here.
Are you almost done with all of your wedding stuff?
I am. We've gotten a lot done. I'm not like, we're not almost done. but I've gotten a lot done. I'm trying to make this smaller. I don't think I can put this one on the screen. Oh my God, this is a long one too. We are filled with long ones. I am definitely not going to bed in an hour. There's no fucking way. It followed me now and I just immediately reported. Thank you. Oh my God. TikTok is not counting my likes anymore. I've been on 34,000 for the past 2 hours. That is bullshit. How often do you do these readings? Because I'm enjoying this so much. It's very random. I have joint custody of my child. So it all depends on when I have my kids. And so I don't have like a regular schedule. If you want to know, if you're enjoying this live and you want to know like when I'm going to go live next and all that stuff, the best place to be is in our Discord. We have a Discord. If you don't know what Discord is, it is an app. It's completely free. You can download it for free, make an account for free. It's basically like a giant chat room. So we have an Auntie Matrix Discord. If you want to join it, download the app, make the account, and then you're going to go to Auntie Matrix. It's on the screen for TikTok and it's in the chat for YouTube. I'm sorry, not Auntie Matrix. Discord.gg/Auntie Matrix. To join us, we have like 3,000 people in the Discord. Everyone is super fucking nice there. Like, we're the best community ever in the entire world. Everyone is accepting and loving and amazing. You can chat with all the people. We also do weekly movie nights on Wednesday nights. We also do monthly merch giveaways in Discord. We have a Dean Winchester AI bot for funsies. And I have an announcements channel. And the announcements channel is where I'm always going to announce when I'm going live next, when I'm posting a YouTube video, stuff about the book, movie nights, all the things. So anything you could want to know about me, my content, or our community is in the Discord. So please make sure that you join the Discord. Thank you. No, that's okay, silence. Why did I think Dean was real? No way! You didn't think Dean Winchester was real?
Water or tea break?
I actually do need some water. You're right. That fake account mimicking you just started following my account. What account is it? If someone like me is like following you, it's not me, but please report them. Sarah, thank you for the face pulling. Tori, thank you for the confetti and the rose and the divine fingers. JJ, thank you for the 1, 2, 3 confettis. We only need 5 more confettis, my friends. You thought Dean was real at first, too? That's so funny. As a 9-month postpartum mama, I'd love to join a new community. I'm enjoying the server. Woo! Let's go! Depends on the day. Sometimes it's a little quieter in there. Sometimes people are chatting. It's Auntie Matrix 0.0. Thank you, Amanda. Okay. Why is the nun not in the trash can yet? Oh my goodness gracious. Maybe I should ask Uncle to make me some tea. Hey, are you okay? I'm gonna see if he can make me some tea. Because I am like literally... Hey baby, can you make me some throat coat tea if you have a second, please? Thank you. Okay. I'll be adding Discord. Never understand it till now. Yes, if you want towards the end, if you remind me when I'm done with the stories and stuff, I can like show the Discord and like give you a tiny little overview so it's not so overwhelming. It looks overwhelming and scary, but it's really not. If you're new to the Discord, the only channels you want to worry about looking at are the announcements channel and the general chat. That's it. And then you can click around and look at other chats if you want, because there's like a lot of different chats. But thank you, Andy. Thank you, Angela. Thank you, guys. Okay. Annie, are you okay? I can't stop singing that, Annie. Annie, you're on my brain. All right, the next one we are reading, I'm not going to put this on the screen because it's a PDF and I can't like get it to sit right, so I'm just going to read it. It is called The House, and we're starting it at 4:10:08. Here we go. The House. Sorry for the long story. Don't you dare be sorry. But I know we love the long ones. Yes, we do. And yes, this time I used my grammar better. Last time I didn't use it at all, and you made it sound like I did. I love that. I don't remember. I will write what I remember, what I experienced, but the dates are all different. Memory lane as I write. Okay. Maybe from 1999 to 2004, my parents got into a house with 4 bedrooms. It was my parents, myself, my eldest brother, and younger brother with rooms. My younger sister lived in my parents' room as she was a child. Oh, okay, got it. Just fireworks. Picture this. I live in Nunavut. I don't know if I'm saying that right. We don't look at a house and ask to buy it. We must wait for a housing corporation to decide who gets into public housing. So weird. Whatever people believes, I've heard of. One is that when one house is a main house to play, gamble, and drink, shameful feeling. But our home was main house to gamble on, and my parents were invited a lot for drinks. Gathering place for evil things is an attachment to demons. I myself never seen a ghost or a demon, but I've heard things or something. My eldest brother had a girlfriend, and they had 3 children. I had 1 daughter, same age as my brother's 3rd child. I have no idea what month it began, but I'll try my best. My firstborn niece was between the age of 3, 4, or 5 when she started talking. She started talking well and able to explain how she was feeling. She was so scared of the house. She couldn't go pee on her own. She couldn't stay in the bedroom alone or go somewhere in the house alone. She would scream and cry so hard, saying that there was something that she can see. Since she was my first niece, I would babysit her and even be on my Amaudi baby carrier. Once time my bedroom was at the end of the long hallway. I forgot something I needed to grab because I was going to drop it off, and I said, "It's on my door side, just grab it and walk away really quick." The hallway light was off, and I don't know why I didn't even turn it on to pick up something. As I bent down to grab it, something in the freezer area started rattling. So I got up quickly and ran to the living room. As we as a family would take turns sleeping in the living room when we couldn't handle the bedroom. Oh my God. One time my parents and sister went away for a holiday, and that time my eldest brother got a house by then, and my then boyfriend, now husband, were sleeping. Something really cold touched my arm. So I woke up. I looked at my door and it opened. I thought it shouldn't open by itself. I had to jig-jag around my doorknob to unlock it, and it opened by itself. So I closed it and I locked it really quick, and I went back to sleep. When we woke up, I told my husband, and he said, before I woke up, he hears many children going into the house and started to run around the house with their boots on and laughing. One loud footprint started on the main stairway, and the children ran to the room of my brother's door when they heard the loud steps. He heard the door slam and everything went quiet, so he went back to sleep. Next, my dad and my brother went looking to visit his parents. My mother and sister went visiting. It was just me and my husband and our daughter. She was less than 1. It was a late night. We heard my parents' room door swinging back and forth because we can hear the squeaking. We both said, but we weren't alone. Then out of nowhere, we heard footsteps closing on our room, and you can see light under the door when there's light. We see one footprint, completely dark black too, and we see it walk away with the sound when one using no socks, and we can hear them walking. We got scared. I put on my baby carrier, quickly got ready, and we just left the house. We went to mother-in-law's, but she was sleeping, so I said, let's go get my mother and take her home. And memory, my eldest brother was still living with us, and the family was sleeping in the living room that night, and we heard a wolf howl so loudly, we're like, there's no wolf where we live. Someone checked the living room, and my late sister-in-law was howling like a wolf while she was sleeping? That's fucking weird, dude. One time my dad woke up to a sound in the middle of the night and saw a baby jumping on the bed. It saw my dad awake, so it crawled to the door, laughed, and disappeared. What the fuck is happening in this house? Before we moved again, the house was the main place to gamble. That night, Friday night, was a payday for people, and they came to the house to gamble. During the night, my mother said, if you're not going to give money to play, It's time that you guys leave and find another play. Agreed there, they all left. That time my husband went fishing. The time we return, I see so many people leave the house and I said, what's going on? Maybe they chose to drink. When we got in, my parents were there, so I asked what's going on. Everyone left. Mom said since he has no money to gamble, she told them to get out. So we all went to sleep earlier than usual. By 2 a.m., I woke up for some reason. As I closed my eyes, I heard crying. I got up fast and went to check on my parents. I opened their room and see my mother sitting in her bed, crying, wiping her hands crazily and moving her feet. I asked what's going on. My dad said, I don't know. We were sleeping and out of nowhere your mom starts crying like that. We watched for a moment and my dad said, go get my mother. Maybe she'll know what's going on. I ran to my dad's second house. I get in. I calmly told her that my parents need her. We walked quickly. When she got in, she watched and said, I've seen this before. It happened to your brother. Possession. She prayed and left thinking she just needed prayer. I went to get my aunt and then older aunt, and the crying seemed to go really long, but it was just an hour. As my mom calmed down, myself and my husband and 2 aunts went for a cigarette. Once we got back, my mom screamed, stop going out. You are inviting them in. They are on your backs. It scared me so much. So by 3 a.m., my husband and I went to pick up an elder who works at the church. He did not want to get up, but I made my husband make him get up because I was so scared. Now, once he got up and saw my aunt, he apologized and said, I'm sorry, I didn't think it was important to get up. Let's go. He didn't ask what it was about. That's how great he was. We go into our home. He sat and watched my mother. He grabs a kitchen chair and sat next to my mother and proceeds to say, I've seen it with my sister, but it was worse. Her husband had to restrain the wife while they prayed for her exorcism. Once the demon was out, the husband let go of his wife and he crashed because he was so exhausted restraining his wife for the prayer. The elder said, I can pray for the house to bless it. Then your mom will be my final prayer. So me and my husband, 2 aunts, followed the elder while he blessed the house. My dad stayed with the mom, then on to my mother. He touched forehead with holy water and started praying. While praying, a weird noise started coming out of my mother, and she said, the stench just came out, and she became herself again. He prayed more, and when things got better, someone brought him back to this house. That night from now on, my mother never gambled in her house ever again. My siblings may have more stories, but we all live in different communities now. In those years, I was carrying my niece while walking around town near the store. She started whining. I asked her what's happening. She said, there's 2 ghosts and they are scaring me. I said, there's nothing. We don't see it. And she goes, Auntie, you can't see them, but I can. I freaked out and headed home. The end for now. The end. Babies are creepy as is. Demon babies are even worse. I woke up hissing like a cat. Are you kidding me, dude? What do you mean you woke up hissing like a cat? This was a lot of stuff that was happening in your house, dude. So wait. So what was happening was like the fact that you guys were doing the gambling in your house and you had all these people coming in like for the gambling, that the spirits were like attached to some people and coming in. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff. Yes. 940,000 likes. Woo! We're going to do it. We're going to hit our million, our 96 million. I have no idea why. Demon baby emoji. Belinda, you're back. Welcome back.
Poll vote.
Oh, the poll vote. Thank you so much. All right, we're voting on the chill factor of that story. 1, 2, or 3. Did that story give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a medium amount of chills, or 3, a mega amount of chills? The poll is up on YouTube and it's up on TikTok. Little blue clipboard with a timer right about here. The baby jumping on the bed made me think of Luigi's Mansion for some reason. That's so fucking random, dude. I don't think Uncle saw my... text. That's okay. That's okay, everybody. Okay. Oh, Jojo, I actually do need 2 more for today, so you can be number 11 if you like. What's the name of it? Are you feeling better? My parents' other adults were gambling. Okay. No, that is an ongoing joke, Brookie. It's absolutely an ongoing joke that she pretends that she's new. Plot twist, Uncle is asleep. Who or what is following my family? I know that you have more, but it's not gonna fit on my paper. Who or what is following my family? Okay. How many stories I have left to read? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 more stories left to read. Boop, boop, boop. One morning I shot an elephant in my pajamas. How he got into my pajamas, I'll never know. What? What do you mean? Oh my god. Oh! Andy, thank you for the confetti. Davin! Oh, Davin, you're still here and you're still gifted. 1, 2, 3. Thank you for the 3 confettis. Andy, thank you for the confetti. Jubilee, thank you for the ice cream cone. April, thank you for the glitches ghost. You guys are fucking killing these gift goals today. I am like literally appreciative. I am struggling over here. My voice is going, so I'm like pushing my voice out. My contacts are dry. I'm having trouble seeing. Yeah, that's counting the 12. That's counting the 12. Don't worry. It is. Don't worry. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry. Be happy now. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry, be happy. Here's a little song I wrote. Might wanna sing it note for note. Don't worry. Be happy. In life, have some trouble. When you worry, you make it double. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry. Be happy now. Woo. Don't worry. Go make some tea. Take a break. Go and make some hot tea. Will you guys hang out for a few minutes if I go make some tea? Maybe I'll see if Uncle wants to come say hi to you.
Squirrel.
If I scour through all the videos and find the story, will you read it next live? Yes. Will do. Will do. Okay. It's sad your live ended when I tried to come in a while ago. No! What do you mean? 970,000! Woo! Okay. All right. I'm going to go make some tea real quick. I'll see if Uncle wants to come say hi. I'll see if I can find a cat while I make the tea.
By the time you come back, we'll have 1M.
Oh, yeah? You're going to have 1M by the time I get back? Let's see. I'll be right back. YouTube ad. Good idea. Here's a YouTube ad. I love you. Oh, my God. Oh.
Go TikTok go.
He is not happy. Do you guys seeing the kitties walking around in here? You got Mr. Dean down here. There's Mr. Dean. He's on the floor.
Yay Brookie.
On the floor.
Yeah, they can see Dean over there.
Oh. Oh, and here's Natasha.
You should appreciate this, Brooke, because he is not happy about any of this. He does not want to be here. All right, bud, you can go.
This is Dean.
This is my boy, Dean.
This is the newest kitty.
Come here,
Yay.
bud. This is the guy, Dean.
Hi, everybody.
He doesn't want to be here right now. He got freaked out. How we doing, guys? Mr. Dean, what are you doing, bud? Mr. Dean. Oh, it's okay. How you guys doing? How's everybody? How is everybody today? He's just hanging out. He just likes to hang out. You guys close to 1 million? Oh, baby, they're gonna hit 1 million. I see 1 million, guys.
Yo, uncle.
How do I hit the 1 million button? I don't know any of this
1
stuff.
million. Way to go, glitches.
Great job, guys.
Hey,
1
UNC.
million.
Oh, you gotta hit the 1 million button.
I don't know the 1 million button.
You gotta hit the button. Here we go. Ready? Woo!
Auntie, we hit the millie.
Good job, guys.
Yay!
Good job.
Ooh, I didn't know if we were gonna pull that one out. That was rough.
Why? You're still going to be online for 3 more hours.
That was rough.
You did it.
Oh my
You
God.
did it.
I am gonna be online
Yay
for-
1 mil you did it.
Your did it.
Your did it.
Yay! Look, they have the your did it star.
You did it.
Your did
Is
it.
I'm going to pick 2 stickers
Oh,
for
yeah,
us?
Unc can do that one.
Yeah, I'll pick some stickers. Anything out of this bucket?
Pick 2 stickers and they get to vote on which one.
Anything out of the bucket?
Yes.
Anything.
Anything.
There's so many options.
Why no? I just normally like go around and pick a couple up, and if I like it, I'll hold on to it. All right, I'm gonna go continue making
so
my
many,
tea.
guys. How do you even make a choice?
We just got a
every day?
sticker. We just got a sticker. We just got a sticker. I wonder what it'll be.
We just got a sticker. We
Great
just
job,
got a
TikTok.
sticker. I wonder what it'll be. Woo.
Woo! Alien sticker.
Yeah, I went on here an hour
I'll be in
early
sticker
so I could
pole
get off
camping
by
out.
11, and it's 10:30, and I have 6 more
well,
stories to
you
read.
know
so-
what? You should hurry up.
I can't.
All
I
right,
read 2 very long stories.
because hold on. Let's do these 2. All right, I picked 2. You did it. All right, hold on. Let's put this over here. All right, so I picked 2 stickers. 1 because cats, obviously. Like, why not cats?
She texted you to fix her tea, but you ignored her lol.
I wasn't ignoring her. I was in the middle of a dungeon. All right, guys? I didn't look at my phone. I was gaming, okay? And then this one. All right, sure, Uncle, whatever you say. All right, Shame, all right. I get her tea and do this stuff all the time. I was in the middle of a dungeon and I could not hear my phone. All right, so
Oh, you
which
picked
one?
those? All right, we need to put a poll up.
Who's doing? You got
Oh
mods.
shit! YouTube, they can't do it.
Oh.
That last story, by the way, got a chill factor of 3 on YouTube and 3 on TikTok. Woo! Hold those up so we can see what we have to put. These are the stickers, Sarah.
We're putting them up.
Can you type? Put sticker and then type like cat and whatever that is. And then press start poll.
He is really the bestest uncle.
Where do I add it all here? Like cat. I don't know how to create a poll. I've never done it before. Oh, that's a word. All right, cat. Is that how you spell alien? Pretty sure. Start poll.
And Sarah did it on TikTok.
All right, fantastic. There's a poll up. The poll is up. Grunt. Unc has great brows. Thank you. Brows. I take care of them all the time. So,
Hold up the sticker so they can see while they vote.
up. All right.
Try to put them in the camera more.
They can see. They got eyeballs.
I'm trying to
Rest it.
dapper strong brows.
Cats are amazing. Gaming hard on. My hubby is doing some new car racing game. Ford Ham. Horizon. It's like Forza. Not Ford Ham. Forza Horizon 6. Yeah, I've heard of it. I've played it. I'm not the new one, but I've played the other ones. My nice beard, my husband just shaved his off. Why? That doesn't make any sense.
And you're still married to him, or?
Yeah, did you break up with him? Divorce? So is the poll still up? You guys got to hurry up. 76% say cat on this one,
Click on
and
that. Click on that blue one to see what it says. Oh, come up.
there it is. And it looks like cat is winning.
Who you rushing lol?
I'm rushing you guys. You got to pick between 2 stickers. Sound like you're voting for like president or something. I'm just a girl.
I am a Libra. It's hard okay.
It is one of the most valid excuses. I'm just a girl is an extremely valid excuse, and it's all right if you're just a girl.
Like last live, I think they were like having trouble getting the million, and they were like, "We need Uncle to come in here and yell at us to give us motivation, tell us we're doing a shitty job."
Yeah, I can come in and yell at you guys.
I am
single
glad we
time.
got to 1M before Uncle came in here to yell at us lol.
All right.
You can stop the poll if you
All
want.
right.
It's cat.
Uncle blow raspberries on the time makes you really appreciate that. No, she would not appreciate that. All
That
right.
doesn't bother me.
I
I'm
never
not
do that.
ticklish. You should let me blow one on your belly.
Nope. All right.
Hmm.
So it looks like. How do you end the poll? There you
Click
go.
the 3. No!
What?
God, I thought you clicked to get offline.
I know what I'm doing.
This one.
I ended both polls. God, I know what I'm doing.
I saw you hit a red button and I was like, no!
I know what I'm doing. You guys won the kitty
Don't break
cat.
it.
The kitty cat has won. The cosmic cat. Look, he looks like a cosmic entity. Look at him. Look at him.
We have one of those already. From December.
It's a different color. Here, give me the board.
Meow.
You can hold it up.
Mm-hmm.
Hold it up. Hold it up right there. All right, this is the Millie board. If you have never seen this before, this is our 1 million board. We had the first one. Oh, can't see it.
Number 96.
The first one is over there. That was a supernatural TV show themed board. It had 50 stickers on it. We ran out of room. We had to make another one. This is the Millie board too. This is sticker number 96. We have hit 1 million likes on TikTok on the lives for 96 lives in a row. 96. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah. You
96.
guys better make it to 100. I don't want to hear no slacking.
They really like the satisfaction of watching the sticker be peeled right in the camera. So can you slowly peel the sticker in the camera?
Oh man,
Like
that
start
sounds
it, but then hold it up and just slowly peel it.
that sounds real weird, guys.
Why does
Slowly.
Why is it weird?
Well, you guys don't
Davin says slowly.
Nope.
LMAO slowly.
I can't get it.
Want me to start it for you?
I have like a little nail here
Get
too.
it together, Unc.
We are a
sounds
group
real
of
weird, guys.
weirdos.
You know, I don't kink shame, so everybody does what you know. You do what you
Okay,
want.
but who said meow?
Who said
Talk him
meow?
through it.
Here.
All right, here we go. So
Slowly, all the way up in the camera.
I'm trying.
All the way up in the camera. Slowly. Pick it up a little bit.
Meow.
It's actually even slower than I normally do it. Oh
That's
my
it.
god, stop teasing us. Just pull the damn
ASMR.
sticker. You want to stick it? Where do you want to put it?
You just put it on. What are you doing?
Where do you
Looking
want to put it?
this way. Just slap it on there, any which way.
Uncle understood the assignment.
Boom.
That was somehow very sexual, says AA. This feels private.
You
Don't
guys
just
said
throw it on
slowly.
there.
It sounded weird.
Slap it, don't tap it.
Okay. I gotta
This
write on
live is
this
getting-
one.
Andy had to
Like,
talk
weird.
him
We
through
should-
it.
We can't do this on this website.
What is the... Auntie did do a better... You did do a better job than me.
All right.
What's the date?
3/5/23.
LMAO.
Yeah, I'd take a break for cleaning for that. That's fine.
96. All right. We got it up. She's right here.
All right, you did
Number
it.
96. Good job, everybody. Good job,
I
everybody.
thought you were supposed to be resting your voice.
I don't know how to... I'm just gonna grab my tea.
Who got you this, babe?
Hey, hey.
Hey. You want to hear something funny?
You did it.
You see the little box cutter things you got her, right? These are fantastic. She used it and it was so easy, but the first time she used it, you see how it's like angled this way? This long side is the blade. She was using the back. This other side, and she was like, it was like she was struggling, and then I was like, flip it around, babe, and she's like, oh my god, that's so easy. What is that? So she was struggling to use it at first, but I helped her.
Are you telling them how I was using it?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Get out of here, you
All
handsome
right.
motherfucker.
So I'm leaving, guys. I will see you later, I guess. I'm taking this sticker.
You're taking that sticker?
Yep.
Adios UNC.
Bye, guys.
Can you pick up Kylie and show them
Collie.
Bye, Uncle. Bye, Uncle.
Collie's running for her life.
Get her. She's right there. She's right there. Hey, I'm making him get Kylie for you. Hold on.
That was fun. Bye, Uncle.
Ooh. This tea's nice. No, not the kitties. All the cats ran out.
She
That
was
was for
not
Hey Hey.
happy about
Clearly
this,
we
Hey
missed
Hey.
Uncle doing this lol.
Yeah, Yeah, they all missed you coming in here.
Well, I'm around all the time. She is not happy about any of this.
That's fine. All right, you can go.
But look at her belly!
No, take her out.
She's gonna run out.
Come on, Polly.
Come on.
Out.
Come on, Dean.
Dean, get away from my board.
Come on, Dean.
My baby, here's your sticker.
Come on. Yes, I know, bud. You want me to hit the thing? I'll hit the button. Collie's still in there. Love you. She just sat down.
Out.
All right. Love you.
Okay, love you. Bye. Okay, bye. Okay,
Oh,
bye.
Lord.
Oh. All right, friends. Hello. This is going to be the longest live we've ever done because I have 6 more stories. And I've been on live for 4 hours and 40 minutes. Why does Uncle move my fucking microphone? Oh, God. Okay.
6 more.
Yes. Are you guys going to make it? Are you guys going to make it for 6 more? It's because 2 of the stories we read were insanely long. I'm here for it because I'm eating my seafood bowl.
Halfway there.
Oh, we're halfway there. Oh. Good thing it's summer break and a Saturday. Summer break? Your kids are on summer break already? Oh, Davin, thank you so much for the Lost in Your Music. Ambi, thank you for the heart me. Stephanie, thank you for the rose. Ami, thank you for the wink winks. The freestyle, the oldies, the pop, the wink winks, the 5 wink winks, and the 5 glitches ghosts. Lovely Miss Larkart, thank you for the heart me. Dragonfly, thank you for the rose. Davin, thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6
The gift goal is
all
filled.
of the. Thank you for all of the fist bumps.
They were the exact amount
Holy
of long.
shit.
Size does matter for stories.
They were the exact amount of long. Oh, thank you so fucking much. You guys are amazing. All right, update the gift goal. Got it. I'm on it. Am I? I don't know. I was up at 4:30 a.m. this morning. So I am very tired. But I'm going to lock in so fucking
We need
hard.
a wedding-themed gift goal, lol.
A wedding-themed gift goal? I'm going to lock in so hard. And I'm going to bang out these last 6 stories. By the way, we need a 6th story. Does anyone have a... Because I had a 5K to run this morning. And the 5K started at 8:30. However, packet pickup started at 7:30. And I like to get there right when it starts because sometimes there's a line. And I want to make sure I have time to like put my things away, put my number on, go to the bathroom, and all the things. And then I brought my daughter and her friend. My daughter was at her dad's house, so I had to go to my daughter's dad's house and pick her up, and then go to her friend's house and pick her up, and then get there by 7:30. So. Persevere, bang out 6 long stories. No, thank you. So I am very sleepy, but we're going to bang out these last ones. I'm putting up a gift goal because you guys told me to. I don't know what to put up. Let's put up the garland headpiece, whatever that fucking is. I mean, I'm sure it's exactly what it is. Okay. Oh my gosh. That's why I came on live early today, because I was like hoping to be off live early, but now I'm just going to be on live longer. All right, our next story is Ancient on TikTok visitors. Ancient, are you here? Please say yes. My eyes look tired already. Thank you. Davin, thank you so much for the 3 garland headpieces. Sarah, thank you for the blossom fairy and the rose. Appreciate you. Who am I doing? Ancient. Ancient. Are you here, Ancient? Coffee? Oh, I can't. I don't like coffee. I don't like coffee, so I don't drink coffee. Plus, I can't have caffeine. Caffeine bothers my belly a lot. So I save it for things like chocolate, which actually tastes good. This tea is just herbal tea. Not to be
Coffee.
mean, but coffee. Hello, Amanda. I love your stuff. I'm on a current binge of all your videos. Keep doing what you're doing forever. I hope I can. I hope I can. All right. I don't see Ancient here, but we shall read the story and they will catch it on the replay. Not to be mean, but can you lock in? Ew. Can we not to be mean, guys? Ew. What am I looking for? Visitors. Okay. If only we had short stories today. Always be my baby, and we'll linger on. Time can't erase a feeling this strong. Oh no, you're never gonna shake me. Ooh, darling. Okay. Coffee is everything. All right, here we go. We lost some peeps, come back. Yes, that always happens. Whenever I take a break and have Uncle come hang out, if I'm not like reading, we lose people. It's okay. We still have 175. I will take it. All right. We're reading Visitors. We're starting at 446:59. Here, this is the 6. Here we go. Hi, Auntie. Hi. When I was younger, my mom used to work night shifts, which normally was fine because she'd sleep while I was at school, but during the summer break, school was closed and I would be at home. Obviously, she still needed to get her sleep after working a 12-hour night shift, and it was just me and her at the time. So she would set me up with a little activity to do and make me a cute little snack plate to keep me occupied for an hour or two, just so that she could at least get the slightest bit of energy to carry on with the day. Also, my mom was deaf, so if you question why she didn't wake up during this, that's the reason. Well, there's the backstory. Now we can get into the actual story. I was probably around 5 or 6 at this time, maybe, but it's always stuck with me to this day as my first paranormal experience that I remember. Anyway, I was getting on with my coloring and watching TV while my mom napped on the sofa next to me. After a while, I got bored and wanted my snacks, so I left the living room to go towards the kitchen. In my house, there was a wall separating the hallway and the stairs, and as I was walking to the kitchen, I heard talking. I stopped in my tracks, as anyone would, but I was like 5 years old, so I was even more terrified. Then I saw 3 faces poke their head around the wall. 1 female and 2 males. Strangely, after seeing them, I didn't feel so scared. They looked real, like real people, but I think I had a sense that they weren't and felt weirdly safe with them. They spoke to me. They didn't introduce themselves or anything, but they said that they wanted to come to see me and they had been waiting a long time to meet me. I just sat in the hallway and listened to them talk to me. I don't ever remember responding to them, and I think that they just wanted to speak to me. After a while, they said bye to me and waved. Before they left, the female said, "Don't tell your mother we were here. She doesn't want us to talk to you." And they left. I never saw them again. I remember telling my mom about what happened, but I think she shrugged it off, probably still exhausted. Some days or weeks later, we were looking through some family photos, pictures from when I was a baby, all that fun stuff. And there they were. In the photo, all 3 of them in one photo. I pointed to them and asked who they were and said those were the people who came to see me that day that you were asleep. My mom explained that it was her nan, granddad, and uncle. They'd all passed away before I was born, so I had never met them before. All throughout my later childhood, my mom was always very in touch with the paranormal. She had many experiences of her own that she later explained to me when I was older. We once again spoke about my experience, and she told me that she would also have experiences with those family members that had passed, but she said that she told them out loud that she didn't want them to come and visit me like they were visiting her because she was worried it would scare me. Obviously, in true fashion of my family, they didn't listen, and I'm glad that they didn't. It was an experience I will never forget. Since then, my mom has passed away in 2021 from cancer. I'm so sorry to hear that. And I've struggled so much since then and felt so lonely. The only thing I've ever wanted since then is for her to come and visit me like they did. Oh, like they did. But maybe she doesn't want to scare me. I love you, Mom. Please come visit soon. The end. Oh my goodness. Hold on, I'm going to put up the chill factor vote. This can be, it doesn't have to be scared chills. It can be like sweet chills. It can be whatever chills you get. How many chills did this story give you? 1, a little bit of chills. 2, a medium amount of chills. 3, a mega amount of chills. The poll is up on YouTube and it's up on TikTok right here. A little blue clipboard with a timer. I wish Ancient was here to talk about this. Oh my goodness. That was so sweet that they just wanted to say hi. First of all, I got scared because first we said that 3 things poked their heads around the corner, and that's like a peek around to me, and a peek around scared the shit out of me. So I was like, oh my God, this is really scary. Mega happy chills. This was really scary. But then you didn't feel scared by them, and they were like, oh, we've always wanted to meet you, but your mom told us not to. And when you asked your mom and she just like shrugged it off, I knew that she knew. Maybe she probably still didn't just want to scare you. But that's so sweet. I hope your mom comes and visits you soon. Maybe ask her to come visit you like in a dream or something. Sweet chills. Oh, thank you for allowing me to go make this tea. So nice. Hello, Muggins. Yes, we do, actually. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more stories. Actually, I need a 5th story. Does anyone here have a story they'd like me to read as the last story? Thank you, Street. But what's on my mug? It's Castiel from Supernatural, and he's holding a bunch of cats. Kelly Cat sent me this. Speaking of Kelly Cat, where has Kelly Cat been? I don't think I've seen her on the lives. I know, it's so perfect for me. Castiel. Catstiel. I didn't even know that. Yeah, where's Kelly Cat been? 2 of you said it. Catstiel. Kelly Cat was here a couple weeks ago. She's not around for the lives much anymore. Oh. Is she busy around that time? She was here last time for the first time in a long time, but didn't respond tonight. Oh, she was here? She doesn't love me anymore. I guess she just doesn't love me anymore. It's okay. Thank you so much for sharing, Ancient. I hope you see this on the replay. And I hope your mom visits you soon. Read on the live. Boom. Boom. That last story got a chill factor of 3 on YouTube, but I'm going to do a sweet 3. Aww. And hello. There we go. And a chill factor of 3 on TikTok as well. Aww. Oh, where's Mojo? Oh, she's still sick. Oh, she was having issues with getting notifications. JJ, we already reread one of Jess's stories today, and it's so long. I can't do another Jess story for the last story. I'll never go to bed. Our next story, by the way, is Street on TikTok with Paradox. And I know you're here. I just saw you. Paradox. 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 My throat is feeling much better because of the tea. Oh, you were teasing? Oh. I'm just looking at the mod chat real quick. You sent pictures in another email type golf ball. Okay, hold on one sec. I feel like I've seen Wolf Mom in like in Discord, but I don't know if I've seen her in lives. Golf ball shaped house. Okay. I'll get that one ready too so I can show what I need to show. Where's the first one? All right, let me move you over here. Perfect. It's golf ball shaped house, right? Mm-hmm. John has been slacking for about a year plus now. He keeps saying he's too busy with his job and school and his new wife or whatever. Amos. Oh, I miss Amos. All right. Paradox. Look at me. I'm going through so good. I'm going so fast now. Lux, thank you for the heart me. Barry, thank you for the heart me. Big Mama, thank you for the glitches ghost and the heart me. Okay. Oh, hey, Third Eye. What's up, girlfriend? Oh my God, go to bed. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. All right, we're reading Paradox and we're starting at 4:56:48. Here we go. You're doing it. I went to my friend's Destiny's house so we could hang out and our kids could play. She lives on a huge property that overlooks a giant pond in a golf ball-shaped house. The floor plan is open, so the kitchen, living room, and hallway are all connected, and the hallway is a big half circle. You're welcome. There is one set of stairs that leads up to the 2 bedrooms up top. The bedroom on the right has regular walls and a ceiling, but the bedroom on the left has an open ceiling, so everything can be heard to and from that room. If you look up, you can see the golf ball-shaped dome with triangle-shaped windows. This is so interesting. I can't wait to show you that picture after. You needed that in there? You're welcome. Brooke. Down below, there is a couch in the living room that can be directly seen by the kitchen and vice versa. In her kitchen, she has an island that we sit at talk, and right behind that is a huge sliding glass door that takes up the entire wall and leads to an enclosed balcony porch area. The porch area has a wooden fence all the way around it with a small gate on either side. At the time, the people in the house that day were my friend Destiny, myself, my 2 children, her 3 children, and the children's grandpa. For context, he is actually a very young grandpa, and his name is Chris. We had been hanging out for many hours before the event, which was around 4:30. We had been sitting at the kitchen island for many hours, and the grandpa and I had also been hanging out and talking. I was going back and forth between the kitchen island and the porch, talking to him where he was smoking. We're only a few feet apart from each other, being inside the sliding glass door. At this point, when my friend and I had been sitting in the island for multiple hours, Chris has been inside with us for the majority of the time and only stepped out for a few minutes. During that time, she and I had not gotten up from the island aside from when I stepped out to have a chat. Here is where it starts to get weird. Suddenly, we noticed that he is no longer standing there, and I asked, "Whoa, where did Chris go?" And she says back to me, "I don't know, he was just there." So we stayed there for quite a while, thinking maybe he walked out of one of the gates and around the yard, thinking maybe we didn't see him leave the porch area. After about 30 minutes, I'm guessing, I got up to go see if his car was there because we thought maybe he went to the store, but his car was still there. So I sat back down with her and hung out for another 2 hours or so in the kitchen. That's a long-ass time you guys are sitting there. At this time, around 6:30, we moved to the couch area and put on a show for the kids. Our kids, during the earlier part of the day, played outside and had been inside with us since he was once on the porch. So that would be 4 children playing in the house and a baby. A couple more hours goes by, us still hanging out in the living room. At about 8:30 to 9 p.m., Chris walks through the door, and we said, "Where the heck did you go? We couldn't find you anywhere. It's like you disappeared off the porch." Lighthearted and kind of laughing about it. He then looks at us and says, "Yeah, funny, I didn't go anywhere, but you guys disappeared." Hold on, I gotta do the TikTok live thing so they don't kick me off. What? We said to him, no, you did, thinking he was playing a joke on us. He said, no, I really didn't. I was outside smoking right after you went inside. I came back in and you guys were gone. I thought you and the kids took off somewhere and I haven't seen you for hours. We just looked at each other in shock. Then we told him that we hadn't left the island for 2 hours and then we were on the couch for 2 hours. He said, yeah, I came in and you guys weren't anywhere in the house, so I made something to eat. I went up to my room. I called out, hello, but it was really empty after I thought maybe you guys were in Destiny's room. To this day, we don't know what happened to each other from 4:30 to 8:30 p.m. The end. What? Hold on a second. We're going to put up the chill factor before we speak. We're going to vote. How many chills does this story give you? 1, a little bit of chills. 2, a medium amount of chills. 3, a mega amount of chills. The poll is up on YouTube and on TikTok right here. Little blue clipboard with a timer. Holy smokes. That was actually so fun. Did you guys freak out? Are you feeling freaked out by this? Is he feeling freaked out by this? Because in the story, you all seem very calm. And I don't understand why. We were there yesterday and talked about how we still don't know. I was not expecting that either. We were all completely perplexed. But were you freaked out or were you all just like, oh, that's fucking weird, but not scared at all? Not scared at all. Is that because weird shit happens to you? Yeah, you were definitely in like 2 different fucking timelines or dimensions. You definitely were. So I did think quickly alien abduction, Andy, but then I don't think it's alien abduction because they both said they were in the house and didn't know where the other one was. So if it was just like one of them, no, silence, you didn't. It's actually next. So yeah, they were both in the same house at the same time, just couldn't see each other. So I'm definitely going, that story is a hell nah. You want a hell nah? You got it, Flash.
Hell no, to the no, 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 hell to the no.
Gotta be different dimensions. Like you guys were just in different dimensions. Don't know why. Don't know why. I don't know which one of you hopped. I don't know which one of you was in the original dimension and which one of you hopped out. And then did that person hop back in the original dimension? Or did you hop into the new dimension? That's fucking wild though, dude. Loved it. Loved it. Oh my God, Brookie, Mabel's awake again. Miss Mabel, you need to go to sleep. You're going to drive your mother crazy. No worries. Silence. No worries. Hi, Snooky. How are you? No, OG, I feel like we went and then... Wait, what? You feel like you went... Oh, you feel like this was your timeline and then 2 of you went into a timeline this way and 2 of you went into another timeline this way and then you went back into the same timeline. Is that what you mean? Did you all have dinner? This was fucking weird. This was a good one. I really enjoyed this one. That's what I meant. That's what I meant when I said tuned. I forgot how many people. My brain's not braining. She and I ate on our own because he never came home to cook for everyone. But he was actually cooking, just not in the same dimension. That's so fucking wild. Thank you so much for sharing. This one was really cool. I really enjoyed this one. That last one story got a chill factor of 3 on YouTube. And 3 on TikTok. Oh, I didn't show the pictures. I'm so dumb. No, I'm not dumb. I don't know why I said that. Thank you so much, JJ. Let me show the pictures. Hold on. Okay. Whoop, whoop. Sorry about that. All right. Here is where Chris was standing a few feet from the house sliding door. This is fucking beautiful, by the way. This is the golf ball shaped house. How cool is this? Has anyone ever seen a house like this before? I had so much fun with re-listening to this. I'm so glad. Oh, he's a chef. He cooked alone for himself. This is really cool looking, right? And this is a dome house. My countryside neighbor I grew up next to had a huge dome-shaped house. And this is beautiful. Oh, it's so pretty there. The house looked like it from another dimension. The house gave you chills? Dome houses are very cool on the inside, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. But nope, I clicked the wrong thing. Here we go. Boo, boo, boo. Okay. Silence is up next with Black Mass Unknown. Black Mass Unknown. Friends, we have room for one last story, number 12. We're currently on number 9. If you have a story you'd like me to read for number 12 tonight, please let me know in the chat and I shall put you down. If a name appears in the story, please just use she. Okay, do you not want me to put it on the screen for YouTube then so they don't see the name? I don't have to. I could just leave it right like this. It should be fine. Okay. Black Mass Unknown. Okay. All right, here we go. We are reading Black Mass Unknown, and we're reading at 5:07:30. Hi, Jess. Hi. There must have been a reason this wasn't supposed to be read earlier or something. LOL. At least I got it to you tonight. Thanks once again for all you do for this community. I truly appreciate you. I love you. One night, as my then best friend and I were getting ready to go out for the evening, I began feeling a strong push that we needed to hurry and get out of my house as soon as possible. It was an extremely ominous feeling, not something I was used to feeling in my own home, which was usually very peaceful. Everyone loved coming to my house because it was so calm and comforting. As women do, we were busy getting dressed and applying makeup, etc. I was back then the takes forever to get ready girl. Still, I began to speed up because I know how to follow my intuition. My friend knew my intuition was usually spot on, so she rarely, if ever, pushed back. The feeling just continued to grow and grow. It also seemed to also be urging us to stay away from the house for the entire night. Again, this was extremely odd. Being gone overnight required a little extra prep, such as bringing along the supplies for my contacts and a few other things that we would want or need the next morning. After a bit, we were literally rushing around the house just as fast as we could, both feeling like we just had to get out of there immediately or something awful was going to happen. The odd and awful sense of impending doom was simply engulfing us. Finally, we headed out the garage door with a bag of trash to throw in the garbage bin on the side of the house as we went. My friend's truck was parked in the driveway and I was the driver for the night. I hopped in the truck and started it as she took the bag of trash to the garbage can. All of a sudden, she came running at the truck, jumped toward the passenger seat yelling, "Go, go, go," before she'd even sat down or closed the door. So I gunned it out of the driveway with her barely in the truck and I flew down the private street I lived on. I couldn't see anything, but I could definitely feel whatever it was chasing us. I just drove as fast as I could until we reached the very inconvenient speed bumps, with her just breathing heavy and saying, "Oh my God," over and over. By the time we got to the end of our private road, I was fairly certain it wasn't coming with us as long as we kept going. It seemed to slow down the further we got. I finally asked her what she saw or heard on the side of the house, and all she could get out was that there was some sort of gigantic, dark, ominous, non-human mass chasing her as soon as she rounded the corner of the garage. I could feel it, but I couldn't see it. I have felt darkness and what I would describe as true evil only a few times in my life, but that night was one of those times, and this time it was definitely after us. The further we drove from the house, the more the feeling receded. Needless to say, we didn't return home that night. We stayed the night with friends and had my boyfriend come back with us the next day just in case it had been foretelling something physical. All was well when we returned. The house and the yard felt completely normal, no dark or evil energy present. We never figured out what it had been and thankfully never felt anything like it there again. I will never forget the absolute terror and horrible foreboding I felt that night and hoped to never encounter anything like it again. Thank you for sharing my story. Silence, the end.
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
That was scary.
No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm going to put up the poll, the chill factor poll, 1, 2, or 3. How many chills did that story give you? 1, 2, or 3? 1, a little bit of chills. 2, a medium amount of chills. 3, a mega amount of chills. The poll's up on YouTube and up on TikTok, little blue clipboard with a timer right about here. Holy smokes. Good night, Heather. I love you. Oh my God, you guys. Jiminy Cricket. I'm going to say demon. Definitely wasn't good. Whatever it was, definitely did not sound cool or nice. Oh my God. I love that you felt it and you guys like rushed out of the house. If you hadn't have left so quickly, like what do you think would have happened? Do you think something physical like would have happened? Or do you think that it would have possessed somebody? Or like, what do you think would have happened? Holy Spirit, you got it.
Hold on. Okay.
Holy Spirit, activate.
Oh, no.
Holy Spirit,
no. Oh, no.
activate. Holy Spirit, activate. 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 All right, let's go.
Whoo! Something bad would have happened. How many stories are left? Hello, Dina. We have 3 more stories left. By the way, we need a number 12 story. If anybody has one, please let me know. Please let me know. I don't know what, just know it was bad coming for us. Oh my God. Hey, dirty. Baby, I got your money, don't you worry. I said, hey. Jeepers Creepers vibes? Flash says, yeah, agreed, probably a demon of some sort. I believe Flash. We were both usually very protected, as was the house. So how the fuck do you think it got there? It wasn't even in the house, it was outside of the house. I wonder how it got there. If the house was normally very protected, like where the fuck did it come from? Silence says, I trust Flash. Same. Woo-hoo! That last story got a chill factor of 3 from YouTube. I don't know, that's why it was even more freaky. Yeah, right? And 3 from TikTok. Jeepers, creepers, how'd you get them peepers? Oh, is it where'd you get them? Jeepers, creepers, where'd you get them eyes? Woo! Thank you so much for sharing that story, Silence. That was very fucking terrifying. That was so scary. That was so scary. I was singing a song, but then got scared. I'm sorry. Our next story, by the way, is me and you on TikTok with footsteps. Footsteps. Is it the footsteps? I feel like we have not had one short little baby story today, which is so crazy. Jeepers creepers, where'd you get them peepers? Jeepers creepers. My son was listening to Big Pun, Don't Want to Be a Player No More in the
I
shower.
have it written down as footsteps.
Footsteps. Me too. 10. Footsteps. Can you give signs that I'm reincarnated? I don't know what that means. Oh, jeez. Evelyn, don't spam the chat, boo-boo. Also, I don't do readings. I'm reading people's stories. I don't do readings. Beep bum bum. Andy, thank you so much for the glitches, Ghost. Sarah, thank you for the heart me. Lux, thank you for the heart me. Did I say those already? Barry, thank you for the heart me. Did I say thank you for these things already? I don't remember. Sabrina, thank you for the glitches, Ghost. Oh, the weather outside is weather. All right, we're reading The Footsteps. Guys, I'm doing so good now. I'm like totally locked in. Are you so proud of me? Yeah. Footsteps. 5/16/43. The rain started before we even reached the base. It wasn't a normal rain either. It came down in cold sheets, soaking through our hoodies while thunder rolled somewhere far off in the German countryside. The old army base sat abandoned beyond a rusted fence line, hidden deep in the trees. Most people avoided it because of the stories. Soldiers hearing voices in the empty halls, lights appearing in the windows where no power existed, people going in and never wanting to go back. Of course, that only made us want to explore it more. There were 6 of us total, me, my sister, and a few friends. One of them thought it would be funny to bring a Ouija board. No! Oh my God. By the time we slipped through a broken section of fence and reached the building, the sky was almost black. The structure towered over us 4 floors of cracked windows and peeling concrete. Every single window looked like an empty eye staring down at us. The front door hung open just enough to squeeze through. Inside was worse. No lights, no sound, just darkness. The air smelled damp and rotten like mold and wet wood. Water dripped somewhere deep inside the building with slow, echoing taps. Our footsteps sounded too loud as we moved through the holes. The holes. 4th floor, my friend whispered, grinning nervously while holding the Ouija board under his arm. None of us argued. The stairwell was pitch black. We had only one candle and the weak flashlight from a dying phone battery. As we climbed higher, the building seemed to get colder. By the 3rd floor, our breaths were visible. That should have been enough to make us leave, but we kept going. The 4th floor hallway stretched endlessly into the darkness. Doors lined both sides, hanging open like mouths. We picked a room near the end of the hall where the rain tapped softly against shattered windows. My friend placed the candle in the center floor and lit it. The tiny flame barely pushed back the dark. We sat around the Ouija board while thunder shook the building outside. At first, nothing happened. We laughed nervously, asking stupid questions. Is anyone here with us? Nothing. Then the planchette moved. Slowly. None of us breathed. It dragged itself across the board with a scraping sound. D-E-A-D. The room went silent. My sister immediately pulled her hands away. Nope, we're done. Everyone agreed. My friend quickly said goodbye and started packing up the board while the candle flickered violently like someone had blown on it. That's when we heard it. Footsteps. Heavy. Slow. Coming up the stairwell. Thud. 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 Every single one echoed through the building. We froze. Nobody spoke. The footsteps kept climbing higher and higher toward the 4th floor. We stared at the doorway, expecting someone or something to appear, but nothing did. Then the footsteps stopped, right outside the room. The silence after was worse than the sound itself. I remember hearing my own heartbeat. I remember the candle flame shaking, but no one came through the door. For maybe 10 seconds, nobody moved. Then one of my friends whispered, "Run." We grabbed everything and bolted. The candle fell over behind us as we sprinted through the darkness. We nearly fell down the stairs trying to get away. It felt like someone was right behind us the entire time. We finally reached the 1st floor and ran straight for the exit door that we came through. I grabbed the handle. Locked! Oh my God, it's locked! We all start panicking. No. We shoved it again over and over, but it wouldn't move. Outside, we could see the rain pouring down through the glass, and then we heard it again. Footsteps. This time coming down the stairs. Slow, deliberate, closer. Thud, thud, thud. The sound echoed through the darkness above us. One of my friends started crying. My sister kept pulling at the door handle while I stared toward the stairwell. I couldn't see anything, but I swear I could feel something standing up there watching us. The footsteps stopped again. Then something scraped against the wall upstairs, and that was enough. We all slammed against the door at once, and suddenly it opened. Thank God. We fell out into the rain and ran as fast as we could across the base without ever looking back. None of us stopped until we reached the car. Nobody spoke on the drive home. To this day, we still talk about that night sometimes, and every single one of us agrees on one thing. Whatever was in that building wasn't human. The end.
Hell no. To the no. Hell to the no.
That was scary.
That was scary. I have chills. That was very well written, by the way. It was told so well. That sent chills down my spine. I know. Great writing. Yep. Great writing. Hold on. We got to start the poll while we're chatting. The chill factor poll, we're voting on how many chills that story gave you. Did it give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a medium amount of chills, or 3, a mega amount of chills? The poll is up on YouTube and on TikTok right here, little blue clipboard with the timer. That was absolutely so well written. I know. See how much like a little description? It definitely felt like a scene from a scary movie, yes. Well written, well read. Thank you. Like a little like extra description can like go such a long way. Because that could have just been like, we went and played with the Ouija board in this building one time and like we heard footsteps, and that could have been like the whole story. But it was like told in such a really good way. I got my own chills in my own story. But it was written so well that you really felt like you were fucking there. That was so scary. Nope. I'm glad. I know. I have my smudge spray. It's just not right next to me. I need to keep my smudge spray here again. It's over there. I need to keep it over here. I'm going to write it down so I put it over here. So I can use it. Erin! Oh my God, that was so scary.
Where's your mini broom?
Oh, my mini broom is right here. My mini broom. We can also do this. We can hit this little cleansing sound. Oh my God. Build up tense, brilliant. Yes. My sister lives in Germany in that area. Oh, seriously, I never had any bad experiences with Ouija boards. I've done it so many times and in cemeteries and nothing, but I think they were not good at Ouija boards. I think my Ouija board is broken. That tickled your third eye? You like that one? It did feel good. It did feel nice, right? Thank you so much for sharing. That was so good and it was fucking scary. I'm glad you never went back. That last story got a chill factor of 3 on YouTube. Can't believe you all fucking were like, yeah, this is a great idea. Let's go to this fucking scary ass place people never want to come back to, and let's also like do a Ouija board while we're there. And a chill factor of 3 from TikTok. That was really good. Read on live. Perfect. You have more creepy experiences with spirit boxes? Wait, Chris, what did you say? If you need a story, you could read my favorite story from Milo about the demon sister-in-law that terrorized them and their family. Do you remember what that's called, or like if I could find it? Woo! Does anybody have a 12th story? We need one more story. So I have a story I'm gonna read right now, which is JoJo on TikTok. Who or what is following my family? There's more to that title, but I don't have it written down. And then we need one last story. Does anybody have a story that they have sent to me already in my email address that they'd like me to read? Why'd you just say S Walker is at the sand dunes? Is that the name of a story? Who? By the way, Jojo, are you here? On TikTok? On tickety tockety tock tock tock. You're here, perfect. Okay. Bubble bubble. Bubble bubble. Shubadi bidi bidi badadum. Doobity beepity dee da dee dee doo. Trapapum bum bum. Oh! I never showed the scary. Oh, from Poltergeist. The skeleton ghost. Remember we were talking about Poltergeist before? Who sent this? Campbell? Campbell, you're still here? This is it. This is it. From Poltergeist. I hate it. I don't know why I don't remember that thing. Birds are starting to sing outside of your room? Is it morning for you? Who or what? Oh, this is a long one too. Babies! Babies. Maybe this can just be the last one and we don't read a 12th one, because I've been on live for 5.5 hours and it'll be 6 hours. No, we gotta read a 12th one. Hold on. And I've been up since 4:30. I'm so tired. Who or what?
YT ad.
YouTube ad. YouTube, let me know what you get. I love you. Who or what is following my family, or is it a coincidence? It can be the last one. I vote yes, this is the last one. You need some rest. We can do that. I know you're tired, Auntie. Yes, I am very tired. I've been up for a lot of hours. Governor commercial. I love you guys. Thank you for being kind to me and letting me off the hook. Technically, I read Heather's story twice. So that's technically 2, right? Rent-A-Center and Ashley's Furniture. Belinda, I appreciate that. I think I would rather go to sleep. I'm so tired. Yes, I know. I'm just waiting because I just gave YouTube an ad, so I'm just waiting 2 seconds for them to come back from their ad. That is 12 stories. So the story we're reading right now is going to be the last one. It is another long one. Don't worry. And then I'm going to sleep. Thanks, me and you. Woo! Kendra, thank you for the 12 glitches ghosts. I don't know if I think I thanked everybody else. You got a letterbox, Ed? All right, here we go. Last story of the night. Who or what is following my family? Or is it a coincidence? And we're starting at 5:30:43. Hi, Auntie. Hi. The women in my family have always been sensitive to paranormal things. My grandma has experienced strange activity her entire life, and honestly, after everything I've seen myself, I believe her. When my mom was little, my grandparents lived on an old dairy farm in Missouri. Before they moved in, the original house had burned down. During the fire, a mother and her 3-year-old son died inside. Oh my goodness. The house was rebuilt, and sometime later, my grandparents moved in. At first, the activity didn't seem evil at all. My grandma said she would hear my uncle crying in the middle of the night because his pacifier or bottle had fallen out of the crib. She'd go downstairs to comfort him, only to find the pacifier already back in his mouth or the bottle sitting beside him like someone had beaten her to it. Sometimes she'd be doing laundry and leave the room for a minute, and when she came back, my uncle's clothes would be already folded. So a helpful ghost. Whatever was in that house seemed protective, almost motherly. But the strange part was that everything stopped when my uncle turned 3 years old, the same age as the little boy who died in the fire. After that, the energy in the house changed completely. Things started moving on their own. Objects would fly across rooms. The atmosphere became heavy and unsettling. Thankfully, nobody was hurt, but eventually my grandparents moved out. Years later, after I was born, my mom and I moved to Arkansas. That's when I started seeing the shadow. I used to catch it standing in doorways or moving down hallways out of the corner of my eye. Every time I saw it, the hairs on my arms would stand up. I tried telling my parents about it, but they brushed it off and told me I was imagining things, so eventually I stopped bringing it up. Then, one day, after I had surgery, my grandma was watching me while I recovered. I finally worked up the courage to mention the shadow to her. I'll never forget the look on her face. She told me that she had seen it too. Not only that, but she said it liked staying in her room, except at that point it had become my room. That was the moment I realized I wasn't crazy. Fast forward to July 2020 during peak COVID. I was about to start sophomore year of high school and was staying at my grandma's house. Around 3 a.m., I was on FaceTime with my friends talking about school when I saw the shadow walk past the TV in the living room. Normally, it would pass by and disappear down the hallway toward my grandma's room or the guest room, but this time felt different. It wanted me to notice it. I told my friends to shut up because I was trying to watch where it went. I saw it stop at the hallway entrance like it was staring directly at me. The second I looked up fully, nothing was there. When I looked back down, I could see it further down the hallway from my peripheral vision. My friends kept asking what was happening, and when I explained, they dared me to follow it. For some reason, at 3 a.m., I actually did. Why would you do that? I walked toward the guest room. The lights were off and the room was pitch black because my grandma had packed it with boxes and junk. I stood there staring into the darkness while my friends asked if I could still see anything. Nothing. Then I turned around to leave. That's when I noticed the dogs. My grandma kept 2 dogs in a crate directly across from the guest room. Both of them were sitting perfectly still with their ears raised and their heads tilted toward the darkness inside the room. At first, I thought they were watching me, but even after I walked past them, they never took their eyes off that doorway. So I turned back around, and a box moved. Not fell, not shifted, moved. I immediately said, "Hell no," ran back to the living room and started nervous laughing while trying to explain to my friends what had just happened. Around 4:30 a.m., I saw the shadow again, this time standing in the kitchen, staring at me. My friends told me to turn the camera on so they could see it, but of course they couldn't. I still pointed the phone toward the kitchen to show them where it was standing. The second I turned the camera back around, the cup sitting on the coffee table slid slightly across the surface. My friends didn't believe me, but I know what I saw. Then in 2024, my grandma admitted the activity had gotten worse. She said the shadow had become more aggressive, moving things more often and constantly trying to get her attention. One night she woke up because her bed was shaking. Then she felt something grab her wrist while a low growl sounded beside her. She jumped up and went to the bathroom to calm herself down. The next morning, there was a bruise wrapped around her wrist. Finger marks. A full handprint. Right before she finally moved out of that house, she saw the entity clearly sitting on her couch. She described it as a man with a beard and gray, lifeless eyes. What's strange is that I had always sensed that the entity was female. When I told her that, she got quiet and admitted she felt the same way even after seeing the man. That's when we realized something disturbing. Whatever this thing was, it didn't seem to have one form. It would appear differently depending on who it wanted attention from. Then came the part that honestly messed with me the most. In June of 2025, I was visiting my parents in Florida when I randomly brought up the shadow from Arkansas and the entity at my grandma's house. My mom looked at me and casually said, "Yeah, I've seen them too. I just didn't want to scare you." I was stunned. Not only had she seen the shadow in Arkansas, but she also admitted that there had been one in our Florida house too. The same shadow I had seen, but never told her about. I got angry immediately because for years I genuinely thought I was crazy. Every time I tried talking about it growing up, I was brushed off or told that I was imagining things. The only person who ever believed me was my grandma. Since then, my mom and I have talked more openly about the experiences we've both had over the years, along with the things my grandma experienced long before I was born. At this point, I've come to one conclusion. I don't think things are tied to a house. I think something is attached to my family. And whatever it is, it seems to follow the women. The end. Ooh, doggy. Let's vote on the chill factor of that story. 1, 2, or 3. Did that story give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a medium amount of chills, or 3, a mega amount of chills? The poll is up on YouTube and it's up on TikTok, little blue clipboard with a timer right about here. Holy moly. Pasta fagioli. Wait, hold on. Those entities followed the grandma and attached to her and the grandma. Do you think that's what happened? I wonder how they attached. I mean, it certainly sounds like if you had these shadow things in different, when you say the same shadow one, okay, was the shadow figure that you saw, that you both saw in Florida, the same one in Arkansas? Was it the same shadow figure? That's scary. No, thank you. That's a big hell no. Yep.
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
That was scary.
I'm definitely sleeping with the lights on tonight. Oh, Jojo says, I thought so, but now I live by myself and I haven't experienced anything. I think it was, and the one at my grandma's house was a different shadow. Okay. I guess I'm not sleeping anytime soon. I wonder why I was helpful towards the babe, but not afterwards. Like, did someone else take over? That's what I'm thinking. Like, why would it have been so helpful in the beginning and then, like, not afterwards? Good night, Ross. I didn't even know you were here, Ross. I didn't even say hello. Hello to Chrissy. It was a good one. You thought it was a woman, too? The Mega Coven. Good night, Brookie. Love you. There was a fire before they bought the land, right? Yes. I think they lulled them into a false sense of security. I had chills all night. Great stories. I know. Maybe upset / mad that the baby grew up unlike the one who passed. Oh, maybe. Maybe when it was like younger than the baby who passed, they were like, oh, cute little baby. And then they were like, fuck you, baby. The spirit was bitter that the baby survived beyond 3. Yep. Something from the fire. That's really fucking crazy, dude. The only thing we came up with was that she was angry that my uncle was still alive. I don't know. This is really making me confused. Grief in spirit form. I think there was something attached to my grandma and my mom. That makes sense. I think that makes sense. Have they ever tried to like cleanse themselves or cleanse the house or any of that? Oh, Trisha, this is your first time catching a live. Hello and welcome. This was the last story, though. I have been live for almost 6 hours, so I will be getting offline in just a second. But welcome to your first live. Unfortunately, not. They don't believe in that. What do you mean they don't believe in cleansing? If they're legitimately seeing fucking entities, they don't believe in cleansing the entities? What does that even mean? The mom and grandma lived in the OG house, right? That would make sense. Yes. She says she still sees the shadows moving across the walls and feels it watching her. Oh my God. Yeah, maybe. Where do you live? What like country are you in? Like what time is it for you? Maybe there's like a large time difference. You're welcome, 174. You're welcome. By the way, woo, that last story got a chill factor of 3 on YouTube. And 3 on TikTok. My grandma has a negative energy. I think that attracts stuff. I understand. I hear that, but I don't understand why. If they're seeing the entities, why they don't believe in cleansing. Thanks, Emily, for keeping me entertained during work tonight. You got it, Andy. Thank you. It can be the cause of her negative energy. I think you're right. I still have 4 more hours of work to go. Woo! Have fun. Have fun. Good night, Chrissy. I know, this is fucking crazy. All I know is that was scary. Good night, JJ. That was like literally scary. And I'm glad you don't have anything with you now. I wish I had a clue. I prayed and did what I could when I was there. I cleansed my space. That's probably why your space is clean and clear. Good night, Chris. Thanks for hanging out. Who's been here since the beginning? Who's been here with us for 5 hours and 43 minutes? You dozed off for a bit? That's okay. Oh my God, you guys, so many people. Me. Not because TikTok lied to me. Me almost. Woo! You've been here for 4 hours? I can't believe that you guys hang out with me for so many hours. You guys are the fucking coolest. Me. Well done, Auntie. You did it. Thanks. What time do you start your lives? I live in Idaho. What time thingy is that? I'm on Eastern Standard Time. So when I do lives, once I get my kids to bed, I always hope you're live. Thank you. You guys are the best ever. I just started tuning back in because I'm finally kind of out of the trenches. I wouldn't miss a single second. Woo! Good night, Rich. Trisha, when I do start, whenever I do my lives, by the way, if you want to know when I'm doing lives, everybody please come and join the Discord because I always announce in there because they're very random. But when I do lives, I normally start at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's for me. I'm in New York. You're in Idaho too? Jen, I've been here the whole time. I can't always text though. This is why I'm not in the chat. Why can't? Why? Does it not work or are you just like doing something else? Yes. Oh my God. I'm glad the live's over because I can't talk again. First of all, because you're working. If you miss anything or you'd like to rewatch, this live was recorded. All my lives are recorded. It will be posted on my YouTube channel in the next 15 minutes or so, and all of the stories will be timestamped in the description of the YouTube video in case you don't want to watch the whole 6-hour live and you just want to go right to the stories or right to certain stories. Please feel free to do so. TikTok, if you are not following me subscribe to me on YouTube, please go subscribe to me. I am Auntie Matrix on YouTube, so please go do that. If anybody has stories that they would like to send me for future potential lives or potential videos, you can email them to me at auntiematrix@gmail.com. That is on the screen for TikTok and it is in the chat for YouTube. Come join us in Discord, please, please, please. If you don't know what Discord is, it is basically a giant chat room. It is an app. It's completely free. You download the app for free, make an account for free, and then you can join our Discord by going to discord.gg/antimatrix. That is also on the screen for TikTok and in the chat for YouTube, or it will be in just, it is in the chat for YouTube. Perfect. So please make sure you come join us because we have an announcements channel in Discord, and I will always announce when I'm going live next, when I post a YouTube video, when I drop new merch, stuff about the books, stuff about the movie nights, just literally like anything about me, my content, or the community will always be posted in the announcements channel. It's the best place to be in the Discord. Plus, we have weekly movie nights. Wednesday nights, we do movie nights in Discord. We have a Dean Winchester AI bot for funsies. We have monthly merch giveaways. And we hang out, and everybody's so super cool in there. We have like literally the best community. We have like 3,000 people in there, but it's pretty chill Discord. And everyone is so, so nice. We have no Tonys, don't worry. Good night, Campbell. So yes, I'll do the cleansing prayer in just a second. So if you want to be cleansed before you go. So please make sure you come and join the Discord. Best community ever. The glitch community is the best community. What else? I think that's all the things, right? Yes, go get my book.
Thank you, Hiiiiii, for being a trooper with posting story titles.
Did you hear that, Hiiiiii? Thank you so much if you came to hang out today. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for sharing your stories with us. Thank you for accepting and receiving people's stories with love. Thank you for voting. Extra special thank you to my mods who fucking kick ass and are here all the time, busting their asses, making sure the chats are good. I appreciate you guys so much. You're amazing. You're like literally amazing. I have the best mods ever. Extra special thank you also to anyone who sent gifts on TikTok or YouTube, or anyone who became a YouTube member or a TikTok live super fan. Extra shout out to Miss Davin because wow, you are extremely generous tonight and I appreciate you. But I appreciate you guys. We got so many gifts tonight. I'm so excited. It's very helpful for me. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here, though. Thank you for being you. Thank you for being part of this community. I love you so much. I appreciate every single one of you, and I love this community with all my goddamn heart. Okay, let's do the cleansing prayer, and then I'm going to go to bed. I love you, too. Who is Stream Elements? Love them, too. Okay. You do not have to participate if you don't want to, but if you would like to participate in the cleansing prayer, while I say these things, just try to imagine, if you're able to, a waterfall of white light washing over you and removing anything negative from you in your space. And we're just going to clear you with this little broom real quick. I'm just going to clear you off. Okay. I hereby cleanse my space and my home of any negative energy, entities, beings, or spirits that may have come from the words of the stories we read today. Any thoughts, feelings, emotions, or energies that are not mine must leave my space now. I am divinely protected, and only higher dimensional beings of love and light are allowed in and around my home. Everything else is not welcome and needs to leave. Amen. 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 What the fuck was this? This is my little broom. I used it last time.
So mote it be.
I love you guys so much. All right. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. The live replay will be up in a few minutes.
Did it.
Your did it. Thank you, Ami. I love you guys so much. Good night. Good night. Good night.
Love
good
you.
Night. Good night. Oh, your cleansing prayer pin was fucked up? I don't know. Good night. 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 Good night.